Hey friends, yo, yeah, the link worked. Well, the hype is real. Melee is looking pretty good, my friends. Look at all these melee ones. We have Monk, we have Warrior. I still haven't decided. Which one are we gonna do? Extreme leak. Now people keep saying like there's leaks all the time. Oh, maybe Monk, guys. Look him in. Yeah, Monk's looking really good. Yo. What's up, my friends? How's it going? Hope you're all doing well. Is there a video to help you decide what class you play? I mean, there's probably plenty of videos like that. Factual Life just posted some leaks. God damn it. Well, I guess it is what it is. Yeah, thanks for linking the tweet. So they posted like Act 3 story footage or what? I did see the Korean interview. Actually, let me put... We're also live on YouTube, by the way, my friends. Factual Life leaked the full campaign. Now the video is private. Well, I'm pretty sure somebody already like sneaked it anyways. Yeah, the graphics are insane. I mean, this is like also... Like, look at the Monk, man. This is the Monk. It's probably the I don't know, Monk or Warrior.
That will do for now.
Any idea?
Yeah, here is the Jonathan interview.
How that can be continued to be developed, even just the one?
I mean,
I have like a supercut. So watch the full video. Like, just I don't want to know the details, but like, what did they talk about? Seshpin, new game director interview. Yeah, this is a new interview that just came out. Message, yeah, PoE is a bit copium. So what are they saying? Big drama. PoE is in fact breaking the internet, man. In many ways. Early access review. Factor Live just wrapped up the campaign. Both are pretty bad, so yeah. He says that they wrapped up the campaign? Man. Factor Live would not be dishonest. Oh, here they are downloading the game though. Yeah, so it looks like they did have some early access then. I mean, it is what it is, guys. Divinity. Yeah, I mean, at this point, many people already played the game, right? Like, they maybe only played for like 10 hours, but a lot of people played. Yeah, people don't like Factor Life. It's like a lot of talk about that. Either way. There's some crazy stuff. He played all 3 acts on both difficulties. So how long did he play that, man? 112 gigabytes. This and Steel Mage Offline, you think they are playing? I think Zizaran said multiple times that even if he would get access or something... I don't know exactly what he said, I would need to check. But he said, Zizaran definitely said he doesn't like people having early access like that. But I mean, there's like this conspiracy theory, the top PoE streamers are offline. D4 going to the top. D4 streamer. Quote unquote D4 streamer. D4 streamer. D4 streamer. D4 streamer. He was hoping streamers wouldn't happen. Yeah, I mean, if you get the offer as a streamer, it would be stupid to take it down. I agree with that. I mean, even for Vextra Life, right? Like, he gets an early access version. Yeah, they're gonna play it, you know. Well, as far as I know, nobody would have access. Like, of course, if it's under NDA, then nobody knows, right? Nah, there's no safe place to buy a perfect rod of KW. There's so many dupes in D4. Yeah, I mean, Vextra Life would definitely take it, right? The guy has 1 million subs. I would GG give Vextra Life a review copy. Yeah, well, I mean, either they are lying or they broke the NDA. I mean, I don't know. That's pretty much what MP was saying here. I mean, I didn't see... Did any of you see the video, guys? Like, did they really show, like, second difficulty footage and stuff? I saw it. Okay, can you, like, just summarize... I mean, you don't have to give specifics, right? Like, don't spoil the boss. But what they are on there. And I don't know why people make such a fuss about people playing the game early. Like, this happens all the time. He's just being a bit clickbaity. Yeah, okay. Because it's unfair? Yeah, I mean, life is not fair, guys. We know that. That has been happened since many years. But yeah, I completely understand. Like, and if they don't do it, that's great. But the thing is, like, if you get it offered, it's very hard to take it down. Vextra Life is strongly disliked in the PvE community. Yeah, I don't know. Harvest detected. Yeah, I think he was in a lot of drama with like Asmongold and some like people say view botting and I don't know exactly. There's definitely been a lot of drama with this guy. Yeah, as he took down the video, he definitely did something wrong, right? Else he wouldn't take it down. Vextra Life was basically called view botting. Yeah, I think it was a gray zone at the time. I watched it before it got taken down. Cruel difficulty, level 50 ranger. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing with an NDA, right? As far as I know, nobody has access. Like, that's why they have an NDA. Right? Oh, sorry, that's not... As far as I know, nobody has access. Like, that goes without saying. Like, if it's an NDA. For sure, there's lots of people having the access. Like, they just don't talk about it. Yeah, would you watch it before it got taken down? There was closed beta with NDA. I mean, if I would have access, I couldn't talk about it, right? Yeah, I've been playing the game. I've been streaming for 15 hours, like every day, and then instead of sleeping, guys, I was secretly playing the early access version of Path of Exile. Just because you don't know anybody that doesn't have access, this means that the NDA has not been broken yet. Surely. Yeah, I'm playing it on my second monitor while I stream. Yeah. There's some shit you would do, not sleep for like a week. Yeah, I'm playing right now even. Well, in D4 it was like that, but I couldn't talk about it. Like, not like this guy, he just uploaded the video. Yeah, I mean, if it was protected under NDA, it's just like this thing, like, of course, as far as the public knows, no one has access. Now, we're not gonna watch the video. Like, if it's already like broken NDA, we don't want to watch and like spread this stuff even more. It's definitely like scroll down, read active tries comment. My life isn't fair, guys. Video went private, yeah, but we could watch it on somebody else that already streamed it on Twitch. Right, like that would be like easily doable. Yeah, anyway, so okay, so there's big drama. I don't even know if I want to comment here. Thanks for life, trying their hardest. I don't need to go drama. Go next. Well, so they showed cruel difficulty and level 50 ranger gameplay. Let it play itself out. Yeah, I mean, it's already like, it's already playing. Well, okay, guys, I wanted to emphasize this clip here. I want to post it. So we just watched the interview yesterday from Jonathan Rogers, a game director, and he actually said that melee is looking pretty good. Big advantage. Quite an advantage versus bosses. Warriors and monk enjoyers. Let's see.
Specifically when it comes to melee, like how useful...
Yeah, listen.
I want to follow up on is, so what about specifically when it comes to melee, like how useful are melee skills outside of just being supplemental?
Oh, I mean, I definitely think melee skills are very useful. They're incredibly strong, generally speaking, relative to ranged. Like that, you definitely get the payoff for being in melee range. Well, actually, just to talk about that, a lot of bosses are actually much easier to fight in melee than they are in ranged, because the skills the bosses choose to use.
Don't doubt the melee, guys.
Because any kind of attack that involves hitting an arc It's much easier to avoid. So, for example, with the boss I was just fighting, which I did admittedly die to, it's actually much easier if you stay very close to the boss, because his abilities, when he's targeting you, you can dodge around the boss very easily when you're very close, but when you're far away, it's actually much harder to dodge those abilities. So melee is actually quite an advantage in that regard too.
And this was completely different in PoE 1, right? Like where melee was like not as great. Yeah, people breaking NDA. Well, it happens all the time. I mean, it's just not gonna come out, guys. I'm pretty sure there's many people that have access. It's just like you just don't know about it because it's under NDA. Like this is the same with Diablo. Like lots of people had access, just nobody knew about it. Well, because it's under NDA, like, you know. That's just how it goes. Happens all the time. Yeah, I'm gonna play melee, guys. Like, we're gonna get some hype for melee, man. Yo, melee is gonna be strong, boys. German strands? Okay, but what is this about? This is a PoE creator? Yeah, this guy played too. He says review. That means he like played. PlayStation coverage. The guy's flying. I'm pretty sure they gave access to like quite a few news outlets. Yo, so Fextra Live played for 40 hours on the early access? Yeah. There are review copies for... I mean, apparently it's for press. First and only L decision. Ah, guys, we don't know the full story. You think because the big creators are not streaming, they have access? I mean, it's a bit... people just always with their tinfoil hats, man. It goes crazy. Yeah, there's lots of drama. Just wait till the 6th. Yeah, I guess there are gonna be a lot of videos coming out. I don't know. It's just someone said, like... I think multiple of the bigger PoE creators have actively spoken out against early access kind of thing, right? Because it's just not fair. Yeah, I mean, that's fun. Yeah, Metal, for example, he made a video that he's refusing to watch any early leaks. And that makes sense.
A bunch of
thanks.
streamers played portions of all 3 acts and events. Fex just played them again on another difficulty. What people are mad is that he got a NDA access and is trying to post a review video so early. Just look.
Nah, I think people are not necessarily like only mad about that. Like they're mad about the fact that there is early access for those people, because people have been always saying like how great it is that they don't have early access in this game to make the launch like more fair. But in the end, guys, life isn't fair anyway. Look at the Flask video linked in the tweet. It's an old build. Yeah, that one, yes. But he was just basically summarizing the Effectstra Live video. This is already breaking the internet.
Diving into something. What's going on, guys? And welcome back to the channel. Today we're going to be deep. What's going on?
I'm going to subscribe to this guy. If there was early access before, EA should be for streamers. Like early access. Yeah. I think that's what's happening right now for some people. There's been a lot of rumors about that I heard too. PoE won't start until the first season starts after release. Yeah, I mean, that's true as well. Like, it's not really like started yet fully. But yeah, we'll see. Okay, so I wanted to check this great video here. So this is so 30-ish. So why Path of Exile 2 will break the internet?
What's going on, guys, and welcome back to the channel. Today we're going to be deep diving into something that's been on every ARPG fan's mind for a while now. And we're going to talk about Path of Exile 2. This game isn't just another sequel, and I'm here to tell you why Path of Exile 2 is going to be absolutely amazing,
Gameplay.
and frankly, why it's going to break the internet in terms of popularity and success.
I think it will. This might be my class, guys. The monk looks fantastic.
Before we get into all the details, don't forget to hit that like button, subscribe
put
if you
the
haven't
video
already, and ring
below.
the bell so you never
Hammer
miss
dance.
the next video. Now, let's get into it. To understand how PoE 2 is shaping up to be so incredible, we need to first take a look at the evolution of the Path of Exile franchise. For years now, Path of Exile has stood out as a quintessential ARPG. It's not just the skill tree or the insane depth of character builds.
This is only the first filter, guys. We watched the history of GGG the other day. I also have a video. I'm going to put that below. That was amazing. There is so much history here with GGG and just W after W decision from the Path of Exile developer team.
It's the way Grinding Gear Games has consistently delivered content and evolved the game. Each expansion, each league, they push the envelope of what an ARPG can be. Remember the launch of Path of Exile back in 2013? It was a game changer in its own right. Free to play, no pay to win mechanics, and a skill gem system that made
A free-to-play game without any pay-to-win, my friends. That is a rare sight in 2024, leading up to 2025.
every single build feel unique. Since then, the game has continued to grow with insane expansions, each one bringing even more depth and more complex mechanics that kept players coming back for more. Now, after over a decade of PoE shaking up the ARPG genre, Grinding Gear Games has decided to go even bigger. Much bigger.
Go big.
Enter Path of Exile 2. So why is Path of Exile 2 going to be the game? Well, it's not just about being PoE with a fresh coat of paint. PoE 2 is aiming to be something far more ambitious. First off, let's talk about the fact that PoE 2 is technically a sequel, but not in the way you might think. It's not like PoE will be left behind in the dust. The game is being designed to be a new chapter while still retaining the core of what makes PoE so special.
It's so crazy. They're basically maintaining and still keep updating both games. So if you like the given faster paced ultra blast endgame of PoE 1, you can still play that game. If you like, a modernized graphic with a more feeling and more atmospheric game with a bunch of systems, more compact and more simplified, especially for beginners like me. Like, I'm just starting the game, we're learning it all together here. People have been calling like Diablo refugees. We'll see, but we're definitely going to get into the game, and Path of Exile 2 right now is basically the best time to do so, with Path of Exile 2 going into early access.
You can still play PoE 1 and its expansions, but now with a deeper narrative, new mechanics, and a ton of new content. New campaign, same passion for depth. In PoE 2, we're getting a completely new campaign. This means a fresh storyline, new environments, and new mechanics to explore. The game is taking a step into more structured, cohesive narrative without sacrificing the signature Path of Exile complexity. We're talking about years of lore coming to life in ways we haven't seen before.
Let's go.
And let's not forget, PoE has always had an interesting balance of storytelling. While it's not typically known for heavy narrative-driven gameplay, it has delivered plenty of world building and rich lore. PoE 2 seems poised to take that world building to the next level. New skills, new classes, and new playstyles. The game's new skill system is also looking like a major upgrade.
It may look super complicated, guys, and a lot of players might be like a bit turned off by this like a big skill tree, but in the start, you just have to, like, you're starting at one of these circles here, and you just have to make one decision, guys. You can either go left or you can go right. Like, let's say you take like some defense or some offense, and then you just keep going and you keep building. Obviously, in the end game, it can get pretty complex with like the big passive nodes, the keystones, and all this kind of stuff. But just to begin with, you only have, there might be 1,500 nodes, but you only have 2 decisions to make. And then every level, it's like two decisions or something. You can't just like, place your point anywhere on the tree. And the main reason the tree is so massive is due to all the classes basically being on the same tree, just starting out here at different locations you guys can see here. For example, the monk would start here, and this is like where the witch starts, for example. So it might look very overwhelming, but it's actually not completely crazy. Like, as a beginner, like, you'll get used to it, and it's just one decision at a time, like one small decision at a time.
PoE has always been famous for its customizable skill gems, but PoE 2 is aiming to push that even further, giving players access to even more playstyle possibilities. We're talking about an expanded skill gem system, new character classes, and a more intuitive yet still complex way of building your character. Whether you're into melee combat, ranged abilities, or spellcasting, there's something for everyone in PoE 2. Now let's talk on the tech side of things. One of the most mind-blowing aspects of PoE 2 is the graphical leap. You've probably already seen the jaw-dropping trailers showcasing the game's new visuals, and trust me, this is more than just a visual upgrade. The game is being built using Unreal Engine 4, which opens up a whole new level of possibilities. The lighting, the textures, and the environmental details are all looking...
Dude, look at this, man. You can become... This is the witch. You can become a succubus. Like, you can transform into like a fire demon and blast down the enemies.
The lighting, the textures, and the environmental details are all looking absolutely gorgeous. But the best part? This isn't just about shiny new graphics for the sake of it. Grinding Gear Games is balancing these improvements with the performance that ARPG players expect to have. Path of Exile 2 is being optimized for smoother gameplay, higher frame rates, and more immersive environments without sacrificing the challenge and complexity that PoE fans love.
That's right.
Think about it. PoE has always been a game that punishes mistakes, that pushes players to think, plan, and adapt. But now, with this new tech, the game will feel way more immersive. The action will be faster and more visceral, and those moments of triumph will feel even more rewarding. Now let's talk about the one thing that's always on everybody's mind. That's right, let's talk about the economy in PoE 2, because this is where...
I think GGG, and we just watched like recent interviews, they're going to be taking, like, they're going to like value, or they are valuing the economy so much. Like, they want to really keep it, clean. They want to like track down dupers, track down RMT. They actively are banning for, like shady RMT actors and people trying to, make some of the crazy stuff go there. And overall, I heard there's been pretty good and thriving economy. And Jonathan Rogers, he actually just spoke about their approach here. I just made a post about this on the game director's approach to trading. Listen to this.
Known for its economy in some ways, and it's very detailed and it's very complex, and you've done quite a good job in kind of creating this capitalism economy amongst themselves in the barter system. So is there anyone on the team that majored in econ, or maybe you have a team that's dedicated to how to manage the economy?
We don't have a dedicated team or anything like that, but I think that, look, we've always been huge believers in the sort of free market economy in these games. I think it's what really gives items the value that they have. So, it's just something that, like, we have a policy of we never bind any items, and that's so that everyone can feel like, once again, your items have value.
So you have like a complete free economy. There are no restrictions whatsoever. You can trade anything you like as much as you like. There's even an in-game currency exchange, and there is an official trading platform via like their own homepage of GDG.
Things are really going to get interesting. Since its inception, Path of Exile has had a model that has resonated deeply with its players. A completely free-to-play game with a focus on cosmetic microtransactions. This means that all of the game's content is available to everyone without spending a dime.
I still can't believe that this game is going to be free to play next year.
While devs make money through non-pay-to-win cosmetics like skins, stash tabs,
And you know, in Path of Exile, to some degree, I feel like I want to, you know, spend money to support the game. Like, I didn't like mind at all getting the biggest like supporter pack for Path of Exile and for GG, because not only are you getting the early access, you're getting some pretty cool perks, and basically for every $1 you spend, you're supporting the game, and you're also getting rewarded in-game by getting the premium currency and stash tabs, transmogs, like all this kind of stuff. And it feels like, you know, this is like a much more, like, let's say, relatable product where you can like really feel the passion, and that this money is getting reinvested into just more development and better game, better end game, and more end game.
and other customization options. PoE 2 will continue this exact model, but with some key enhancements. Grinding Gear Games has hinted at a more refined, expanded microtransaction system, with more ways for players to personalize their experience without breaking the game's fair and balanced structure.
They just said that we're gonna get a preview in the game as well. Like you can see at the shop, like you see a transmog, and you can already equip it on your character, take a look at it in like some sort of like preview mode, and then decide if you wanna like get that package or not.
The developers have built an extremely passionate and loyal community around this model, and PoE 2 is poised to strengthen that bond even further. But it's not just about cosmetics. PoE 2 has also been praised for how it's going to tweak the loot and trading systems to create a more fair and rewarding economy in-game. The devs are making adjustments that will reduce frustration while still allowing that intense, hardcore trading experience that ARPG fans love. But in my opinion, here's one of the most important reasons why Path of Exile 2 is going to take the world by storm. Community. If you've ever...
I was here, guys. This was at Gamescom. I think, yeah, this was the Gamescom booth for sure. Like, we took some pictures here. That was amazing. And we had the opportunity at Gamescom Cologne in Germany here, my home country. We had the opportunity to play the game and talk with some of the developers, ask our questions, like get like a sneak peek. We only played like the first act, like a very like small portion of it. And I had a blast, but let me tell you, the game is hard. The game is hard right from the beginning. Like right from level 1, you have to pay attention what you're doing. You have to be mindful about your environment. You can't just face tank or one shot. You launch the game, there are no difficulty modes. Everybody is playing on the same difficulty. So it's gonna be a tough experience, and much more like Souls-like games. Like it's very tough. Maybe like also a little bit like Elden Ring. Like you're gonna have tough boss fights, but you actually have to like actively dodge. You can't just face tank it. This doesn't work.
If you've ever played PoE, you know the community is one of the game's most powerful forces. It's not just about trading loot or farming. It's about collaboration. It's about building new ideas. It's about helping new players dive into the depth of what this game offers.
Early access.
And Grinding Gear Games has always listened. That constant dialogue between developers and players is why PoE is always evolving. In PoE 2, this level of interaction will be even more crucial. With leagues, seasonal content, and player-driven narratives, expect to see some of the most engaging events in ARPG history. But what really gets me excited about PoE 2 isn't just the game itself. It's the global success it's poised to have. In case you didn't know, Path of Exile has already captured the hearts of millions worldwide. Its player base is absolutely massive, spanning across continents, with communities in North America, Europe, Asia, and beyond. With PoE 2, the potential for even more global reach is huge. The improvements in accessibility, the polished graphics, the engaging story, this is all going to speak to even more players. It's going to capture the attention of ARPG fans, RPG enthusiasts, and even players who've never given PoE a shot before.
I think it's gonna go like maybe not as mainstream as Diablo did on launch. You know, in Diablo 4 launch, you had like Megan Fox, they had like these ads up on Times Square, and like a lot of crazy stuff happened when Diablo 4 launched. So I think that was also a good entrance for many players and gamers into the ARPG like genre, and now Path of Exile looks to take quite some of those as well. It's going to be, I think, 500,000 to 1 million players come December 6th. That is kind of my expectation. I think 350,000 was the peak that they talked about for their highest leaks so far. So they tweeted this out here in July, 350,000 concurrent players. And Jonathan already said they were kind of expecting, right around the same number of players as for a good league start. But they already said now, with seeing the numbers of the pre-orders, that this is going to be exceeding their expectation already. So I'm thinking there's going to be a minimum of 500,000 concurrent players. And then the upside, I think, might go all the way up to 1 million. And this is just for the early access, which is probably the game that's releasing with the most content for an early access version ever. I think by the time most people will try to complete the endgame, there's already going to be new endgame coming in from GGG. So man, if we can break like 1 million players, that's going to be completely insane. But even 500,000 would already be crazy for Path of Exile. The hype is real.
We're talking about breaking into the mainstream, creating waves on Twitch, YouTube, and beyond.
They sure do.
So all in all, Path of Exile 2 is shaping up to be a game that will not just elevate PoE, it will elevate the entire ARPG genre.
That's right. Competition makes the market, it makes the product better, it makes it so good for us gamers. It will probably thrive the entire market. So maybe Blizzard needs to do better in some of the Diablo titles. Other games like Last Epoch, Lost Ark will probably do better to try to compete. And it's just gonna make better games for us and the customer, for us the gamer. So this is amazing.
That blends the old and the new with cutting-edge tech, deep customization, and an epic story. With a community-driven economy, it's a game that will break the internet. And it's a game that will make every other ARPG jealous. I absolutely cannot wait to see what the future holds.
It's going to drive innovation. And I still say, you can, enjoy more than one game, right? It's just like having the choice as the player where you want to spend your time, your attention, your money, and having more choices is always great.
Holds, and I know many of you feel the same. I'm just curious, so let me know down in the comments below if you're planning on playing Path of Exile 2, or if you've never even heard of it. I know my audience is a bunch of WoW Classic players, so I'm not sure if you guys are into this kind of thing, but I really felt
maybe even some of the WoW guys are coming over.
This game deserved a video. These devs are out of control, awesome, and I really think they did an amazing job with this game. So I'm excited to see what it has to offer. So if you guys enjoyed this video, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications so you don't miss the next time I post a video. And if you want to hang out with me live, I stream on Twitch Monday through Friday at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. There's a link in the description below. But
all right, boys, I'm going to link this here. This is from Hammer Dance. Great video. I think he's 100% right. You can already kind of see it in the metric. I think we were looking at the launch the other day for Path of Exile. They did had the big reveal stream. I think if we go back a little bit more here, you can see the numbers are already pretty crazy. And if you go back even longer, I think at peak viewers, and we go back to summary, I think. So you see here, they already had 500,000 people watching the announcement. So I'm kind of expecting, obviously right now you see the weekends here being a big peak. But yeah, I think there's going to be hundreds of thousands, if not up to 1 million people going to be tuning in live and also going to be playing the game via Steam and via the own launcher of GGG. And yeah, they have these incredible boss fights. I think a lot of people are actually going to be kind of need to get used to the game first. I'm expecting a lot of backlash on Reddit and on some other forums where people complaining that the game is going to be too hard. I'm fully expecting some people to just get hard stuck. Already in Act 1, probably at this boss here. This is the final boss of Act 1. And it's already a tough fight from what I've seen. I mean, I haven't fought him. But they have lots of these incredible boss fights. And you actually have to dodge those bosses, and you actually have to play the game. In order to beat them, it's going to be a challenge, and it's not going to be easy. And I think the salt on the forums is going to get real, and a lot of people, I mean, they jokingly say they're going to get filtered, but they really do. And at some point, you have to give the game a chance, and it's maybe a game where you have to invest a little more time than in other titles to really get going and beat the campaign even. It's not going to be easy, but it sure is going to be fun because, you know, if something is challenging, you will remember it. If you just like walk up to a boss, you one-shot it, you will not remember it. But if it's a hard boss fight that makes you work for it, you're going to feel like a sense of accomplishment when you finally beat that hard boss. And I think that's partially what video games is all about. Either way, I'm probably going to die quite a lot as well because I'm a new player in Path of Exile. But I'm looking forward to be learning the game. I'm looking forward to experience the game and maybe learn it together with some of you guys. I'll be live on Twitch as well and live here on YouTube. So I'm looking forward to it. Let's go log in. Yeah, poor Duriel. Oh, man. Yeah, Duriel got metzled a couple times. Yeah, here's the video again, guys. That was great. Ah, yeah, and then people already have an early access, obviously. That's not the greatest. Before bosses. There's some pretty funny videos. You said you're gonna jump PoE 1 today? Maybe, yeah, we can maybe check it out. Or actually, maybe it's gonna be tomorrow because I haven't downloaded the game. Probably tomorrow. Ru2 made a lot of broken builds. The best PoE 2 creator. I don't know like who's the best, guys. Like in these like absolute terms, it's always hard to speak. But I know Ru is a blaster. DC modes are great, yeah, what Ben said. So this is the Act 1, Act 2, Act 3 boss, right? Maybe 4, 5. Ben said blah. Yeah, I heard that. He says that quite a bit. Yeah, dude, it's going wild here. The guy in the middle. Ah, they're all blasting. Yeah, that's a great video. Path of Exile is gonna break the internet, boys.
Part then that I think did.
Yeah, I think the economy question is great. Like seeing more and more of that. Excited to hear. Having massive swords. Guys, I think melee is gonna be strong. What class are you gonna start? Well, melee. Look, listen to this. Like it's between monk and warrior. I mean, it's really hard to decide, guys. I mean, ranged is super good too, but I like the melee kind of playstyle like a little bit more. But it can get kind of tough for sure in some places. Titan. Warrior gang, yeah, warrior or Titan. There's a new video from Dreamcore, yeah, let's check that one out. He makes great stuff.
With Strike Twice, you can stack 2 copies of Shock for more damage.
This is from Dreamcore.
With strike twice, you can
Triggers can be affected by 2 of your shock skills.
stack 2 copies of shock for more damage.
That's a lot of damage.
And going deeper into the tree,
That's
you make
right.
all your damage types apply shock.
No, that's a lot of damage.
I love this guy.
We're just 6 days out from the launch of PoE 2's early access on December.
Can you believe it, guys? 6 days! Okay, yeah, I gotta activate the timer again. 6 days, boys. This is nothing. There's the timer. Wait, it's actually 5 days now. Look. 5 days, 20 hours. Ooh, we're gonna log in.
In this video, I thought it would be interesting to take a look through the character sheet to show which stats will appear here and how much of an improvement it is
We're
from
gonna learn,
PoE
boys.
1's character sheet. But also, by going through my footage from the LA event, I've been able to collect information for all of the stats that I had from gear and from the passive skill tree,
What a chat.
which means I've been able to essentially reverse engineer a bunch of base character stats, such as how much life and mana you start with and how much is gained per level, but also stats such as the base mana regeneration percentage and base energy shield recharge rate. So here we are with some of my footage from LA. Let's go over the character sheet
Okay. This is like all the stuff. So you have life, energy shield, mana, spirit, armor, evasion, block. Yeah, that makes sense, actually.
first to show layout and what information can be found here.
He's only level 20.
Now, immediately, you can see how much of an improvement the character sheet is in PoE 2 compared to PoE 1. All of the stats are found on the same sheet without the need for additional tabs, and some of the basic stats that are going to be a bit more important for an average character, like life,
Gotcha.
mana, or basic defense types, are listed at the top in their own sections. You can mouse over each of these sections,
He sounds like an AI voice. Yeah, many people said that. I think it's his actual voice, though.
and you'll get a simple description of that stat. So we have Spirit, ongoing skills such as buffs or minions reserve Spirit. Here's mana, most skills cost mana to use, slowly regenerates over time. We'll get onto that in a moment in a bit more detail. Then there's Energy Shield, protects life by taking damage instead, rapidly recharges if you don't lose ES for a short time. Chaos damage removes twice as much ES, and damage from bleeding and poison bypasses ES to remove life directly. And there's life. If you drop to 0 life, you die, of course. And here's the description for armor. Now, just like in PoE 1, we're getting an estimated physical reduction here, which I'm not a big fan of because it can be very misleading. But how this estimation works is that it takes your total armor and puts it against a basic physical hit of a normal monster at your character level to calculate how much mitigation you'd get against that hit. And this is the result of that calculation right here, 33% PDR. The issue with this type of estimation is that armor doesn't provide a fixed amount of mitigation, as it's stronger against smaller hits and much weaker against bigger hits. Moving on to evasion now, and we have essentially the same type of thing going on here with the estimated evade chance. It's putting your evasion rating against an average monster's accuracy rating at your character level
This was already, I did see the skill tree. Yeah.
to determine evade chance. It's also stated
You mean this one, right? Like, but it's not the full one. They have a lot of the nodes. I can link this here. This is like the GitHub like database, but they're certainly missing. I think they have every keynote now, though. Yeah, I mean, it's also very useful already because you can already hover every keynote. So that's pretty big. Or keystone.
here that evasion grants a chance to avoid enemy strikes or
I'll link it here
projectiles. And then we have a block chance, which is listed a lot more prominently in the PoE 2 character sheet compared to PoE 1, which I'm a big fan of. Chance to block incoming projectiles and strikes, causing them to deal no damage. And it says here that some larger and more dangerous enemy attacks cannot be blocked. We know that those larger abilities will be telegraphed with a red flash, and they typically have long wind-ups too. And I think that this disclaimer here about the hits that can't be blocked should also be added to the evasion description, as we know that those same hits will be unavailable by default as well. Next up, there's the resistance tooltips. These all read the same except for their specific resistance type. You take this much less damage, negative values cause you to take more damage instead, and maximum resistance is capped at 75% by default and cannot be higher than 90%. So no changes there mechanically from PoE 1.
Yeah, so resistance basically work the same way as in Diablo 4, just that they are like have a bit of a higher cap at 90.
The percentage on the left is your capped resistance, and the percentage in brackets is uncapped resistance. Now, scrolling down, there's a more...
So how does he have negative? He's like negative res. How does it work in... Hey, Hobbs, by the way. Man, how's it going? How do people have negative res? Is it just like every act gives you like negative? Man, they sure make the game hard. Oh boy. Minus 10% on every act? Seriously? So, Act 1 is 0, Act 2 is minus 10, is what you're saying. I don't know, he still has 0 chaos. I find it very interesting, all this talk about PoE 2 to be interesting. Also, many people do not know about it. We are looking forward to welcoming Diablo 4 players. I've been playing PoE before in chat, or any streamers ever has played it in the house alpha since 2009. Nice. Yeah, that's great. Chaos Rest always the hardest one to cap, but this is like PoE 1 point of view, right? It might be different. I mean, we don't know for sure, but it might be.
More detailed breakdown for each of the stats shown at the top, and some extra information here like regeneration. At the bottom of the character sheet here, there's some new sections which we don't have in PoE 1. Stun, ailments, damage avoidance, damage taken, damage redirection, and reflected damage. I think both stun and ailments will list specific defenses that you have for those types, such as increased stun threshold or reduced duration of ignite on you, for example. Damage avoidance will list any specific modifiers that grant you a chance to avoid a damage type from hits. Damage taken will list all of the modifiers you have which impact the damage that you take, such as Fortify for less hit damage taken, or Shock for increased damage taken.
Sense.
Damage redirection will list modifiers for damage taken as, which makes you take the damage of one type as another type, such as the modifier on Cloak of Flame.
Wait, so what does it do? Reflects 100 fire damage to melee attackers. 50% of physical taken as fire. And then you have like big fire res and you reduce the damage. That's pretty cool.
Lastly, we have reflected damage, which should be listing any modifiers that you have to reduce reflected damage taken. Okay, so that's the character sheet in PoE 2, but what information can we decipher from this sheet? I went through all of my footage to collect information about all of the stats that I was gaining from gear and from the passive skill tree at the time of this character sheet screenshot. And with that information, I was able to calculate a bunch of stats. Let's look at attributes first. We know that in PoE 1, each class has their own allocation of starting attributes, and it looks like it's going to be the same in PoE 2. From both gear and the passive tree, I had no intelligence modifiers, but I had plus 15 to dexterity and plus 45 to strength. So the warrior's starting attributes therefore must be 15 strength, 7 dexterity and 7 intelligence. Next, let's look at life. On this screenshot I have 440 life on a level 20 character. I also have 60 strength, and we know that in PoE 2, each point of strength grants 2 maximum life. My gear had a total of plus 44 to maximum life. And
Wait, it's only 2? Okay.
Had no life modifiers on the passive skill tree.
I thought it was like 5. Did we say that wrong?
60 strength is 120 maximum life, so by removing the added life from gear and strength, we end up with 276 life. Now, we know that in PoE 1, each character has the same amount of starting base life and mana, which is then added to any of those stats that they gain from their attributes, and they also gain an amount of flat life and mana per level up. So, a level 20 character would...
Dude, you're gonna be so squishy in this game though, man. Holy. Hey, Rotzala, thank you so much for the T1 gift sub.
Have 19 instances of life
level.
gained from leveling up. And with that information, from 276 life, we can arrive at the base starting life of 48 with 12 life gained per level for every class, which would mean that with a warrior's 15 starting strength factored in, they'd start with 78 life in total. Okay, what about mana? I had 167 mana on a level 20 character. I also had 7 intelligence, and we know that each intelligence point grants 2 maximum mana. My gear had a total of plus 43 to maximum mana, and I had no mana modifiers on the passive skill tree. 7 intelligence is 14 maximum mana, so by removing the added mana from gear and intelligence, we end up with 110 mana. And from there we can arrive at a base starting mana of 34, with 4 mana gained per level for every class. Which would mean that with a warrior's 7 starting intelligence factored in, they'd start with 48 mana in total. Now, mana also has a base percentage of regeneration, which is 1.8% in PoE 1, but it appears to be significantly higher in PoE 2. With my 167 mana, I had 8.2 mana regenerated per second, and I only had one modifier to mana regeneration, which was this one on my amulet, 23% increased mana regeneration rate. Which means that the base regeneration rate for mana in PoE 2 is 4%.
This guy goes already like into very deep mechanics there.
I would guess that this is higher because modifiers that add to the base regeneration rate will be either...
I think many people will be like mana stuff. It also looked like on the monk early on, mana was also a big problem.
...extremely rare or possibly even non-existent. And it may be the case that modifiers that increase mana regeneration rate...
Yeah, I'm not gonna play hardcore though, Rodzella. Like, hardcore is just not gonna be for me. Like, I never play hardcore. I don't like it. IRL is already hardcore enough, man.
...like the one on the amulet, are scarcer or generally have lower modifier values. Okay, lastly, we have Energy Shield, from which we can obtain the base Energy Shield recharge rate. I had 30 Energy Shield in total on my character, all coming from gear. And I had no modifiers anywhere on my gear or on the passive skill tree that interacts with Energy Shield recharge rate. I had 3.8...
So Energy Shield, I think, will be the secret for... Well, secret. Will be basically the main driver, for example, for Monk survivability.
Energy Shield recharge per second, which would calculate to a base Energy Shield recharge rate of 12.5% per second. On this one, we're able to do a bit of a cross-check with the character sheet shown in Ziggy D's video. Now, I don't know if Ziggy D had any modifiers to Energy Shield recharge rate, but his shown recharge of 3.6 per second with 29 total ES would also come out at 12.5%. Ziggy D's footage is also more recent
Ziggy D GigaChat
than mine, as his was from his playtime while he was at the GGG offices for the livestream reveal. Now, I will mention here at the end of this video that all of the stats shown here could change prior to the early access launch, or even during early access, as balance changes are likely to be made frequently. But hopefully this was useful for info on some of those...
I think it's gonna change a lot, guys.
...those base stats. I think the base mana regen rate and base ES recharge rate are the most interesting. Thanks for watching this video, and as always, stay tuned and stay safe.
Love the Dreamcore intro, man. Are those numbers only mean something if you also know the incoming damage cost? Yeah. Giggity, not Ziggity. Wait, there's another one here.
Oh boy, here we go. So yes.
He said he played Path of Exile before release. There's another one here, guys.
I got the chance to go hands-on with Path of Exile 2, Grinding Gear Games. The dev team flew me out to LA, and let me tell you what.
Now this is from the event though. Toasty, hey, what's up, man? Yo, Toasty, are you gonna try Path of Exile? Oh, it's looking good, man.
And I have no regrets about picking the Mercenary as my go-to class. I spent a lot of time with the Mercenary. As you can see, something clearly unique is happening with this boss battle. This boss is roaming the map. This is not a stationary battle whatsoever. It's very dynamic. You're going to end up in one part where at the beginning it's kind of open, and then you're going to end up in this kind of like enclosed arena type space where his moves are a bit different. You got to really change up your tactic, be aware of what you're doing, and then things do continue to evolve. But I did also want to talk about what's going on with my Mercenary. As you can see, tons of explosions. I have a grenade.
A lot of us already played Path of Exile 2, Founders. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I think a lot of people played. I don't really know why people are so mad about other people playing. Like, I mean, good for you. Like, it's great. You can get a free key. Yeah, I mean, I can get you some keys. Like, we have, we're gonna make big giveaways next week on launch, like, or leading up to the launch.
Setup here that you will be very envious of. So, first of all, you can start out with 1 grenade, but I have a modifier on this build which allows me to basically fling out 3 different grenades, and then also I can have them poisonous on top of it. So I have this shotgun that can slow down the enemy, freeze the enemy, and then I could rotate to my grenades, which can then poison the enemy, damaging them with also physical damage as well as explosive damage, all sorts of stuff going on here that is wild. So you can see how wild your setup can be for the mercenary. And this is only, by the way, a few hours into the game. And when I was speaking previously about how the boss battles continue to evolve, in this case, this boss battle is really cool. You can see how we have moved.
You will be okay with journalists getting early access, but not streamers? I don't really mind. Like, how is it going to destroy your endgame? Like, you don't have to... Okay, I guess the economy concern is valid. But after that, like, what does it matter if XYZ is in the endgame? Like, faster. Yeah, there's a lot of drama, like, people are being, like, well, not happy that other people play the game. Yeah, but most people don't engage in the economy. Most people just play solo, I guess.
Move down to this space, and his moveset is already different yet again because, yeah, he has a new weapon, a bell. So, again, you're going to have to really be on your toes because the boss battles really are, in my opinion, the highlight of this game. I went from boss battle to boss battle being absolutely amazed, but we absolutely wrecked him. We have a really good setup, let me tell you what. And good news, this game...
Yeah, hell yeah, thanks for donating some keys. Yeah, that's cool. Like, supporting the community. That's amazing.
Is not easy, and it should not be. So, with this boss battle in particular, I was really struggling. And that's where one of my favorite features comes into play, and that is the skill support gems. Because I was struggling. But hey, there's no need to panic because you can spawn right here at a checkpoint, which is right off of the boss, and rework your support gems. This is so nice and so convenient. So before heading into the boss battle, I had this explosive build that was very area of effect, did a lot of damage, and was really good against mobs. But then I modified my crossbow to only fire off 1 grenade at a time, and then went full-blown machine gun with poisonous effects, and it worked so nicely, being able to keep my distance from this boss and work around him like this. And because of some simple changes, we were able to dominate this battle. So clearly what works for one boss doesn't work for every single boss in the game, and you really have to go into every battle knowing that it might be trial and error. You might have to actually fall back and regroup, adjust those support gems accordingly. In this case, I'm working with...
Think he's playing ZDPS Mercenary? Maybe a little bit. Alright, my friend, I'm gonna rock another holy here. This is gonna be the good stuff that's gonna keep us going for like 30 hours. This is a holy iced tea right now. Let's go. Cheers, my friends. Sugar free, you can get yourself, try it out, 10% off with my code ROB, or click this link. Cheers. We're going to be blasting like this.
Shotgun blast that causes a lot of fire damage because trust me, this boss right here is very sensitive to fire, and you want to take advantage of that sort of thing. So you really do also have to be mindful of the boss's weaknesses and strengths. You can't just expect to barrel through this thing with one single tactic, which is actually something I really love. And real quick, another really cool system that I love about these boss battles is the stagger bar. You'll see the health bar is now like turning from red to green. When it turns green, of course, it means he's poisoned, but you'll see that yellow bar.
I think this boss, I watched some warrior gameplay, and he was really struggling against this boss.
Bar below the health bar, and you can see we're filling that up. And if we get that fully filled up, that means we are going to be staggering the boss, opening us up for more opportunity to get in there and attack and do a lot more damage. And you can see he goes staggered right there. Now, I would definitely like to draw comparisons to Elden Ring here with how the difficulty is kind of set up. in that you might find yourself at a barrier at like a certain moment where you're like, what do I do? And that is where you have to pay attention. You have to really hone in on that question. What do I do? And expand the thought on that, because that's what these games are all about, is being able to regroup, resituate, and to understand what you need to do to actually tackle this boss, because the same thing isn't going to work. And yet again, another boss falls to my mercenary. And, you know, going beyond the classes and the bosses, which there's going to be a ton of bosses, by the way, I really wanted to talk about the world because it is so impressive with what they have built here. It all feels very well put together, but there is so much content just in terms of exploration. It is wild. I was absolutely blown away by how many biomes I had run into just during my time in Act 1. I didn't even get past Act 1. I got up to the very end, but you know, during early access on December 6th, we're going to be getting access to 3 acts. And then they're going to be adding the rest of the acts into the game later down the road, up to 6 acts total until the story is complete. And it's not just going to be the landscape that's going to be evolving as you play. You know, you're going to be running through the forest, the underground areas, the snow, what have you, but it's the enemies. The enemy variety here is also super impressive. And it feels like there's a story that's tied to the environment. I've spoken about this many, many times in my videos, and you can really feel that in this game. It makes each environment extremely unique, and it also makes you actually want to revisit them as well. But real quick right here, facing off against the Rust King was so much fun. His horde of zombies coming after you. You know, there's a lot of different boss battles that you run into just suddenly as you're roaming through the game. It just seems like it's pretty much endless in that regard. So yeah, I think you guys are going to be in for a real treat when you kind of figure out, wow, the boss battles, they just keep going. And I wanted to do something a little bit different here and showcase some gameplay raw for you guys of the Mercenary in action, showcasing some boss battles, some of the world that you can explore, and some of the variety of enemy that you can take on here. And also the sound, you know, the sound design in this game is so impressive. I don't think people realize how good the sound actually is combined with the eerie music and all that stuff. So yeah, I wanted to showcase that right now. So sit back, relax, grab that popcorn, and enjoy.
Look at the druid.
Wait a sec.
Dude, the atmosphere is great.
What's all this then? Finn's from these parts. Maybe he knows.
Looks like he's playing WASD, right?
Wait a sec. Wait a sec. Who's next? Wait a sec.
Dang, Mercenary's looking good. The cornfield, yeah, the way the grass and the corn is moving. I will lurk in the cornfield.
your time!
Monk or mercenary, I haven't decided yet. It's very hard to decide.
I shot!
Yeah. Sorry, monk or warrior. There's a small chance I'm going mercenary. Though.
Time! Easy.
Yeah, you don't like the kite playstyle, but in here you can't really stay, you know, melee all the time. It doesn't work. Yeah, I'm also not sure what to start.
Need a sec.
Oh, here's boss fight. Endless Lamnet. Yeah, monk or warrior, my dogs. What are you going for? Music.
Fire in the hole! Need a sec.
Yeah, that's right, Herbst. You can talk English, you can talk German, but like everything else, I don't know if you're insulting each other, you know? Just respect the chat rules, no need to argue about it.
Need a sec.
The servers are not gonna hold. Dude. But he has very low DPS. This boss fight is taking forever. Yes? Look, man, he gets hit once. I guess you can't even see. Wait, let me see move. He lost all his HP. Armor break could be very good, yeah. But do you only need armor break with physical attacks? Or would armor break benefit you? Like, I think he's doing a lot of fire damage. So would the armor break affect his fire damage as well? Open world? That's exactly what we're looking at right now. Armor break is only for physical. Like, this is the video we're looking. I don't know, like, what are you asking? I'm watching the video right now.
Not yet.
It's a lot of cool gameplay.
Here it comes!
Oh, but yeah, he looks to have very low damage here. I saw the warrior just crush this guy, but yeah, it's very dependent on the player.
Not yet.
did it.
Shite like this is why I never wanted a family. Here it comes!
Do it. Can't be normal damage. Well, it always depends on how much he skipped, how much he, you know, played. Like, the damage is definitely looking a little on the weak side of things. Yeah, I don't know exactly which build. I gotta go to the bathroom for a sec, guys.
The talking's a fool. Dodge this! Not yet! Need a sec. Need a sec.
Oi.
You will never leave this place.
Another boss fight. Oh, this is the one. So this is the warrior killer. Al-Kaiser has a good theory with Titan. Yeah.
Folly. Insolence. Insolence. Of the Force.
This boss is tough. Let's see if he does it first try. Oh, but I think there's two versions of this one.
Insolence. Bow before me. Light of the Force mood. Wilt and rot.
Mercenary ZDPS.
Here it comes!
Right of the Force mood. Come on. No escape. Conquer.
It also depends which weapon he has.
Now you are mine forever. No escape, Draven. I need you. Insolence. Right of the Force. Insolence. Sacrificial souls. Prison of bone.
So this boss is like an anime character. Do you see how she's always yelling out her attacks? She's like going full anime mode.
Prison of bone. Sacrificial souls. Prison of bone.
You see? Full anime mode.
With my love, I call to you.
It's all the PoE bosses.
Souls. Conquer. Right of the fourth moon.
Ah, it's cool though. I mean, I like anime.
Sacrificial bone. Draven, I need you. Not yet.
Ooh, that's a devastating combo.
Dare you disturb me?
Yeah, you get the audio cues what to dodge.
The fourth moon.
Oh, he's fighting this boss forever. Gaze into the abyss.
Now you are mine forever. No escape. Time. Turn right of the fourth moon. My love, I call to you. Prison of bone. More time. Sacrificial souls. Right of the
But it's cool.
moon. Beloved Draven.
You want anime playthrough? Yeah.
Wilt and rot.
One Piece playthrough.
Bow before me.
Dude, that's so cool, man.
Prison of bone. Now. Hold still.
But let's compare the warrior gameplay.
Beloved Draven, aid me. Wilt and rot.
I think he's beating it.
Of the full moon. No escape. Sacrificial soul. My love soul is mine. Insolence. No escape. Me!
He's doing it.
Prison of my love, I call to you. Fire in the hole! Right of the fourth moon. Insolence. Boom!
Dude.
Wow, you don't see that every day.
Yeah, that's great. Where was the warrior playthrough? Should be part 2. He should have been fighting like a similar boss. 6 classes at launch. I wish he had some timestamps in here.
Crush them!
Okay, here's the boss. Oh, this is a different one. But look how hard it is for a melee character in comparison.
Destruction!
I don't know, man. Yeah, that's Bajiro. I think he's a WoW player. Okay, he looks like he has way more DPS than that mercenary guy. Yeah, I think it's a similar style boss though. Like it's right next to each other. Okay, he's actually kind of. Oh, he almost got him, and then he got crushed. Big bonk, but also big dead. Dude, so many people are gonna be hard stuck on this boss. Or these bosses. Like, Act 1 is pretty fucking crazy, guys. And meaningless life. Yeah, let's go to Discord. Yeah, I mean, I might still end up going warrior. I really don't know, man. And, how do you get banned on Discord? What? Really? You DM me? What happened? Fuck. So the totem, yeah, this is what you're talking about, Herbs. Like the totem, okay, he was actually good.
Your name has long been.
The fuck?
Maligned in Argem Draven.
Yeah, that boss fight made it look pretty solid.
My pleasure.
Where's this boss?
They've all gone mad! Just wait! Surely we can...
They've all gone mad!
To death.
Great Wolf take you, bastard!
You bastard! Face me!
Yeah, but it's very hard to compare like this. Like he might have had a better weapon or something. Yeah, this fights are crazy.
Get down here! Servant of the path!
Since you started watching this, the same as Fextra Live video, different class. This is not the same as Fextra Live video. What are you talking about? This got uploaded days ago. This is not breaking any NDA. This was on an approved LA event that I guess he went to. This is not leaked gameplay. Like this has been out for a long time. This is nothing. That's not like what Fextra Life was doing. And yeah, this is not the Fextra Life video. It's not the same, man. Like they played for like 40 hours. They played like the cruel difficulty. This is Act 1 gameplay from a warrior. There's like hundreds of videos like this and hundreds of people who had early access to this. Yeah, that's a WoW warrior streamer, exactly. Yeah, like the Factor Life thing, as far as I know, I mean, I haven't even seen the video. You mean this one is something completely different, dude. Like, this is just like some gameplay to enjoy. But this is something completely different. Yeah, I don't like just watch it. Like, you can't compare those situations, dude. Like, this was a guy that flew out to the event, he played PoE, he had fun, and he uploaded it. This is only Act 1. Well, I mean, if GGD doesn't want it to be shown, they should probably not like let those guys get access, right? I mean, I don't even know if that's the case. Like, did they actually say they don't want this? Lauren? I mean, they got the game from somewhere, right? Of course they wanted this. Do you think this guy hacked Tencent or GGG and got the access? Like, no, they probably gave it to him. Or to them. I mean, I don't even know. Yeah, for sure they want this. I mean, else they wouldn't have given them access. Maybe not yet. Yeah, maybe they broke NDA, but they for sure, you know, GGG like invited them.
Crush them!
Yeah, I mean, if a lot of people and creators and news outlets like played the game for 40 to 50 hours, yeah, of course that's an advantage. But this happens in many video games, guys. This is nothing like unheard of, you know. And the thing is, if you get an opportunity for this kind of stuff, like from a content, business, news, journalist perspective, like you pretty much have to take it. Like you don't have to, but like it would be not a wise decision not to do that, right? Obviously, you should respect the NDA dates and the release schedule and everything. But it's just giving you such a big advantage, like in understanding the game. And for them, Extra Life, they're probably going to be farming the SEO on all these wiki articles. They can prepare everything ahead of launch. They can have everything ready. They know exactly like which builds to play and stuff like that before the launch. Like, it's a massive advantage. Yeah, I haven't watched the video, but like people said they played for like 50 hours or so.
What I started.
Yeah, of course they won't keep the characters from early access. That's not the point.
Death is not revenge enough for what you've done.
Yeah. Nah, I mean, this is like hard to compare. Like you saw a mercenary player blast down this boss like crazy. It's like almost impossible to tell, man. I don't think you can say it like exactly like that. Do we have like the Act 1 boss fight as well in here? Yeah, this one is tough. Here. It's also console. Yeah, you can just get lucky with a big weapon.
Crush them!
Husband, this interloper has the power we need. Kill him, and you shall have everything I promised.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself! You are nothing but a tyrant! Bend the knee! First one's iron!
Bend the knee. Opposite sword kill this one.
Easy prey! Great Wolf, have you? You will pay for that. First one's iron.
Yeah, this guy looks kind of tough, man. Many people will be hard struck.
Release the beast. Give me what you promised. How dare you abandon me after all I've given you? Requiem and high.
This fight.
As death. Cursed, gifted, branded and afflicted.
This fight's great.
Shield, again has slain. Solstice of pain. I will take out your heart and savor each bite. Desolation. Requiem and high.
Dude, we need cold breath on this guy.
I smell your blood.
I end meaningless life.
Destruction! Chilling frost.
Direct shield block will block
I
100%
smell
of one
your
attack.
blood. And I am ravenous. Chilling frost. Requiem on high.
Draggasm, man. Ooh, he's gonna die. Ooh. This guy tough, man. Add this, harvest detected. Okay, yeah, you can keep linking me stuff. I can add like 300 more emotes, man. Don't do worry, man.
No noose this time.
Oh, this is Chris Wilson?
I'll remove your head myself. You are nothing but a tyrant. Easy prey.
Did we add like vent set? Get filtered.
That will not go unpunished.
Oh my god, dude. We end meaningless life. It's an anime character. Dude, just 5. Come no! Who's logging in? This guy.
Requiem on high.
With the green screen man is destroyed.
Desolation.
I will kill him.
I will take out your heart and savor each bite. So desolation.
I wanna like get this on as well somewhere, like in the back, maybe at the wall.
I will take out your heart.
Yeah, big One Piece fan, man.
And savor each bite. I'm not the ruined. I'm not the impaled. Imbued of the moon. Swift as death. Cursed or gifted. Commanded and afflicted. Your veins chilled. And again slain. I smell your blood. And I am ravenous. Freezing gale. I can't get. I smell your blood. And I am ravenous. Chilling frost.
Dude. Am I watching Auto-Tech gameplay? I don't think so. Dude, this boss is tough. You mean he's just auto-attacking? Boom! He will end meaningless life.
Hear me! Feast upon this tyrant soul!
That guy's tough, man. This is a real fight, right? It's not fucking easy. Did you watch the monk instead? People always want to stir up drama. So bully. Man, I'm not sure, like, I played the minimap like this in Diablo 2. Do you like the minimap in this kind of style? It takes away so much from the gameplay though, having the minimap in the middle. You love it? I mean, for video, like as a streamer, it's not the best. Because you can't see the beautiful artwork. Yeah, I know you can remove it. It's a personal choice. Yeah, this monk's looking so much weaker. Yeah, you can toggle it. Like, make it more transparent at least. This is D2. Diablo-like. Yeah. It's definitely taking a bit away from the gameplay here in the video. I think he did fight that boss. Hopefully he deactivated the minimap. This is Act 2 gameplay. Come on, close the map.
Like the dreamer.
Close the map. I guess he's fighting it with the map. WASD this is, I think. Oh, but this monk also has almost no damage.
Stack them oatmeal for Pro 2.
I will, man. I will. Oatmeal, thank you for the support, man. We're gonna log in. Oatmeal for breakfast. Close the goddamn map. I think it would have been a bit better without the map. You will end meaningless life. I did boss fights cool. This one really. Joe from the ZE clan. Wait, what killed him? He just gets one shot, 100-0. Look at his life. But he got like hit by the elbow or what? One shot. You don't dodge it, you're dead. Dang. Just don't get hit. Yeah, I don't think it's quite that easy.
The dreamer. Night.
Must watch this one.
10 build creators.
Yeah, can we watch this after? From Lily? Yeah, she's great. Very experienced player. They call her the Queen of Path of Exile. DS Lily. The laser man. Titan? I don't know yet. I play Titan or Monk. Yeah, actually, yeah, he has 5 flasks. It's a bit older, yeah. Yeah, I was there together with Fudijo. I have some gameplay as well from my flash drive. This was in August at Gamescom. End of August, actually. Yeah, they took down the video. But the monk does almost no damage, man. Look at how long it takes. We made the boss just so tanky. Shit, this guy is tanky. Maybe he has not good gear. I mean, he's playing very well. Like, it's not easy to dodge all his attacks like that. Look, he's dodging big time. You see this? Ah, okay. I'm on. What's that just tanky there? He will end meaningless life. Yeah, I'm not expecting him to one-shot the boss, but you know. Dodging like Ben said. I'm excited for PoE 2, yeah, but I'm gonna be like a beginner. We're gonna be beginning the game together. Well, we already have a lot of information now. Is Flicker Step good against boss? This is not a Spiritborn. No. The dodges. What class is everybody gonna start as? I think most people are gonna play Mercenary, Monk. Okay, what do you guys think is gonna be the most popular class? I think it's Mercenary or Monk. It's hard to say. Like, just from the feeling that I have, not personally, like, but in the community, I think Mercenary, I don't think Sork's gonna be most popular. I think Mercenary will be the most popular. And then it's probably gonna be Monk. Minion? Nah. Minion is very specific playstyle. I think Mercenary and Monk are gonna be the two most popular. I'm not saying they are good or the best or anything. Nah, I don't think many people are hyped that hyped for Warrior. Warrior is like very slow playstyle. We will make a poll next week. Yeah, we will make one. I think it's gonna be Mercenary and Monk. You think Ranger? I've not heard many people say they're excited to play Ranger. Because it's just like an old archetype, well, to me Ranger doesn't really look so exciting, but like, you know, might also be just me being biased. Because Ranger is like, yeah, Ranger is too much like PoE 1. I think people are looking forward to Mercenary and Monk because it's something completely new to Path of Exile, as far as I understood it. And the crossbow, I mean, the crossbow feels like a gun, you know? This is like your American build, dude. Like, it's crazy. Yeah, Ranger Ascendancy did not look impressive, but I mean, who knows? Like, we don't know about the balance, guys. It could be completely crazy. Yeah, and I'm not saying, like, you know, any class is weak. I'm just saying what I think, or what I hear in my bubble is the most popular. And I don't hear many people excited to play Ranger. But people are very excited for Mercenary, for example. Also, people think Mercenary is pretty strong. Chronomancer? Yeah, the Sork is gonna be cool as well. It looks like he's doing it. What class the most fun to play? No idea. I don't know what Fabgun said. This is not what I base my assumption on. Because Ben said. Ben said, is there an emote for Fabgun said? Twin said. Ooh, this slams. You can just get one-shotted here. What is Quinn said? Thunder looks insane. feels also old though, right? Yeah, this monk feels a bit like the DPS, but like the boss is just tanky, guys. Win said a lot of things. He said, we're gonna be enlightened. Well, the approach of the end game of GGG is certainly amazing. Now he's gonna do it, boys. He's gonna do it. Man, that was like a 10-minute fight.
Carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
That's the video. The monk got tickled. He got them tickled to death. Yeah, I mean, I just like, there was an interview here from Jonathan Rogers. I have the full link here. And I think he answered like pretty much every question like perfectly. Like in accordance to like what I think is good. Like he basically is gonna have full free economy, like the ultimate freedom, capitalism, basically in the video game. And they also like, he also said that Melee has received a big like overhaul work. Like it's gonna feel much more smooth in comparison to like spellcasters in PoE 2 if you compare it to like PoE 1 or even to Diablo 2, which is a game that they are heavily inspired by. So yeah. We'll see. Get ready to join the trading mafia? No, I mean, I'm gonna be trading quite a bit, but I don't know about joining any mafia. Like people are memeing so much with that. Trading mafia, dude. No, yeah, it's capitalism without regulation of insider trading. Is there like, at some point I need to watch a video about this. Is there like a good documentary about this or something? Like somebody made like a YouTube video that one can watch like for a summary? Because people keep mentioning this. I don't even know what the fuck happened, you know? Genebu. Either way, they're gonna have a fully open economy here. And I think that's gonna be amazing. Free market, man. Freedom. Summary of, well, I don't know, like how the trading stuff works and like about all this. I don't know, I mean, we'll see. Imperial 2 might be completely different. Streamer benefits. What do you mean? Nah, I know they did like some priority queues, but they stopped that. That was also like a good call. Like, don't have priority streamer server queues or whatever. And we're just gonna be sitting in the queue just like everybody else on launch. That's good. D4 undies going to PoE. The refugees. Trade in PoE is amazing. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I don't know exactly like if trading is going to be different or not. Yeah, I mean, people get stuff from their viewers all the time. I mean, you can like play solo self-found if you want. How will Chaos Annihilation against Bleed poison? I have no idea. Don't ask me mechanics. I mean, nobody truly knows the mechanics of Path of Exile 2. Like, we'll just have to wait and see, right? Like, we don't know. Yeah, I think they have like a strong policy with giveaways. So let's say I find an item, I don't need it. Like, we need to like trade it basically. Like, can't give it away for free. You know, for example, what we did in Diablo 4, where you like, you know, you farm like a lot of, like you do a boss together and then you get like a spare Rod of Kepelecke. And in PoE, they actually ban you for giving it away. Or you can get banned for... Like, giveaways, as far as I know, like, is not allowed. That's what I heard. Yeah, you can give stuff away to the friends that you play with, and all that is fine. But you can't give it to viewers. Stop comparing D4. Well, I can't... I mean, I'm coming from D4, so I automatically... And many people... Like, dude, so many people in the PoE community compare to D4 all the time. Yeah, I don't really agree that is... I mean, it's a definition thing, right? There's no real money trading involved in this. Like, nobody gets, like, you know, cash. We play together, like, we kill the boss, give away the items, and help somebody out in the community. Like, there's no RMT there, but, like, it's a definition term, right? Like, in theory, okay, the guy might watch you, and at some point he might see an ad, right? So yeah, I could see that. I'm just not gonna do any giveaways. It's easy, guys. Trade items for viewership. Yeah. I mean, people are doing this with Path of Exile stream keys all the time, though, right? You basically, like, I don't know, you spend, whatever, $3,000 on keys, and then people give it away on stream. Or maybe you get the keys even sponsored, right? Like, I don't really see the difference there, you know? Like, you give away a key for free, or you give away an item, like, the key actually has $30 value. Right? But I'm not here to, like, question it. Like, it's all good. Like, we're just gonna respect the rules and that's it. End of story. Sure, you get in-game value. You get, like, a stash space, transmogs, whatever. Wait, is this not in-game? I mean, I don't know. Pay form of pay to win. Yeah. Let's just move on from that. Like, just not gonna do any giveaways. Easy. Fixed. It's like you don't have to agree with the rules, but you have to respect the rules, you know? And I mean, there's probably a history. There's probably a history there. I don't know what the history is. Like, there's a reason for this rule, I guess. Like, people have been abusing the system. There's always bad actors, right? Yeah. No. We're not talking about receiving items. Like, let's take, I don't know, the biggest example that I always know is Asmongold, right? Like, when Asmongold played Lost Ark, or even World of Warcraft, I remember at some point he was just honing, like, he was basically gambling on stream with honing, right? Honing in Lost Ark is like a very, like, unforgiven mechanic. And people just, like, give him money, like in-game currency to Gamba on stream, right? Yeah, but that's not the same as doing a giveaway. That's the other way around. Giveaway is I give you something. Handout is the streamer receives something. As far as I understood the TOS, I mean, you can accept a gift, right? Like, you guys can gift me a key, I can gift you a key, you can gift me, like, whatever, like, I don't know, some item to test some build or whatever. But again, like, you can always play solo self-found anyways. Yeah, like, people do this all the time. Yeah, this is not buying, like, the giveaway stuff. It can relate to, it can end up in that, right? Yeah. This part that definitely makes like, you could, like, interpret as that from RMT perspective. Sunder is broken. Let's watch this. We want to watch the Lily video. Wait, it's not this one. Sunder. Lots of people are snowflakes, too sensible. I mean, yeah, that's the internet, man. You watched Fextra Life's video, not sure why it was removed. Yeah, I mean, we don't know, it's only rumors. So is he doing Sunder or what? This is also like, this is like more than a year ago, guys. This from Al-Kaiser, this gameplay.
A small bit of odd.
It seems shadows hold.
Yeah, do you guys think there's gonna be a new terms of service for Path of Exile 2? Because there's like so many new players that don't know all these rules.
I suppose.
I can imagine like with the influx of so many people coming in, it's gonna be crazy. I think they need to clarify a couple things overall. Because I mean, I heard that a lot of people were also not happy with some of the ban policy in the past, right? But it's very cool that they care so much about the economy. You know, like in other games, it just gets like slid for like a long times. Like, I don't think there's gonna be like massive duping and hacking going on. They would be like very vigilant with that kind of stuff.
Whatever it takes.
Yeah, it's like, this is like, okay, you think Sunder on this video here is OP? Like, I don't really know. That was from my Kaiser. People will get banned for that RMT shit. Yeah. I mean, like, RMT is one thing, man. Like, duping and scamming. Like, people actively, like, the RMT is also like a big place for scammers, right? Because you kind of like, they're kind of trading an in-game stuff versus dollars. Obviously, that's completely against the terms of service. But people doing that, like, there's such a high risk of being scammed. You know, because you can't, like, who gives first, you know? And the guy who gives first can always, like, scam the other guy, the guy who receives the item first. And basically, you can always get scammed very easy, and obviously your account's gonna get banned. So don't RMT, man. There were some streamers leaks ago that got banned because they found strategies that made them much money and they abused it. Well, yeah, I think as far as what people told me that experienced the game, the rule of thumb is if there's an exploit and it generates you an unethical amount of currency due to some broken game mechanics, a good chance that you're gonna get banned for it. Or you shouldn't do that, basically. And that makes sense because, like, having a bug in the game where your character is very strong is one thing. But having a bug in the game where you can generate, like, infinite loot in a short period of time and then you actively ruin other people's games because you ruin the economy, right? If it's just like a single player thing, like you just have a bit more DPS because there's a bug, that's probably fine, you know, in some way. Like, they're gonna fix this eventually, maybe in the next patch, maybe they won't fix it, like, who knows, right? It's just like maybe a strong interaction. But if there's something that generates you, like, I don't know, 5 mirrors, like, in like a day, that's probably, you probably shouldn't abuse that. Yeah, if you find a way to dupe, guys, obviously, that's gonna, like, get you banned if you're doing that, if you're abusing that. Like, if you, like, find it by mistake or something, you know, like, you report it, that's fine. But then if you go, oh, I figured this out, and now let me dupe 100 items to make cash, like, what the fuck? Yeah, you'll get caught. Like, if they can see the trades. Yeah, it's basically just like Jonathan said, it's gonna be like in the real stock market, man. They're gonna, like, check some of that stuff. If you're doing, like, some of this, like, you know, shady stuff, there's a good chance you're gonna get banned for that. Yeah, life isn't fair. Half of my guild got like used RMT for server leaks. Some people deliver the shit. I've not heard of a single one getting banned. Well, it's always hard to catch everybody, right? But I've heard many stories where they're very actively with these bans. And sometimes even to, at least to the people that got banned, unjustified, but I mean, I don't know. Can't track that. It's very hard. Like, you're gonna have some false flags if you ban a lot for this kind of stuff. It's just natural. You need to have a good customer support for that. It's just gonna happen.
Let's watch in PoE 2. I'm gonna go down the list.
Okay, this is a video from DS Lily here. Path of Exile 2 builds, build creators should know.
I'm going to tell you a little bit about what they specialize in, because most...
Lily is an amazing speedrunner, also hardcore runner, and from some she's considered the queen of Path of Exile.
PoE creators have a certain type of style of build they like to play / upload guides on. And these 10 are not in order in who I think are the best. They're not who I even think are the 10 best. These, I just thought of the number 10 for a video, and I just listed the first 10 build creators that came into my mind.
Hope Elon makes an AI that stops the RMT and the hacking in video games. I think there's a good chance that AI is going to be a good way to control some of that stuff.
That's it. If your favorite creator's not here, it doesn't mean I think they suck. Although I might. But, you know, that's not the point of this video.
She's firing.
Alright, so I said 10.
So if you're on this list, doesn't mean that you suck, but you might.
Creators, but it's gonna be 11 because I made the video and I was like, wait, I'm not in it. I should probably be in it. It's my channel. Just for an introduction, what I do. I don't really make many of my own builds. I occasionally do if the thing I want to do isn't made already, but 9 times out of 10.
I steal the best builds and edit them to my needs. Well, I don't agree with the word steal. Like, nobody owns a build. In my opinion, there's no intellectual property. Nobody freaking owns a build in any video game. Like, I don't know, this guy's playing Whirlwind Barb, makes a video, and then somebody else plays Whirlwind Barb. You know, like, okay, if he actually saw the video and took inspiration from that, it's fair thing to shout them out, right? Give them credit where credit is due. But nobody fucking owns a build, man. Like, what the hell? This happens? This discussion is popping up in Diablo all the time. Like, holy shit, man.
10, the thing I want to do is already made by somebody.
Like, how the fuck? Like, especially, like, they steal the build. Like, dude, you uploaded that video or something. You made, like, you put the video out there for people to see the build and to recommend this, most likely recommend this build, and then somebody steals your build? What the fuck?
In a very, very powerful build. So, I usually take their builds. I might edit it to my needs a little bit.
Yeah, and that's completely fair, right? As long as you, like, if you, like, literally, like, take their build and then you edit it a bit, like, you should definitely give them credit. But still, like, this is not, like, no ownership. No, like, don't have to pay, like, license fee to play someone else's build, man. That's crazy.
And then
She's joking here because she was accused by another creator. Yeah, exactly. Like, this problem happens all the time in Diablo as well. Dude, like, I've been accused of that so many times, and then people link me, like, a video I've never even seen. Because eventually, like, okay, in Path of Exile it might be different, but in Diablo, the game is not so crazy complex. There are not that many builds to play. So eventually, guys, even if you're not, let's say, watching all the other content creators, at some point, people can come to the same conclusion. Well, because, like, there's, like, a right answer, right? This build might be performing very strong. For example, Quill Volley in Diablo 4 with the Spiritborn. It's clearly the best core skill. But this is not because everybody copied each other, but it's because, like, you try all the skills and eventually, like, given enough time, you will reach a similar conclusion than other people because that skill just does more damage than the other 5 options, right? Obviously, it's going to be way more complex in a game like Path of Exile. But on a big scale, it's going to be the same, right? Just given enough time, multiple people, even if you completely separate them, will figure out similar builds because they just are good. They work.
I will present it to you guys in a digestible format.
Of course, that process is going to get sped up a lot if you have multiple people working to the same goal.
She was accused by Captain Lance, but everyone laughed at him because his build was in forums way earlier, so he did the same as her.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you get inspiration, you should give credit where credit is due. But it doesn't mean that XYZ person, because he played the build in a beta, he owns the build.
A lot of PoE videos
Whatever that would mean.
have a lot of rambling. I try and keep it to a minimum, particularly on my guides. On a video like this, I might ramble a little, like right now. Basically, no BS build guides that I will just show you the info.
So yeah, I mean, this drama, I guess, is gonna happen in every community, right? Like, everybody's stealing everybody's build. People gonna get really mad.
Oh, here you go. Play the build. The build feels good from the start. It's
all your builds belong to us.
Not like a super fine-tuned build. It's something you can play right away, and it just feels good the whole time. Mathel. Well, it's okay. It's not a ranking. I was gonna say number 1, but this is not a ranking list. So. The first one.
Yeah, I think Ru2 also has like a command in his channel, like where people accuse people of stealing builds all the time, man. What the fuck? And then sometimes it's people that are not even involved. Like, you know, a lot of times it happens. Like, I make a video, for example, in Diablo 4, showing off a random build, and then somebody else comments, oh, this guy showcased this build like a month ago. But like, you know, the creator is not even involved. I'm not even involved, but some guy is mad. There's a joke with Quinn's builds. I don't know about that.
Mathel.
I only hear that people are already joking that because he's playing hardcore, he's basically playing ZDPS to be very tanky.
He is an all-rounder. He makes builds of all types.
Look at his
pretty
chat,
much
man.
goes with the flow and makes just...
Not only does he make builds, man, he's also making his build IRL. Look at that, man. He's going. He's like bouldering. Climbing.
Whatever he thinks
Giga chat.
will be fun. Usually utilizing under
Giga chat
skills
IRL.
often.
He's building his build IRL, dude. Good build.
And still making them do a ton of damage. Mathel builds were known for a while for having low defense and mainly relying on the player having good
People get mad if you take builds from their favorite streamers. Yeah.
mechanics and not getting hit.
Yeah, like try stealing Ben's build and then like also play like him.
But I feel like in
Gonna be
recent
tough.
years, he's actually been making more well-rounded builds as well. So I wouldn't really be scared about that or anything. If you've heard that, plenty of his builds have
So
more
Mathel
than enough
is great.
defense for most stuff in
Giga
the game.
Phil. Okay, we're gonna add that.
Zizarin. He makes good build guides for new players, usually has in-depth notes
We watched Zizaren's University, or we started watching it. PoE University.
and POBs, and takes time to explain a lot of concepts other players might not talk about since they assume the viewer will already know it. He also does collabs with other
I think this is gonna work really well for Path of Exile 2. Because most people that are playing Path of Exile 2 will be new players to the game. Obviously, there's gonna be a lot of veterans that already know this information. But like, I mean, I don't know, like whenever I'm ready to like make a build guide, like after like thousands of hours of playing, then, you know, always explain it like with very easy words. I think that's the best. Explain the mechanics and stuff. This is this. Yeah, I met this a couple of months ago at Gamescom.
Oxygen thief, shut the fuck up. I paid $1,000. Yo, you fucking oxygen thief, shut the fuck up. I paid $1,000 for that, you fucking moron. Do you know what? I'm gonna permaban you because
What's he talking about?
you're a fucking idiot and you should not be in my chat. Please unsubscribe from my channel. Go to hell. Go fuck yourself. Ram your face repeatedly
what the fuck happened
down
here?
a door frame until you pass out because you're such a fucking moron.
Dude,
and I
what
don't
the-
want a fucking idiot like you in my chat. Please unsub and get the fuck out. Never come back again. Holy fuck.
Hey, what'd he do, man? Guy said good morning? I don't think so. That's ultra rare, yeah.
Yo, you fucking oxygen thief, shut the fuck up.
Oxygen thief. Oh, but PoE sure is exciting. Yeah, one guide. Oh, this happens to me all the time, man.
streamers, and we'll get their input on a build that he thinks they've played a lot of, like...
Nah, this is great. Like these university videos are really good, man. Many people recommended them to me. I haven't even watched all of them yet.
Me with DD.
There's so much. They're so long.
If he ever
so much
has any
information.
questions on it or whatever, wants to clarify, he'll just ask me, or, you know, whatever build. Or whoever, Karn with Bone Shatter, stuff like that. He has a ton of collab videos like that. He also has a lot of good video series for new players going over everything step by step, like his Everything Explained series, PoE University, and he's very patient with new players on stream.
That's great.
Jungran.
And he's also a blaster, man. Like this, I remember like he like I was like checking out like his streams, and he would always be like online for like 20 hours, 25 hours. Like he's putting in like crazy hours as well. Like real blaster. Okay, Young, yeah. I don't know what the meme is with our Kaiser here. We have like a... But Young is blasting.
He's definitely not new player
Yeah,
friendly.
the snitch.
But
what?
If you're serious about learning the game, you should pay attention to this.
Not new player friendly.
Guy. He usually finds some really OP/bugged builds. Maybe.
Yeah. Find the bugged interactions, guys. Oh. I know a thing or two about that. But I think they said they're gonna be fixing the bugs really quickly.
Yeah, interesting use of game mechanics, as some will say.
Yeah, Young rated me the other day. I mean, it was great. We also watched some of his, I think it was Gauntlet, right? It was pretty much, I think only him and Ben that completed the last Gauntlet. So, absolutely amazing player, man.
By stealing the build.
I think he's just 2 people ever completed that Gauntlet, the last one.
From Chinese players
What a
on
guy.
Billy. You will often take
Wait, what about Billy? They copied his stuff in China? No.
as some will say, by stealing the builds from Chinese players.
Dude, yes.
On Billy.
This is exactly what they keep saying in Diablo, man.
You will often take builds from scratch.
But, I mean, oftentimes it's the other way around, dude. Like, there's multiple instances where people on Billy, because they're in China, like, you can't even copyright strike them, and they literally just take all my content. Like, I upload a video, let's see if this guy copied my content again. Like, there's, like, multiple people that just take my YouTube video, like Diablo 4 video, and then they just upload it on Billy to their Chinese audience. It's crazy. And then people in the West get accused of copying from China. Like, what the fuck is the irony there? You can't even do anything against it. Like, you're gonna copyright strike someone in China? Like, good luck. Yeah, here it is. Let's see it. And look, he's even taking Rex's content. Dude, like, you have Wudijo, Rex, like, he just uploads, like, it's exactly my video. Yeah, he takes every video. Every video that I make, he uploads it. Your name is there, full credit. I mean, and it's not that I mind so much. I just mind being accused that I'm copying from them if a lot of them are copying from me. And I think it looks like Young has a similar problem.
You will often take builds from scratch, from level 1 on the beach, and showcase entire runs, usually 2-stone runs, which, if you don't know what that is, it's basically 6 to 8 hour run for very, very experienced players. Yeah, that'll
Young actually does that, and he's pretty open about it.
get to the 2.
I don't like. Okay, as long as he's giving credit, like, what is the problem? If it's fair use. Like, I doubt he's one-to-one uploading the video of a Chinese player. You know, a game like Diablo, a game like Path of Exile, like ARPGs, it's really like the community. It's not a PvP game, right? You don't have to use your elbows all the time. You can just have fun together and figure out like new and cool builds that are fun to play together. And then you share them on the internet, because sharing is caring, and people can just like try a fun build. Yeah, I don't see any problem with that. But for some reason, people that are not even involved in it are getting mad about it. Like, probably Yang is, like, if he gives proper credit, Yang is happy about this, and the Chinese creator is happy about it too.
It's not exactly copying from China. He actually goes to insane Lenites, reading last page of a forum to find interactions that no one knows. Sometimes it's in a Chinese forum.
Yeah, and then he shares it with his audience in the West, which is almost no overlap. Like, they don't speak English over there, and most people here don't speak Chinese. And people joke about it, yeah.
First major endgame bosses in PoE 1. There's probably no equivalent of that yet.
Again, I don't think it's stealing. Like, stealing is the wrong word. Like, stealing is just like slang. Like, nobody owns a build, man.
That we really know in PoE 2. But he'll show, like, a full run of the build. Show you what to expect from them. He also commonly tries to find very good builds on a budget. His builds are usually pretty tight.
Yeah, he's amazing, but apparently people accuse him of stealing stuff or memeing or whatever.
I'm not sure if I can think of a great way to describe
sorry,
that.
I'm uploading that doc
but
soon.
what I guess I mean by that is, like, if the build's like a puzzle and all the pieces aren't perfectly in place, it'll feel like shit. Garatha. A lot of my favorite builds in the game have come from Garatha.
Oh, I don't know this guy. Garatha. I've heard about, like, the others before. Garatha. I should check this guy out on YouTube. He's a good creator. Garatha. Oh, never mind. I'm already subscribed. There he is. Maybe I saw some. I learned so many. Okay, yeah. My plans for early access. Yeah, we watched this video. Oh, that's great. He's great. Okay, I'm subscribed already. Subscribe to all these, man. Amazing creating to genius. Let's go.
He's definitely one of the best build makers in PoE 1. He finds wacky builds to play in hardcore, which is extremely difficult to do.
Gold.
And they always work
So
without
many awesome
putting in a
people.
ton of effort into getting the build to function, which is my favorite kind of build. I really hate spending 1,000 hours crafting the gear, setting everything up all at once, just for the character to function at a baseline level. Alkaiser X.
Ah, we know this guy. Fellow melee class enjoyer.
Is a melee lord.
Melee
He'll
lord.
pretty much always take the best melee skill and just hyper optimize it.
Hey, thank you, man. Super excited for PoE 2. Looking forward to watch your journey. Rumors have it, PoE 2, they're eating our pets from Tord, Duriel, and Dariel, the kitties. Yeah. They're eating the ducks. Have you seen Ziggity's video? Nah, Kaiser's great, man. He's an absolute legend in Diablo as well, man. If I remember correctly, Diablo is actually where he, like, first got, like, a lot of recognition for his Al-Kaiser runs. You might remember those. He was playing his Barbarian, best class, by the way. And he was doing, like, a very specific, like, MP10 run in very early Diablo 3. And, yeah, he was the god, man, over there. Before I ever streamed, before I ever had good internet or made any content, I watched Al-Kaiser live, doing his Al-Kaiser runs. So I could learn how to get to level 100 in Diablo 3. Like, he's one of the OGs, man. He's great.
Until it really can't be improved.
Yeah, and Crip, okay, yeah, Crip I watched as well. Like, Crip beating the Diablo in Inferno, like, for hours and hours on hardcore was legendary.
Anymore, and then he'll just play it for the next 8 leagues until it's unplayable after they've nerfed it enough or whatever. If you want to play the best melee builds in the game, he's your go-to. Definitely hardcore.
I mean, Crip is taking it a little easier, man, because I was watching his recent video and I didn't even know about it. Like, he has some health problems with his hand as well. I mean, dude's been blasting video games at the highest level for so many years, you know? And I remember he was talking about something with, like, a flask in Path of Exile, like, and other things, like, where, like, you know, you get, like, some problem with your hand and stuff, because, like, yeah, you can't really use a macro, but if you don't use a macro, then you're, like, sacrificing your health and this kind of stuff, man. Like, it's just really fucked up. I don't really think, and GGG is changing this, right? Like, this, like, flask piano thing, it's actually, like, increasing your risk of a hand injury significantly. So I could understand why people would use a macro for that rather than fucking up their hands. So I'm glad that they changed it. I'm very glad that they changed it. No. PoE 2, as far as I know, obviously we don't know for sure, but PoE 2 does not have the same problem. They actually fixed it. Okay, if you're using macro, it doesn't mean that you get immediately banned. People have been using lockout macros, flask macros, and all this kind of stuff like for years and years. But this is just what I heard. Again, they are fixing this. Lockout macro is not going to do anything good in Path of Exile 2 because you're just going to start right where you locked out, basically. So lockout macro, I don't know, doesn't work properly. Flask macro is not as useful as it used to be. Because the flask are changed, as far as I know, like you only have 2 flasks, as you can see in this video here. And then I don't know, like people have all these like kind of trade macros. I don't know what that is about yet. But from what I heard, like some of these macros are against terms of service, and some of those macros are not against terms of service. It's really confusing. Flask already got automated in PoE 1, really? Yeah, I don't know. Like I just really care about PoE 2. And you only have 2 flasks, so it can't be like completely crazy. You only have to press 2 buttons rather than 5. That's a massive improvement.
Focus with the focus on defense, but still makes it do a lot of damage. Rue 2. Rue himself doesn't make build guide.
Dude. Like what the fuck? Like why, man? Yeah, only cats welcome, man.
Guides, but he is definitely one of the best build creators in the game.
Yes.
I wouldn't really say as a typical build style he sticks to. His builds are just
He doesn't look like a typical build stylist, man, to me.
really damn good and optimized.
Nice one.
Definitely not new player friendly, if I didn't say that. Ben.
Specialties? Cat. just cat. Oh man.
Definitely not new player friendly, if I didn't say that. Ben. If you want the absolute
Ben. I think she could have just like, went like keep going. I think Ben or blah just speaks for itself.
best competitive build of the game at any given time, you should probably find Ben's character. Now, at the start of early access for PoE 2, I doubt there's going to be competitive races or anything. I'm praying nobody tries to host some weird community race that gives you like an Olive Garden gift card for winning or something. But in the future when there is, he is where you look if you're interested in what the absolute pinnacle looks like.
Pinnacle?
He'll take the best meta build and then get the best possible gear in the shortest amount of time. The man is a machine for efficiency. Uber Dan.
Dude, machine for efficiency. He even did this in Diablo, man. He was the first guy on hardcore to beat Lilith. Like, I was the first one to reach 100 and beat Lilith in softcore. But Ben did it in freaking hardcore. And I don't think he had any, like, you know, had played Diablo before that. So he, like, beat everybody in hardcore. It was crazy. Like, I remember watching his Lilith attempts live on stream. Obviously, Lilith was way easier to do in softcore. But he was not far behind, man. And then he just did it in hardcore, like a few days later. It was crazy. He took a day off PoE and just beat everybody. Yeah, that was crazy, dude. Yeah, okay, I mean, there was a bug that he abused. But, you know, that's just in the game. Like, he was using whirlwind snapshots on the Barbarian, where the longer you spin, the more damage your Edge Master on Whirlwind would ramp up, like basically infinitely scaling. But you still had to dodge everything. You had to dodge like everything. And obviously if he didn't dodge, he was in hardcore. He was one shot dead. And he dodged everything and ramped up that damage for like a long period of time. Yeah, be smart, like work smart, not hard.
And
That's
is
great.
a machine for efficiency.
Yeah, he did it without the bug later as well. Yeah, he did it without the bug for sure.
Uber Dan. You want builds that are just so absolutely insane that when you see the gear, you'll know immediately that Dan made it. And on top of that, he makes them
Uber
in
Dan.
HC with a drastically
See,
limited
unsubscribe.
economy. Like less than 1% of a softcore economy. And he'll
Ooh, okay, I'm not subscribed to this guy. So what? Let's see what kind of videos he has. You gotta subscribe to all those guys, man. Popular. World first hardcore Uber Elder Key. PoE Dan, my build. Dan is the goat. Okay, subscribe. Convinced. Here, guys, this is Uber Dan. The build cost 1 trillion divines. Well, maybe divines are gonna drop like crazy in PoE 2. Like, we don't know, right? You're talking PoE 1. But yeah, sounds good.
usually have 1 or 2 main builds that you kind of think like, how did he even do this?
Wait, is that him?
Have 1 or 2 main.
Is that him or why is she sewing? Uber Maven. Let's go, bald guy. No, it's not. Okay.
Main builds that you kind of.
I think because this was a creator event. That's Bajira. Okay.
I think like, how did he even do?
That's the WoW creator.
Do this
Awesome.
with nobody playing hardcore. Where do you get this stuff?
Chat, thanks. You guys know.
You'll usually have 1 to 2 main builds per league that have a particularly interesting mechanic that he just scales the hell out of. He doesn't make build guides, but he'll often upload to his YouTube
Not Asmongold.
channel. Well, not often. He will occasionally upload to his YouTube channel, and then I often steal his builds and make guides for, along with having cheaper.
So people just always call it stealing.
Gear options, because usually like they're really high end, and I'm not a huge fan of going super high end. So
I don't know if stealing is the right word, but if that's the slang.
I take it and I make it shittier.
Yoink.
But shittier equals more people can play it. Waggle.
It's the same as in Diablo 4 and any ARPG. Nothing changed. Yeah, you gotta always be cheating or stealing. ABS. Yoinks. Well, I mean, people upload a build on YouTube, and then obviously people watch it and they might play the build. Like, that's the reason why they upload it on YouTube, no? Like, why else would you upload it? PoE 2 Steam. I think yes, you can play PoE 2 over Steam.
Just an HC player that makes really solid builds and pushes them.
Again, stealing to me equals that somebody actually owns this. Like, nobody owns the build. Nobody can own a build. Like, if you're like really popular, you can like, if your build gets very popular, you can just say, I'm playing, you know, Ben's Duelist or something. And then people will know. Like, if it gets so popular, like, let's say, I don't know, Ben is the first guy, or will be the first guy who takes down the new bosses, and then he makes like a build video, like, I don't know, Ben's Duelist or whatever, Ben's, whatever class he's gonna play, right? Because then, like, it becomes like a household name, like, you know, I'm playing the Ben build, or I'm playing Ben's build, and then people know, like, you're playing this skill, whatever skill it's gonna be. Everybody knows every build stolen from Captain Lance. PoE has a lot of ego here, creators. Yeah, I mean, this in every game, though. Only the true ones, except Cat, don't bother. And so Cat is just a synonym for Rudu. Of course, they are main build creators known as Captain Lance. So everybody's stealing the builds from Captain Lance. Got it. No fake information here. I see.
To a high level.
And he's stealing his build from some Chinese creator.
Another guy I copy a lot of builds from. Snap.
Wait. What's his name?
People can play it. Waggle.
Waggle.
Just an HC player that makes really solid builds and pushes them to a high level. Another guy I copy a lot of builds from. Snap how. If you're a group player,
Okay, let's go to Waggle. DS. Oh, I didn't type this. DS Fabla Waggle. Hardcore gaming. Oh, he's in the chat. Yo, what's up? Waggle. Oh yeah, he's going in, man. Yo, I really appreciate this list, guys. This is Waggle. Create your own builds. Yeah, I mean, one can try. But isn't there like memes? One does not simply create his own builds in Path of Exile because it's so complicated. I just look at the Lord of the Rings Boromir memes. One does not simply walk into Mordor.
builds and pushes them to a high level. Another guy I copy a lot of builds from.
Copy. Okay, copy is better than steal.
Pow.
Snap Pow. This is the group guy. Yes. We watched. I'm already subscribed to Snap. We watched his video on group play. Because I don't like to play solo that much, so I'm going to be playing some group, guys. And Snap sure knows a lot. Like, his video was great. Explaining, like, the mechanics on Path of Exile 2, what's known, and possibly, like, great combinations for party play.
If you're a group player, this is just absolutely who you're going to want to check out. He is one of the big softcore juicers, grouping with Imperium for league starts.
Let's go.
He always just makes videos on the top party strats in juicing.
Juice.
Gives some pretty good insights. He also does it for other games too. Just pretty much every ARPG, if there's a grouping thing you can do, he's doing it.
Snap's logging in. Okay, she just ends the video right there. They love the juice. Yeah, this is the video from Lily, guys. Snap. I'm gonna link his channel. Snap PoE. Snap Girls. Yeah, I really recommend watching his recent video. We watched this one. This one we can actually watch again at some point because like I learned so much and I probably forgot half the things already again. So this is the group guy here. PoE Group Blaster. I would never copy a build. This is not the way to play games. Okay, I completely respect that. Like, you don't like to copy builds. That's completely fine, right? Like, you don't have to copy anyone's build. You can just go in completely blind and don't copy anyone's build. That's completely okay. But some people, they either don't have the time, or they don't want to, or don't have, you know, skill set, knowledge to create their own builds. And some people just like to watch any of these amazing creators and take the builds that they recommend and play them. I mean, that's literally why many of those people do the videos, right? Because they like the game, they have a lot of knowledge about it, and they might want to teach some people. And you can still decide, like, oh, do you want to like trust, or like do you want to like use or listen to this knowledge that he or she is sharing, or do I just want to go my own way and make my own build? Like, that's a free decision, right? Like, no one's forcing you to copy anyone's builds. Like, some people like to, you know, think and figure this out themselves, but some people just don't want to. You know, like me as a newer player in this scenario right now, like, I'm sure watching what some of the PoE, like, veterans and PoE gods are saying. Like, if Ben makes a video, and even if it's copium in some degree, because we don't know all the stuff, but if Ben makes a video like talking about like tier list and what he thinks might be like a good combination to play, and he's not saying like play this, right? It's just like his best guess is fucking amazing, you know? So I don't see any problem with that, and you don't have to, you know, you don't have to look at it and you don't have to consume the content, but you can. Did I actually post it? Did he post it? I think he has a video on his channel. this was like half serious, half joking. Right? But still. Was it full Nah, it was not full joking. He literally went over it for like an hour, or like half an hour. It's wrong. Oh my god. Did you not listen to what I just said? Of course, nobody knows. But who you gonna, like, you know, I'm saying just Ben's guess is just so much better, you know, than like not knowing this. Ben said Ranger bad. No, Ben said he just doesn't like Ranger, so he put it in F tier. I think. That's what I remember from the video. You can watch it on Ben's channel. Wait, why we get mad at Rob now? What happened? I'll take it. I can't decide between Warrior and Mercenary. Yeah, so then this tier list won't help you. Yeah, just get mad, guys. Monk time, baby. Yeah, the only reason Monk is in like B here, it was because like either it's OP or it's very weak. This is Titan, this is Witch Hunter, and this is Infernalist. Witch. 1 minute is over, we good now. Okay, we can keep looking at this. Glowy Eye Girl, this one. I mean, I definitely agree, like Ranger is F tier, guys. In terms of my popularity. I would never play Ranger. I think it looks boring. But then all the other classes, man, like Witch, like Summon is not really my kind of playstyle, so Witch is out for me as well. And then it gets really tough. I like Sorcerer, but I like Melee, and Mercenary looks fantastic too. He wanted to discuss the classes and added the tier list to make people mad. Okay. Yeah, I think, I mean, okay, the tier list might be full copium, but anyways, I think the explanation, pros and cons he was given were pretty legit. I remember he said something like gambling looks to be very strong in the end game, but it's not going to be very beginner friendly, and early game it's not going to be that great because you need like a lot of links for the gambling mercenary ascendancy to really pop off. So he said he does not think it's a good starter. Monk in B tier? No way. Where would you rate it? Monk is bait? How do you know? Nobody knows, dude. Monk is bait. Maybe. Maybe not. Yeah, he put Monk in B tier. He was discussing it, like either it's very strong and very powerful with the instant mana recovery, or if mana leech is shit, it's gonna be F tier. So he averaged it out to B tier. It's not Diablo 4, Rob. You should do some training. How about we just enjoy the game? We don't have to min-max everything before the game is even launching. It's not even the launch, guys. It's early access. This is pretty much the beta. Like, do you guys like treat this as a beta? Like, there might be bugs, there might be exploits. There's no race. You don't have to be in a full hurry. Like, we just want to learn and enjoy the game. Like, you should prepare. Like, it's a beta. I mean, I'm like consuming information because I think it's interesting. Yeah, if there is a time to take your time and enjoy the game, it's now. Yeah, I want to at least, like, you know, make an educated decision, like which class could be cool for me and could be nice, and which build I might go. I think that's fine. Yeah, Jonathan said he needs for us to fully test the classes to release the game fully. Yeah, exactly. So it's basically a beta. Like this is like an early access. They even called it a beta. Like last year, they always said it's beta. Now they're calling it early access. It's just some verbiage thing. But it's basically a beta. Like the game is not releasing. The game is releasing free to play next year. This is like a big test phase, soft release, call it whatever you want. There's gonna be broken stuff. They said this. Just have fun with it. Like you don't have to like overly prepare and like speed race and, you know. Monk in B tier is a crime. I don't know, man. I didn't make this list. You don't dare to make a tier list, man. How do you even make a tier list? This is from Ben. I'll link the video. I think he uploaded it, no? Or at least him going through all the ascendancies.
This was like fucking 12 years ago.
This is not Diablo 5. No, it's Path of Exile 2. Where's Spiritborn? In Diablo 4. 3D. This is all 3, I know. I don't know what he was discussing there. This Diablo 5? Yeah. Diablo 5 is right here, guys.
Unique, and it also makes you actually want to actually is combined with.
It's so cool. Spiritborn. I think Mercenary is going to be most popular class. Actually, I need to check if I have some Mercenary footage. This one is from... I'll link the video here. Yeah, like this one looks insane. Let me go bathroom for a sec.
Finn's from these parts. Maybe he knows.
Then we're gonna like keep going to the PoE University. Log in emote, it's right there. Give me a sec.
Who's next?
Need more time. Ice shot. Need more time. Easy. Burn. Not yet. Fire in the hole!
Mercenary ZDPS. This one is tough to look at. But I still think Mercenary is going to be the most popular class. Yeah, you have to reload on Mercenary. Yeah, he said, no, was it Chris? I think it was Jonathan who said that. That Mercenary is going to be a very beginner-friendly class. Who is this footage from? This is new footage from Open World Games. I'll link their channel here. Check it out. This is early access. Yeah, this was played on early access. See, 2 flasks. Yeah, it looks like there's many people that have early access in some shape or form. Like early access. Yeah, I have watched Beamfor's last video. There is a big drama with Extra Life right now. Big drama, yeah. Let me see if I have range I can play. No drama, they took it down? What do you mean no drama? Like, that's why they took it down, no? I don't know. I have not seen their video. I was not online when it got leaked. Yeah, it was Jonathan. This looks really tough though in terms of gameplay. Ban the face Extra Life? Nah, I mean people can talk about it, why? We don't even know what happened, guys. It's just a lot of drama, like who knows? Get it. He did it.
Shite like this is why I never wanted a family.
Probably. I need to check something.
Here it comes!
Sorry about that. The PoE drama begins. Oh. Look at Crip, man. The PoE drama begins. Oh. I sip and chill in the bazaar.
The talk is a fool. Dodge this!
Yeah, it looks like Mercenary is going to be one of the most popular. Trip is secretly playing the PoE early access version, yeah. Looks like slow mo. Well, the game is pretty slow, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. People will tell this to you all the time, like, yeah, the game looks very slow.
Not yet!
What drama took place? It looks like there are some websites, creators, people that have like access to like an early version or something. And Fextra Live basically just posted a YouTube video about having played the game for like 50 hours and beaten the full campaign and basically beaten the campaign already in cruel mode, and they just posted a video that has now been taken down. That are like the facts, and I don't know like anything else. Like everything else is basically just speculation. Yeah, Woody said it's here like they played like 40 hours, 50 level 50. They played all the way to level 50, finished the campaign, went to the end game. And apparently, like, people said they didn't want to, like, do this or something. I don't know. I think in the gaming industry, it's pretty normal that, you know, news outlets, creators even, and, like, big community websites are getting early access to basically promote the game, right? It's like a marketing thing. Like, they give them a copy, they can play for a week. They can prepare all the content, they can prepare all the wikis, all the like guides, whatever. And they can publish all that. Obviously it's not fair, but life is not fair overall. Uniques look the same. It's a very common practice, but maybe GGG was going to do it differently, but maybe not. I think a lot of people are actually waiting for a statement from GGG, right? I don't know exactly. Nobody likes Facts for Life except for thousands of their viewers. I mean, if you're like, and this is not talking about like Facts for Life, but in general, if you're successful anywhere, there's always some people that like, I don't know, like that are like, they don't want you to be successful, you know. It always happens. No matter what. But yeah.
Need a sec.
King Kongo watched the video. Well, I mean, it probably got taken down for a reason, right? Dude, this truly plays like... I don't think they faked it. That's not what I said. I don't think that's what anyone said. They didn't fake it. They actually had early access. Well, allegedly.
Need a sec.
Well, it is people, right? Like it's internet users that are looking at their wiki. Like it's a real person. It's not a bot, guys. No. It's a real person that is on their wiki page, probably through Google SEO optimization, gets to the wiki and then watches the embedded Twitch stream, but actually doesn't watch it. But it's still a real, it's not a bot, it's a real person.
You will never leave this place.
Fake viewer? Yeah, I mean, you could argue that, but it's not a bot. It's definitely not a bot.
Insolence. Insolence. Right of the fourth moon. Insolence.
I don't know if it's 5% of the stream.
Bow before me. Right of the fourth moon.
Wait, what was this? This was the mercenary gameplay?
The mercenary wields a crossbow that can be loaded with different ammo types, offering versatility, power, and mobility. All classes in Path of Exile 2 can be controlled with WASD, which makes this class play exactly like a shooter. Use Glacial Bolt to create walls of ice to separate enemies.
Yeah, playing like a shooter, man. It really does.
Wilt and rot. Here it comes! Right of the fourth moon. Come on! No escape! Conquer! Now, you are mine.
Do we have like a gun emote?
No escape, Draven! I need you! Insolence! Right of the fourth. Insolence! Sacrificial souls.
Yeah, I think mercenary is gonna be... You think it's gonna be the most popular class, guys?
With my love, I call to you.
This build is a ZDPS?
Right of the fourth moon.
Might be. As soon as people hear ZDPS, like there's like 5 guys in chat writing Quinn. Can we stay drama free for 6 more days? Well, the reality is, guys, people like drama.
Insolence.
It's the sad reality. If there's drama, it gets a lot of clicks, it gets shared, all, like, look at this post. People just, like, and I'm not saying like MP or the poster like drama. People like drama. Look, in 3 hours, this post almost got 100,000 views. 3 hours. You see, like, normal post here, 20k. 30k, which is crazy a lot. Like, MP is blasting some real good content. But, like, people just, like, drama, just, man, you know? The drama is fueled by the stream. Like, oh yeah, for sure it is. Like, I personally, like, I don't care if somebody gets early access. It's like we're all getting early access. Some people got early access a few days earlier than early access. Like, I personally, I don't care. I don't mind. Like, if I was offered early access, like, I would take it. Like, you know, like, as a creator, it's just like such a big advantage. And that's exactly why people are not happy with this. And I understand that totally, you know. But there's a lot of people that got early access. That's just how it goes. Yeah, I got it for Diablo 4. And that was a massive advantage. You know, I could, like, it was like way less stressful. I could prepare my build. I could prepare my videos that I publish on launch day. And that's why GGG is doing it as well, it seems, because it's good marketing for the game.
Bow before me. Prison of bone. Now,
As far as I know, GGG only gave early access to non-relevant people. Well, that's like a very subjective opinion. That's a very like emotional opinion. Like, for example, like Faxtra Live, they have 1 million subscribers. Do you think they are irrelevant? They have thousands of viewers on their stream. Like, that's certainly a take, yeah. That's a strong take. They only gave early access to irrelevant people. Man. Maybe that's irrelevant to you, you know, but in the grand scheme of things, they are definitely not irrelevant.
beloved Draven, aid me. Wilt and rot.
Yeah, this is exactly the point, though. They give it to news journalists, creators with a lot of reach because it's marketing. Yeah, if it's to non-relevant people, Stuff is asking here, then why the hell didn't I get any access? Dude, what the fuck? Yeah, if it's non-relevant people. Oh man. Yeah. Bro.
No escape. Perpetual soul, my love, soul is mine. Insolence. No escape.
I'll check that later. You're just wrong, or he's beating it.
Prison of my life, I call to you.
Check the pulse. Can you link the pulse? What are you talking about?
Right of the full.
GGG is trying to advertise. It's just the industry standard. He did it.
Wow, you don't see that every day.
Yeah, that's a great video, man. You don't see that every day. Can you link that pulse you're talking about? I think I saw that one, actually. Yeah, I got a haircut, guys. Yeah. I mean, we're prepared to not leave the house for a little bit. I have some stuff to do, but mostly I'll be logging in, man. I'll be playing a lot. Yeah. Okay, I think that was it. Let me make some music. Can you link that post? I mean, Monk's looking good. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, you mean not relevant people as far as the PoE community? SEO optimized website with muted embedded stream. I don't think it's Twitch TOS have changed in that regard. Is it worth starting hardcore if you come from Diablo hardcore? Well, it's going to be a very tough game. Is this the tweet? Seems like people are getting review copies of PoE. While there's nothing wrong about that, I wish these guys wouldn't break NDA. Yeah, I mean, this is just what's happening. Like, people have early access, like early access, if you want to call it. They have said in multiple interviews that making a new player experience a priority. Yeah. They actually like the review. People are waiting for GG to respond to this. Who knows? I mean, there's a reason they took down the video, right? Rob, you don't get it. It doesn't matter if Extra Life gets access. It doesn't matter to whom. It doesn't matter to you. Apparently, it matters a lot to the people that made posts about it. Like, you know, MP made that post and a bunch of creators reacted to it. You say it doesn't matter to you. It matters a lot to them. You know how much money they probably make with that wiki? I don't know what's the website? Facts for Life? We can check. Should be like similar web. Like they probably make like hundreds of thousands every month with that wiki. So of course it matters to them. Like, you know how much money they'll make with being the #1 hit. If you search, you put in Google, like, I don't know, PoE2 leech. Let's say the first article would be Facts for Life. You know how much money they make with that? Because new players will put that in. You understand? I don't even know what the website is called. Facts for Life. Oh, it's .com, not .gg. Yeah, you see here, they make like 20 million views. That's like 200K, something like that. That's like 200, I mean, it depends. Like, that's like, I would say between 100 and 300,000 ad revenue a month, depending on like lots of things, right? But look, they have 5 minutes view time on average. That's crazy. So they have a huge monetary incentive. Like, they're getting paid hundreds of thousands of dollars by the advertisers. And plus they make Twitch money with, well, I don't know, like if they're still doing the embed stuff, but obviously they run ads on their Twitch. And all those people like also watch a Twitch ad, potentially. It's not against the terms of service. I don't know. I don't know exactly. It is now, yeah. It wasn't. There was a big drama. I remember Asmongold made a video about that. Wait, where do they stream? They don't stream on Twitch? It was a gray zone. It was a gray zone. They don't stream on Twitch or what? Extra Life. Where do they stream? Yeah, 2 years ago. They embed their YouTube stream. So it's okay on YouTube terms of service? Yeah, I mean, that's how it goes, guys. That's how it goes. They got in trouble for embedding. Yeah, I don't know the story. But again, like, it's not irrelevant, you know, if those people have early access. Like, obviously, they are making hundreds of thousands with that. Well, not with that particularly, like the entire site, but they're probably making tens of thousands. Yeah. Well, and they're gonna establish themselves as like, at least on Google. Like, I'm not saying in the community, but on Google, if they make these pages early, SEO is crazy. Like, you know, you never go to the second Google page. Yeah, it's crazy. All right, let's move on from this, guys. We'll see. He was in trouble with Baldur's Gate. I think he was even like they were banned in some Reddit. I remember watching Asmongold's video. They like there was some bots on Reddit upvoting, downvoting comments. Like, I don't know. Yeah, it was wild. There was a lot of I don't remember exactly, but there are a lot of videos on Asmongold's channel, I think, about Facts for Life. Man, these graphics are so sick. Monk. Okay, but I wanted to post this. So it looks like Mercenary is going to be one of the most popular classes in Path of Exile. I can really see why. I think it will be. I think Mercenary will be most popular class. I think most people will play Mercenary. You get information from Asmongold sometimes. I really like watching his content. I think he's a great streamer. He does great reactions. And he has very good takes. Well, in my opinion, anyways. Ziggy D? Okay, we can check that. Just play a shooter, man. Sound effect, sound point for that. Next level. You know me because of Asmongold. Yeah, I mean, he always puts out some cool stuff. Monk is going to be top 3. I'm not sure about top 2. Asmongold doesn't play 90% of the 80% of the games he's reacting to, and he doesn't have to. Like, he can have an opinion even without playing the game. I think Elon's going to go Monk. Hey, Bart, huge fan. Hey, Tiger Bella, welcome in. Okay, I think the Mercenary is going to be fantastic. Top 1 Titan, let's go. I think Al-Kaiser is going to log in.
Different ammo types, offering versatility, power, and mobility. All classes
Top
in
class.
Path of Exile 2 can be controlled with WASD, which makes this class play exactly like a shooter. Use Glacial Bolt to create walls of ice to separate enemies, then switch to fragmentation rounds to explode the ice, dealing massive AoE damage. If I come across an armored enemy, I can use armor-piercing rounds to break their armor, and then high-velocity rounds to take them down. Or perhaps I could fire a gas grenade to poison enemies before detonating the cloud with an explosive shot for massive damage. If you want to call in some suppressing fire, you can summon artillery ballistas. By endgame, you'll be calling destruction down from the sky as you litter the battlefield with grenades and pepper your enemies with your automatic shotgun. The Mercenary wields a crossbow that can be loaded with different ammo types.
Just become a shooter, boys. He's a shooter. Been following him since start of D4. Yeah, he's great. Yeah, automatic shotgun. I think they showed like a super cool video on the PoE channel. Look at this here. Look at this quality, man. This is the real Mercenary. Look at this. It's also funny, like he's immune. Like, look, he shoots the grenade, and He's like walking into it, you know? Dude, it looks so sick. What the hell, man? Yeah, friendly fire. Oh, that'd be crazy. Like, you couldn't do this. I mean, obviously, like, realistically, you would never throw a grenade and then just walk into it, right? Like, like you would normally not do that. Yeah, IRL, it doesn't work. But yeah, mercenaries logging in. Yeah, I'll check the ZiggyD video in a sec. Are you gonna try out controller? I don't think I'm gonna play controller. Yeah, I mean, it was truly good. I was really positively surprised. I say enjoyer. Let's say an hour. I didn't really play more than an hour. Yeah, I think WASD guys, like if you plan to play mercenary, WASD is the play. I truly think so. It's just too good not to play it. Okay, let's check out this one here. This is mercenary. Okay, this is more mercenary stuff.
ZiggyD. Smell that burning sulfite. G'day folks, ZiggyD here. These are the glorious sights and sounds of a mercenary grenadier in Path of Exile 2. Just one of the many playstyles possible on the very flexible mercenary class. Now just a note before we continue, this footage is from Act 1 and 2, filmed hands-on at the GGG studio when I travelled there to host the Q&A just last week. This isn't a build guide, it's way too early for that. Anyone giving you a build guide is kind of like yanking your chain a bit. I, like many of you, want us all to explore the beta and figure out builds together. Consider this instead just a primer, a showcase, just a taste of one playstyle of the mercenary that might inspire one of your builds or help you decide what to start as. This video will contain some minor spoilers like minor boss fights and locations, but no story elements. Also keep in mind that while this is some of the most fresh Path of Exile 2 footage you'll see, until the beta is out, it's still subject to change. Also, I did want to note that there was a bug here that's likely already been fixed as I'm recording this, where the mercenary doesn't turn when reloading or winding up an attack. It's kind of just a visual thing, it didn't really affect the gameplay, but it doesn't quite look right, and Jonathan specifically pointed it out to me. It was working fine in earlier builds, but something broke and they had to fix it after I left. And with that, I'm very excited to share some of my experiences with the Mercenary and Grenadier playstyle in Path of Exile 2.
Always some sort of ritual going on,
Most of the time in PoE 2, you will choose your own skills through the Uncut Gem system, but the first skill is pre-made for you on the beach, and for the Mercenary, that's Fragmentation rounds. Effectively, a shotgun. This shoots many small projectiles in a spread that can indeed shotgun if you get closer. And the damage is substantially better if you do get up point blank, unless the target is huge, in which case you're probably going to hit them anyway. Fragmentation rounds has some fun interactions with frozen enemies that we'll talk about later, but it serves as a good intro to how the crossbow works. And fundamentally, this class plays very differently to any other. Crossbows are preloaded, but mostly fired nearly instantly. Every other weapon, whether it's a bow or a hammer, have some kind of wind up to them, right? But with crossbows, you're already loaded and ready to go, you just click the button. The downside is, of course, that you do need to...
I think it's way too early to say or make any comparisons like that. It might look like it's stronger based on some footage that you see, but you don't know exactly like what gear the person had. Like, you can have good RNG, get a Giga weapon or don't. You know, like we just don't know.
To reload, and each skill is
Yeah,
effective.
Ziggy D probably played like, I don't know, 200 hours. But he definitely played a bit. I gotta like move my thing down again.
Effectively an ammo type that you
Desk.
can reload or swap to separately. Default attack is an ammo type, and so is fragmentation rounds. Pressing the load button will either reload that magazine or swap to it. A loaded magazine of a skill type, like fragmentation rounds, will persist even if you swap between multiple different ammo types.
Yeah, we did play Core Punk a few days ago. I'm gonna make a video about it actually. I wanted to share my thoughts on Core Punk. You can check it out right here.
Types as well.
Had a good time.
So you can preload.
I'm just not like that much into like you know, like a World of Warcraft style. Like I mean, just basically MMO. I definitely prefer ARPG. But if you like MMO and you like exploring, Core Punk is a cool game to play. Yeah, it looks awesome. I didn't really like get too far with it. You know, people said like after you like complete the first 10 of quests, like that's when the world like really opens up. I mean, it's like basically open from the beginning, but you need to like get at least like to level 5 or something to get like power to keep going out of the main cities.
Everything and then swap between it quickly. This has a pretty few interesting effects. For example, you pay the mana cost when you reload, not when you fire. Again, very different to most skills. So you can spend mana...
Wait, what did he say? You pay the mana when you reload?
This has a pretty few interesting effects. For example, you pay the mana cost when you reload, not when you fire. Again, very different to most skills.
That's pretty
So you
cool.
can spend mana reloading before you even begin combat, effectively investing your mana into preparing for the
very
upcoming fight. And I put emphasis here on preparing, as that's really the Mercenaries' main theme in a nutshell in my mind. Preparation. Mercenaries usually have an arsenal of weapons and tools that will be prepared and expended over the course of the fight as needed. A well-prepared mercenary will do well, while one that is unprepared might find themselves overwhelmed. You load ammo types by pressing the load button for each skill, but to fire your crossbow, it is all the same skill, the same button. The fire button. It takes a moment to kind of adapt your mindset over to this unique playstyle, but I found it very natural over time, and in some ways, simpler. If I wanted to shoot, it was always the same button. I just use other hotkeys to change what my shoot did. Other skills like grenades do get their own separate hotkeys and don't
That's pretty
use
cool.
this like ammo loading system. So you do get a bit of a mix of playstyles down the line, but
I think it also there's so much innovation here. Like they do things like a lot different than other ARPGs, right? With the way, especially the mercenary plays, and I think that's one of the main reasons why people are so excited, like trying out the mercenary. It's like a truly unique. I mean, you're playing a shooter in an ARPG, dude. Like, damn.
But the fundamental
crazy.
crossbow experience is ammo swapping and blasting. Whenever you fire the final round, the character will automatically reload unless you do something that interrupts the reload, like for example a dodge roll. And I did find myself doing this a bit at first. Each skill has a different amount of shots before a reload too, so the shotgun style skills typically have just one shot and then they'll reload. They get that pump action kind of feeling, while the spammier skills can have many shots before they need to reload. Some crossbows and passive skills can give you additional shots to any reload skill though, so that's a really big deal on things like fragmentation rounds where gaining one additional shot means halving how often you reload. You know, you get to make a double barrel shotgun instead. There's literally a support gem called double barrel. The first 20 minutes on Mercenary Crossbow is, as you probably suspected, a little bit awkward. The combination of
You gotta get
adapting
used
to
to it.
such a different playstyle and having only a few skills with pretty frequent reloads means that you do have to be pretty careful to not get overwhelmed by enemies. You may also find yourself dodge rolling or swapping ammo types before you auto reload, leaving you with empty skill magazines when you kind of need them. Take things slow and steady at first and try not to spam your skill hotkeys like you do with other classes. Crossbow mercenaries reward a bit more of a considered non-spammy approach. Things get way smoother as you go, as you'll get faster reloads, various support gems that can help in a bunch of different ways. You'll get more rounds in your magazines and utility skills that will also change things dramatically. And also there is just that element of getting used to this playstyle. I was pretty nervous in those first couple zones in Act 1 that I was like, I don't know if I'm going to like this, but I ended up loving it by the end. You get your first uncut gem in town where you can make your own choice of skill, and while explosive grenades is very tempting, I went with permafrost bolts, and I highly recommend it as your first skill. I'm not telling you what to do, but...
Permafrost. Loads your crossbow with icy balls that fire in a burst, damaging enemies on hit. Converts 80% of physical to cold. Knocks back. That's crazy. Freeze build up. So you have big CC. Bolts shatter on impact. Dude, it has so many effects. Multiple bolts from one burst can hit the same target, combining their damage onto a single hit. Yo, this one sounds so insane.
This is basically an ice shotgun with a huge multiplier to freeze build-up. And Mercenary doesn't, by default, have any mobility at all, except for moving while shooting, right? Especially in the early game. You can take things from other class, trees and stuff like that, do like a weapon swap, leap slam or something, but in the early game, you just walk around with your crossbow, right? But what you can do is stop everything else from moving. Freeze is incredible in Path of Exile 2, in my opinion, thanks to the freeze build-up system. Everything will get frozen eventually. You don't have to do some mega hit of damage and bypass some sort of threshold to have a percentage chance to freeze or something. Each shot builds up more and more freeze from 0 to 100%, and then they're frozen. It's as simple as that. More cold damage and freeze effect just gets you there faster. Permafrost bolts are wicked satisfying, and you can run around with them just blasting away by themselves. They do a bit less damage than the fragmentation rounds, but
that looks so
freezing
cool.
And shattering everything well makes up for that, in my opinion. That said, when you do freeze something, you can actually swap to fragmentation rounds for their true purpose, to make explosions. Even before we get any grenades, we can begin exploding. Frag rounds detonate the ice on a frozen enemy, creating a pretty powerful explosion. It's great for blowing up packs of enemies, but this does remove the freeze and let them start...
Dude, man, okay. Dude, Mercenary? Oh my god, man. Which class are we gonna play, guys? I still think Monk is most likely. Monk, then Warrior, and then Mercenary. I mean, I'm gonna play all three of them, probably.
Moving again, assuming they survive. So I actually found...
Which class you want to play? Yes.
Found it better to not always detonate the freeze on a single target like a boss. The main strategy I enjoyed was blasting primarily with permafrost bolts most of the time, and then whipping out the frag rounds to detonate when there was a frozen enemy or two in a pack of other enemies. Freezes last a long while, so a lot of the time you can freeze one enemy, then freeze another, and then detonate both of them. As soon as you get a choice of support gems, which is pretty early on, I recommend putting Piercing on Permafrost, being able to hit and freeze multiple monsters.
So what I really like, these gems, they always have a downside. Your projectiles, they pierce, but also you deal 30% less damage. That's pretty crazy. But a pierce also means they can only pierce one target, or can they keep piercing? An enemy. So if there's a line of 5 monsters, it only hits the first 2. Or does it keep piercing? Making their projectiles pierce an enemy. That sounds like 1. It only pierces once. And you deal 30% less. But I mean, you get double the hits, so you basically get double damage in AoE. But you get 30% reduction, so you're still getting 70%, yeah. Yeah, you do 170% damage total. Yeah, that's pretty big.
Far more effectively.
Against single target, obviously, it doesn't do much. And even there, sometimes you might have some adds and minions.
Makes this skill go from okay to amazing early game. After that, anything that interacts with freeze or adds cold damage is going to be great. Added cold or ice bite, which adds cold damage to all of your other attacks when you freeze an enemy, really good. But early on I used Frost Nexus, which creates chilling ground
to actually be 140.
Slow enemies when you freeze someone for even more crowd control. Fragmentation rounds I didn't often use too many supports on in the end. I just used it as a detonator skill. But it's...
You hear nobody likes Mercenary? Dude, I think Mercenary might be the most popular class. But we'll see. I just made a post about that. I think the Mercenary is going to be the most popular. It's just so cool. I don't think everybody that starts Mercenary will like it and stay on Mercenary, right? But I still think it's going to be the class that's getting played the most, especially from beginners, because it's also the class that Jonathan was recommending. It is beginner friendly.
It's probably best built for damage. I used double barrel just to get an extra shot to detonate more frozen enemies before I had to reload. It costs you some reload speed, but it's kind of an okay trade-off here. Something like bleed or just any added damage would work fine as well. So you can get explosive grenades pretty early on, and these do what you imagine. They explode. After a fairly long timer, they do a nice explosion that deals physical and fire damage.
I want to see, do we have this kind of gameplay from a Monk? I have not seen anyone really play Monk early game. I want to see some Monk, man.
My early experience with them was that they have a pretty long timer and
if you guys have a video to a Monk, like solo Monk,
do supplemental damage at best. This is something that Jonathan mentioned is possibly kind of changing a bit. Damage-wise, they might be going up. Early on, I found them only really useful for larger groups of enemies and for preloading some damage before you engage with a pack. You can kind of pop them out and then run over and then shoot them with your shotgun, and then the grenades will start blowing up. As soon as you can grab multiple projectile support though, which lets you shoot out 3 of them at a time for substantially better overall damage and area of effect, they do start to shine a bit more. Added fire is also good, but you can use the less duration support too to lower the timer and make them detonate faster with no downside. Explosive grenades get better later on when you get poison grenades to combo them with too as well, so we'll see more of that later. Now, better early.
Okay, yeah, I checked Woody's video on Monk, but it was like old footage. Well, old footage. Every footage is old, but it was from August with like 5 flasks. It was from the Gamescom
game, and when a grenader started to feel like a thing for me was when I got the flash grenades. As soon as you can get these, do get them. They deal physical damage in a large area, they have a short timer, a massive increase in stun effect, and they blind enemies.
Blind him!
With multiple projectiles support, they are incredible at stunning huge groups of enemies and even bosses in 1 or 2 throws. So you can get a lot of those heavy stuns on bosses to get some nice damage cycles off. They do only have 1 charge to begin with, but later on you can get an extra cooldown with the Grenader passive, which is just incredible. The skill has a small downside though. You blind yourself with them too. It's kind of funny.
So blind was like chance to hit, right? Chance to miss.
Multiple projectiles.
Like you're blinded, you have no accuracy.
It increases to area of effect. You will blind yourself all the time. I certainly did. But I did actually just find it to be not too major of an issue. It's like, you do lose some evasion, and accuracy didn't really seem to matter. I was still hitting things just fine. Certainly, it's not ideal.
Druid, they said 2 to 3 months, so probably in March, I would guess. Like, Druid and Huntress are confirmed to be the next classes.
Oh, and you'll try and avoid it when you can, but I did find it a worthwhile trade-off for how strong the skill is. Flash grenades with multiple projectiles quickly became a main skill for me and were used off cooldown as much as possible. The stun, the damage, the area, the speediness of their detonation, all amazing. I did use some stun supports with it too, but because they're already pretty high stun effect, it's probably better to use things that increase damage or area or cooldown instead. It's just the area of effect support, for example. Now, here I am teaching you how to blow things up in the Path of Exile 2 beta, but I know many of you are already planning on blowing up your job, your career, your future livelihood, etc. as you sink.
Are you ready to sacrifice? You sacrifice everything.
Your job, your career, your future livelihood.
Don't blow up your job, man.
Sink deep into the loot grind, you know.
Don't do it.
Missing call after call from co-workers, bosses, family members, and emergency services. As you try each of the 36 ascendancy classes that they add them to the beta, testing every skill in the 7 different endgame content like pillars that they're adding, not to mention more of them later, over 100 different bosses. And then there's like off-classing hipster builds and weapon swapping builds, and emerging from this beta as a functioning human it's going to be tough.
Yep.
But I do know a solution.
That's why
you could learn.
That's why we got all the stuff done now.
Backend web dev with my sponsor boot.dev. Learning programming languages like Python and Go and getting started on a career in backend web dev might seem pretty daunting, but boot.dev turns it into an RPG. So it tickles those same reward centers, just like getting a level up or a chaos orb drop.
Bloody beautiful!
You could, for example, do a zone in Path of Exile, get a level in a gear, and get some feel-good feelings, and then do a couple steps on a boot.dev course and level up there too. You'll get that sense of progression both in-game and out of it. I had no background in code, and I found the practical...
I'm pretty sure Ziggedy has the best boot.dev build. COVID already blew up my job. Damn, dude. Yeah, the pandemic was crazy. Huh?
Just kind of write this code and see, look, here's how it works. Approach that they take with this to be super easy to jump into. And I'm a sucker for some good gamification. You can try it for free and learn some things, and then sign up if you think it's got some potential. Go from knowing nothing about this to getting a job in back-end development at your own pace. It's even got a course on actually applying for jobs in the field, so you can come out of the beta and survey the devastation of your life and smile upon the carnage, knowing that it's okay, you've got a plan. If you do end up liking the look of boot.dev, you can use my code ZiggyDGaming for 25% of your first month or year, whichever. Grab a month to learn a specific skill like coding in Python, or grab a year for a career and get yourself a solid beta backup plan for your life. Back to the video. Once you get flashbang and explosive grenades going, you can almost fully go grenader mode at that point, especially just kind of supplementing with permafrost and fragmentation rounds for some extra explosions in between. I did, however, end up experimenting with armor piercing and high velocity rounds. The armor piercing rounds is a machine gun fire skill that chips away at enemy armor. At first it's a very small amount, like 1 or 2 armor for the lowest level, but each level of the gem makes it destroy more and more armor per shot. This of course makes its damage ramp up itself, and enemies also will take more physical damage from any other hit. It's just going to be nice in parties for sure. When an enemy loses all of its armor, it becomes armor broken, and that's where high velocity rounds comes in. It's a big penetrating sniper shot that consumes the armor break on the enemy. It's a little strange, I know, but it does so to deal a large amount of extra damage. Don't ask me to explain how you can consume broken armor on an enemy which somehow returns the armor to them. It doesn't really make sense, but just don't think too hard about that. The point is big damage go boom. I found these skills pretty good for rare monsters and bosses, but not that useful for swarms, obviously. The faster attack support on armor piercing is obviously great for reaching armor break faster, and high velocity is all just about big physical damage, so anything that just scales up the damage is going to be great. While these skills are pretty good, they're probably for other playstyles, I think.
I don't know about you guys, but Mercenary looks freaking good. Like the way Ziggedy is explaining it here, like, man, Mercenary... Like, I always see him like he's at full health, like he's like kind of dodging everything, he's not getting hit. This looks like a really strong class. I don't know who's mad. Like, this Mr. Pierre lost my account. Okay, that sucks, man. Well, I hope you get it back. Yeah, I mean, there's basically 2 shooter classes. You have Ranger and Mercenary. I think Mercenary is just going to overshadow the Ranger a lot. Yeah, Witch Hunter is looking very good for a beginner.
For the Grenader playstyle, they didn't really make too much sense, as they were more focused on physical damage.
But I kind of like the melee playstyle better, you know? Yeah, Ranger Fantasy is Legolas. They literally said they want the Ranger to feel like Legolas from Lord of the Rings. Ziggedy is a good player, so probably can make most characters look good compared to the other videos that we watch. Yeah, that's also gonna factor in, and you gotta have to see like how much. Like Ziggedy also played quite a lot. It looks like he played multiple occasions. Yeah, and then you also have 30,000 hours in PoE 1. I mean, of course. The knowledge and skill difference is gonna be crazy for this and new players for sure. Monko Warrior? I don't know, man. I don't know. It's so hard to decide, man. I truly don't know.
Combinations. Lowering their armor doesn't really help you much if you're doing a mixture of damage types, like you're probably typically going to be doing with most Grenadier setups. So 2/3 of the way through Act 1, a side boss can give you your first uncut spirit gem, and they drop every so often after that point too. There are a few good choices here, but...
So how does it work with this uncut gem?
First uncut spirit gem, and they drop every so often.
So you're just
after that point too. There are a few good choices here, but I wanted explosions. So I went for Herald of Ice. This reservation buff makes it so that whenever you shatter and kill a frozen enemy, they explode, dealing cold damage to enemies.
What I don't like about the warrior, he feels kind of slow. That's why right now I'm leaning Monk. Like Monk looks a lot more fast paced. But the monk also looks squishier, but a lot more like agile, moving around, like fast paced. And he also has like a spin to win with his staff. The warrior looks kind of slow.
This does nothing for most bosses, of course, but it's amazing for clearing groups and super fun, especially early game when you're using lots of that
Can you link
permafrost
it?
bolt. It can be supported with added cold
was
damage
PoE
for
too.
free too. It doesn't like cost any extra spirit, and that just makes the explosions deal more damage. Great. Other support gems like accuracy support, for example, can work to boost your global accuracy, like adding an effect to the aura. It's quite neat, but those sorts of supports do increase the spirit cost, so that'll require some investment or getting extra spirit to use. Long term, I could see having Herald of Ice on most of the time, and then having a defensive spirit skill like Arctic Armor, Grace, or Wind Dancer to swap on for bosses. An interesting utility skill that popped up around the end of Act 1 was Rapid Shot. This channeled skill has a bit of a wind up to it, and then it rapid fires out a huge amount of bolts that also...
Path of Exile 2 looks so good. Can't wait. I have the early access, so...
Yeah, let's go. Early access unlocked. That sounds great. Appreciate the support. Yeah, the skill tree... Okay. I don't know how you guys are defining leaks. It did not get leaked. The Factstra Live video, that might be a leak, but the stuff here is not leaks. It's people having access to the game legitimately, hovering the nodes, and then the community is taking those and putting it into like a skill tree. You can even see the keyboard, the mouse here. So I'm not sure what you guys on about with leak. Like that's giga clickbait. It's not leak. At least the way I understand it. Yeah, the videos got approved by GGG. It's not a leak, as far as I know. People are playing the game already, yes. But like, the public does not have access yet. December 6th. But it's all beta anyways. The real game is gonna launch next year. Yeah, made by the guys that went to Los Angeles to play, yeah. Well, I don't know who made it, but like, could be anyone.
Build up heat. Each stack of heat gives...
Do you think anyone that's good is playing? Dude. How would you define is good? Like, I don't know. I have no idea who's playing. And even if I would know, there would probably be an NDA. Pretty sure there are quite some people playing. Good person. That's for you to decide. I'm not going to comment on
10% extra fire damage to the skill. More importantly, however, heat also adds 6% of damage as added fire to any grenades fired.
People are playing
Heat
the game.
does rapidly drop off when it's not in use, so you kind of get this unique combination of trying to fire a lot of these shots and build up the heat, and then very quickly put out as many grenades as you can with those empowered grenades. You can literally see the grenades like catch on fire from being...
Okay, even if they would not be able to tell you because NDA, yes? Like, you wouldn't know about it.
Powered by the added
That's
fire
how an
damage.
NDA
Pretty
works.
spicy combo, but the wind up and channeled nature of this does make it kind of
Happens
difficult
all
to
the
pull
time.
off in dangerous boss fights, except when you get a stun or freeze, which thankfully we're quite good at here. So it certainly does work.
Dude,
and
it
it's a
looks
good
so
way
strong.
to punish the bosses when you get those moments.
Secret is
I used
great.
this for quite a while before dropping
Yeah,
it
just
in
say it in
favor
English,
of
please.
the easier to use explosive shot combo. I'll show you soon. But supports for rapid shot would likely be things like faster attacks and then anything to add damage or debuff the enemy. Gas grenade is where you start getting some more grenade combos, and it's a pretty fun piece of the puzzle.
Yeah, I played the early access of Diablo 4, Spiritborn. But I could not talk about it. Well, actually, I don't remember exactly. But usually the way this works is you can play, but you can't talk about it. And then at some point you can talk about it. It's like a date. where you can talk about it. But only on that date, most likely you will know. That date hasn't probably come yet. And that's also allegedly probably the reason why, for example, the Factstar Live video got taken down. Or has been taken down. Or has been taken down by themselves. Maybe it was even a mistake. Happens all the time. Yeah.
As a baseline, it's a grenade with 3 charges that releases a poison explosion and then a lingering poison cloud that grows. I'm sure there will be some poison-based setups that focus on those parts of the skill, but I'm excited about its other application. That poison cloud is highly explosive. Any burning ground effect, or including enemies burning ground effects, by the way.
So he makes poison. Like he's basically putting a massive fart on the ground.
Or any of your skills or allies' skills tagged as a detonator, or that apply burning ground, can cause the
and then he's blowing his fart up.
The gas
causing
cloud
like
to
big
explode,
explosion.
dealing a large chunk of damage.
That's so
Explosive
cool.
grenades work well for this, and it gives you more explosions per explosion. What a deal. Another fun bit of tech here is the bursting plague support gem that I kind of stumbled on here. Linked to the gas grenade, this causes enemies poisoned to also build up plague. Initially I was like, okay, it's poison stuff, not relevant. And then I saw explosion. When the plagued enemies die, they explode. So good. And they explode for physical damage too, which is quite nice. So you can get explosions on your explosions alongside your explosions. Now we're talking. And speaking of explosions, some of those grenades do have kind of long fuses, and sometimes you want a bit more immediacy when it comes to your explosions, right? You don't have to wait. That's what explosive
Who
shot...
is that talkative interviewing today? Factstar Live? That would be getting some clicks right now. People just love drama, man. Is it this?
is for. It's a heavy hitting fire crossbow bolt that...
My heart says warrior, my mind says monk. Alright guys, warrior is my choice over monk. I can't miss two-hander titan. Yeah, two two-handers. Yeah, my heart says warrior as well. Subtractum, okay. Yeah, Subtractum, he made like a very crazy Sorc video. Dude, it was looking fantastic, Subtractum's sorcerer video. Yo, Captain Lance. There he is, man. Yo, welcome in. People have been mentioning you a lot. Thank you so much. Warrior login, a fellow melee enjoyer. Yeah, for me it's between warrior and monk. I haven't really decided yet. We're looking at mercenary right now. Overall, I feel mercenary is one of the most popular classes, or is gonna be probably the most popular class. Hey, thank you, Captain Lance, Path of Exile veteran. People said earlier, Captain Lance, that a lot of people copy builds from you. Got a raid and did before I die due to wife aggro. Yeah, you be careful out there, man. You know, happy wife, happy life. Take care of that now, so we can log in and blast starting Friday. Oh man, yeah. Now is the time. I just got a haircut yesterday, guys. I did my groceries, my laundry. We're ready. We're ready for Friday. It's gonna be amazing. There's a new Ziggy D video here right now. He played some more Mercenary, and Mercenary is looking real good. Real good. Have you seen Captain Lance how to prep for Path of Exile 2? I don't think I've seen that yet. We might watch that later. That sounds great. I need to prep, man. I'm like a casual beginning player, so yeah, we're gonna prep, man. We're gonna prep. Oh, actually, yeah, we did see that video. Oh, yeah, we did. Yeah. Okay, I thought that was like I did see that video. Yes, I thought there was another one. Yeah. That one was gold. That one was gold. Here's the channel, guys. I also link it on YouTube. Captain Lance, man. What a guy. We already subscribed, man. Let's go. Thanks for the raid again. Hope you're having a great time. Take it easy until Friday, and then non-stop blasting. Let's keep watching some mercenary stuff.
Impact. Its real beauty, though, is that it also detonates any grenades in its area of effect. You can throw poisoned and explosive grenades.
Like, the combination is so ridiculous. I really like it. I really love it about the game, actually. That you can... He's basically building up farts. He's like farting on the ground. And then he's throwing in his grenade, blowing up his farts into like a massive explosion. And you can kind of like mix and match and combine skills in group like this as well. So like a sorcerer throwing in, if he's playing co-op, a fireball would also create like a fart explosion.
So
This one's
detonates
good,
any
man.
grenades in its area of effect.
Look at this.
You can throw poisoned and explosive grenades on top of each other and then pop a quick explosive shot before the enemies leave the area and detonate everything. It's a useful tool to give you a bit more immediacy when needed, like against faster enemies that are charging you. And
there's no friendly fire. Like his character can stand in the middle of all the fart and all the fire explosion and he's not going to take damage.
kind of just reduce reliance on things like less duration support for grenade fuses. You can support it with any gems you want to make it faster to fire or reload, increase its area of effect, or give it more damage as a bit of a finisher skill if you want. But even unsupported, it's useful for popping grenades when needed. A handy little tool in our tool belt.
The fart with fire.
So with explosive shot and a wide array of grenades at this point by the end of Act 2, I didn't really need any of the regular crossbow skills anymore, and I became...
No, it looks like Ziggity... He played quite a lot already with the... I mean, he's doing like a fantastic job of all the interviews and stuff, and also explaining this is really great. It looks like he played a lot. Like, his gameplay looks really good. Like, compared to some of the videos I've seen, like, he looks like real experienced already.
I'm a fully fledged grenadier. I did still kind of use permafrost bolts on occasion. I just kind of love it. Once again, this isn't a build guide, but I'll show you what my build was looking like towards this end of Act 2 period. In the end, I ended up linking explosive grenades to added fire damage and area of effect. Combined with the poison grenades, they were a spammable damage dealer in between flashbangs. Explosive shot was linked to execute...
So he's blinding himself with this build.
There's a pseudo culling strike against nearly dead enemies, and also to pierce, which I found quite helpful as it helped it explode where I wanted it to and not on enemies earlier, so that I could detonate grenades easier. Flash grenade was my MVP skill for sure, so we got the prized trophy of the multiple projectiles support. I was still using overpower for it at the end, which is fine, but in hindsight there's probably more effective options. Given that it's only 50% more stun build-up on a skill that already has 400% more, I mean, that's still a 12.5% increase in stun, but I imagine something just like area, cooldown, or damage related might be better in the end. I guess I could still see overpower making it into a setup with more support slots. I still had rapid shot with faster attacks and ruthless, but I mostly stopped using it because I always had grenades to throw. Gas grenades were linked to bursting plague and inspiration, as they're actually pretty mana hungry. And finally, Herald of Ice was linked to added cold and frozen vortex.
PoE already has drama. Yeah, I've seen that. There's a pretty popular tweet from MP about people having early access and people making videos about it. But yeah, we did.
Although Vortex could only proc if I froze an enemy with another skill that then got shattered by Herald of Ice, so it wasn't super effective, just kind of like a free slot that I was testing. Later I'd probably try and work in the accuracy support once I've got some more spirit, especially since I'm blinding myself half the time. For the passive tree, I tinkered back and forth a few times, and I definitely changed things a lot more as once I had more chance to explore. I traveled through Remorseless for a nice extra stun build-up and damage. Grenades do count as projectiles, and I think they scale with projectile damage, but I'd need to double-check that in-game, which we'll have to wait until the beta, so take that with a grain of salt. I'd actually consider going through attribute nodes at the beginning of the tree too. I always kind of wanted more dexterity and strength for gems in gear, and the health from strength is legit too. But I definitely still get volatile crystals because area and cooldown is just immense on grenades. You want as much of that as you can get. The Ricochet node is not a long-term node for Grenadiers. I probably should have dropped it by this point, but I needed to highlight it because I do recommend taking it on any crossbow merc, at least initially. The shotgun projectiles that you miss with will like hit a wall and bounce back to the enemies. It's very satisfying, it looks super cool, and it's super worth it. Honestly, if the numbers were any higher on this notable, it would be an Ascendancy node. I traveled through some knockback, which was okay, on the way to some serious grenade nodes. This grenade cluster...
20 increased knockback distance. Man, that sounds very good.
Gives a bunch of nice small nodes and 2 amazing notables, so it's probably a must take. Cluster bombs gives you an extra grenade, straight up like a baby multiple projectiles. The downside is increased duration, which makes the fuses longer. It's a downside for sure, but explosive shot can detonate them anyway, and you can scale it down in other ways. It's pretty tolerable, honestly. Well worth the trade-off, I think, in my opinion. The other node, Grenadier, is a no-brainer, and it's good enough to name a build after. An extra cooldown is pretty nice on things like explosive or gas grenades, but it's insanely good on single charge one like the flashbangs. Throwing 2 sets of 4 flashbangs when you've got multiple projectiles.
Seriously, like, this is going to be the most popular class. Which was Ben going to play? You should ask him. I don't think he decided yet, from what I was seeing, but maybe he did by now. Yeah, guys, it's crazy, right? You can play 2 video games. It's possible, guys. I heard you can play 2 video games. Still enjoy both of them to their own degree. We'll see. I definitely enjoyed my fair share of Diablo. I really like the game, and we'll see Path of Exile. Yeah, unheard of. I mean, I probably still have the most hours in Diablo 2. Probably have like more than 20,000 hours. It's very hard to track it because there was a lot of single player. There was a lot of like offline play. And they don't even track the hours in D2. It's impossible, yeah. Half a video game. Yeah, you have to play Monk. Yeah, me too. Man, I'm have to play Warrior or Monk. I don't know yet. All D4 players are gonna get destroyed. Perma-lock. Yeah, I don't think so. But a lot of them sure will. But that does not is not mutually exclusive, not exclusive to Diablo players. I mean, just people in general, like new players to Path of Exile. It has nothing to do with them coming from Diablo or coming from like no RPGs or coming from Last Epoch or Lost Ark or whatever, right? Like, what the hell? Yeah, that's a good song. I like this song. Dude, the lyrics are crazy on this. The lyrics, man. You gotta embrace the meme. Target audience. The lyrics. Look, 80,000 views. Gotta embrace the meme, man. I listened to this song while I was playing Diablo 4. I think the song is a banger. Yeah. It's a true banger, man, this song. It has a good ring to it. It's well made with AI. There's a couple of good ones, man. We also have a Barb song, man. Well, I still like playing the game. D4 Pepegas 24/7, the same thing about PoE. Cringe. Okay. Pepega cringe. Yep. There's certainly going to be a lot of new players in the Path of Exile community. And I'm glad that's not the average reaction. There's like... oh man, it's so funny.
Projectiles and that extra grenade projectile is often enough to just outright stun a boss or delete whatever monsters happen to have you surrounded. Preparation is the name of the game.
You're like, you know, everybody who's ever played the Diablo game cannot even play PoE, man. They're all gonna be hard stuck in Act 1. Like, oh. I mean, even probably like most players that play PoE play Diablo at some point. And mostly that's Diablo 2.
Game for mercenary grenadiers, and this lets you be twice as prepared with
Free-to-play
twice
is
as many
crazy.
explosions. The adrenaline rush node down here is some nice in-combat move speed, a big fan of that. And volatile grenades lowers the fuse time, and it's right on top of a jewel slot, which is very nice to get. On the left hand side, I was headed towards perfect opportunity. This node looks very good. A lot of stun and lucky damage against heavy stun enemies, which if you don't know how that works, it rolls your damage twice and picks the higher number, so it averages you up. I think this is definitely something.
And
that
you
we
still have sockets in the skill tree here to put stuff in that boosts the nodes around. That's gonna be crazy. PoE is famous because Kripparrian switched games from Diablo 3. Yeah, I remember watching that. Like, we watched the history of GGG.
Some story time. The story is insane.
Yeah, it was a very good video.
Okay,
here.
guys. From Garage to Glory.
This
the
was
story
great.
of grinding gear games.
So basically, the player plays a character who's been exiled from their homeland. They've committed a crime.
It's a great video, man. Yeah, much recommend. Yeah, I talked to many like that got into the game due to or thanks to Crip. PoE players obnoxious. I mean, I don't know. Like for me, like the majority of people in the Path of Exile community, thank you for that, by the way, are very positive towards new players. I don't think it's that toxic. I mean, obviously, like occasionally you have some guy that just like, you know, stereotypically just flames all the new players. Like, oh, they're going to get filtered. Like, oh, look at all these D4 players, these idiots. Like, you know, like this happens occasionally, but that's definitely not the average. Like that's like, you know, getting one guide or maybe two guide. But most people are very welcome to, I mean, rightfully so, right? People are very welcome to new players into Path of Exile. Because that just means that the game is becoming even more popular, the community is growing, it's going to be great for GGG, it's going to be great for the game overall, like getting new players in. Obviously, not all of them will stick around. Some of them will get filtered. And, but, you know, a lot of them will become a part of the community. They are all toxic because D4 bad. Rod Ferguson just replied to a tweet, looking forward to be playing Path of Exile. Wait, seriously? Okay. It's a simulation at this point. He did. First Path of Exile stream review. Looking forward to it. That's a little bit of a change of tone. Wait, you can't see. Sorry. Yeah, look at that. Yep. Yeah, I don't think you should have made that tweet. Definitely gonna like it. That sounds cool, man. That's real. Yeah, it's real. Yeah, looks like he's playing it. Well, I think, and this is what I said from the beginning, there's no reason to put more gasoline on the fire, right? Just let, you know, like players enjoy whatever game they want to enjoy, and you can play both games, right? You can play both games. It's like you're allowed to play both games, guys, and still have fun in both video games. And, you know, having like multiple good ARPGs out there is just going to make the product better because competition just does that. Like, there's more innovation, there's better games if there's competition. I refuse to have fun in both, yeah. Like, I always feel like you must like one game, but then you must hate the other game. Like, it doesn't work that way for most people. You can play both games. I won't play both games. Stop it. Yeah, and you don't have to, right? But like some people like that, and I don't think they need to be flamed for this. Like, oh, how can you play this game if you're playing that game? Like, and I don't think the developers should like add more gasoline to that fire in the community. So I think it's really nice to see that people take a little bit of a more like laid back approach. And I also think you should check out your like competition, if you will, right? Like players from the Diablo team should probably play Path of Exile, and developers or like people from the Diablo team, and vice versa. People from the PoE team. I mean, they did play a lot of Diablo, especially Diablo 2, right? So yeah, that's great. Emote only. Okay, so login only. We all gonna log in. He's waking up 100%. Yeah. Wait, disabled? Wait, did you enable it? Wait, did you enable it or not? Yeah, let's go. Wait, what is this nose emote again, man? You'd even play, you'd even watch playing chess? Okay, something is fucked with this emote only. I enabled it, but now it's disabled? Oh, you enabled it. Okay. Lol. Okay, like I think it's like a double bug or something. Whatever. Nose. New mercenary video? Yeah, I'll keep watching it. Who's keep spreading misinformation? Yeah, again, I said it's not my impression. Like, certainly not my impression. Like, there was like, I'm getting like one guide, like some people are toxic, say like, oh, you know, Diablo players can't even play the game and they're gonna be stuck and blah blah blah, like, you know. And some of them will, like, you're right, like some of them definitely will, but it's not like everybody, you know. Yeah, that's a great change of tone. I like it. So this is from a German Strand. And Rod Ferguson replied, yeah. I'm mad at D4 having a new dupe method every single season. Yeah, that's obviously a massive L. But they just keep popping up. Like, there's more dupe methods and more dupe methods every season. We didn't have a season without dupes, sadly. Maybe season 7. I really hope. And this season just was the worst, though. People in general are upset with Diablo 4 because of bugs and lack of endgame. There's definitely a bit of a sentiment, yeah. I still enjoyed the game, man. Like, the Spiritborn was is an amazing class. I had so much fun playing it. I had a great time. Yeah, it was taken from the German from the Factor Life video. Yeah, maybe. There's big drama right now. Factor Life has been leaking some info. Yeah, they've basically said they played the game early access like for 50 hours and beat like the acts on Cruel already and everything. Okay, yeah, let's keep watching that video. This is Ziggy's video, yeah. That's the new mercenary stuff.
Damage twice and picks the higher number, so
yeah, don't take the D4 bad memes too serious, exactly.
You up. I think this is definitely something that we'd want to get if the flash grenades continue to overperform as they have been. There's a ton more stuff to explore here, obviously, that I didn't have time to look at. Though I did spy the Authority node, which has some big AoE and cooldowns, so I'd likely end up heading there. At some points, we'll have to consider defenses more, but not worrying about life nodes on the passive tree was really nice and refreshing. Definitely enjoyed that. And I mean, explosions are a nice layer of defense anyway, right? For the Ascendancy choice, honestly, Gemling Legionnaire and Witch Hunter both seemed very valid as a Grenadier. Gemling just gives a ton of value across a lot of skill gems, which is kind of perfect for a cooldown grenade combo build, so if you want to use as many different grenades as possible, it's definitely worth considering. But the Witch Hunter is so freaking cool. The moment I saw it...
I think this is also going to be the most popular Ascendancy class. Like Witch Hunter, like Mercenary Witch Hunter, people just going to go in on this one. They're just going to go in.
But the Witch Hunter is so freaking cool. The moment I saw it added another explosion to the build, I knew I was sold, right? Zealous Inquisition gives 10% chance to explode an enemy, dealing their full life as damage in a very large area. It's those big white X circles that you may have seen in my gameplay. It's very satisfying and effective. Whenever that triggers on an enemy, right, there's a good chance that it has similar friends around it, which means that 100% of its life is often enough to kill the other ones around it. If I had to say what I'd get later on from this Ascendancy, I'd definitely have to test Sorcery Ward, which it lets you turn evasion and armor into a shield to protect against elemental damage. Probably a pretty big...
That looks pretty big for hardcore players.
Deal. You can likely push it to some pretty high numbers too, from what I've seen. It's good to feel near immune to elemental damage, but we'll have to test that out at endgame. Witchbane might be my favorite node, behind explosions, of course. We have some really nice crowd control between freeze, stun, and later electrocute.
This is me after how many hours of Path of Exile? Bro. Oh, man. It's not even starting yet, guys. Hello? We still have all the hair, dude. Like, what? This is not happening.
Behind explosions, of course. We have some really nice crowd control between freeze, stun, and later electrocute on Grenadiers, and adding concentration breaks to that mix sounds amazing in boss fights. The node behind it lets you scale damage pretty nicely too. Concentration just effectively lets your damage lower enemy cooldowns, which can be amazing in boss fights. Nearly all of the scary boss moves are generally cooldown based. Culling Strike and Decimating Strike are nodes that let you kill things faster. Pretty hard to go wrong with that one. They're just flavored in a pretty fun way. And that last node, Choice Weapon Master, is 20 weapon passives, which lets you split your passive tree more between two different trees for weapon swapping. It's an unusual one.
Wait, he was already in the end game? Or is this from a video?
And that last node, Choice Weapon Master, is 20 weapon passives, which lets you split your passive tree more between...
Yo, he literally played the end game, no?
Two different trees for weapon swapping. It's an unusual one, but grenades do seem like a potentially good candidate for weapon swapping. You might have one crossbow for crowd control effects to amplify those dramatically, and then another crossbow oriented around damage, for example. Or maybe even like a spellcaster weapon to have some support spells. I don't know, it's really hard to say how good this will be until we like know all of the skills at our disposal and see how that all feels, but overall, I'm definitely a fan of the Witch
20 weapon set skill points.
Hunter for the Grenadier. After all, it's got explosions, and just about every node seems to be worth taking. In terms of gearing, I tried to get myself added cold damage wherever I could. Even just a little bit with the permafrost rounds was very effective in the early game, and I definitely found myself prioritizing socketing added cold damage.
So, can fire one additional bolts. 42% physical damage, 1 to 3 cold damage.
Into my weapons. Though do keep an eye on crossbow type implicits. In particular, some of them give some nice bonuses to allow you to shoot more shots before reloading and things like that, and later on some nice grenade things. Move speed boots are huge on the mercenary, so you definitely want to get yourself some of those. And I did find myself always in need of more dexterity and strength for gear and skill gem requirements. I don't know if this is just kind of like the nature of these hybrid classes potentially, but if you find a really nice like pure evasion piece, it can be hard to wear it unless you've got a lot of extra dexterity. So getting some of those can be quite nice. And I found that with the inspiration support on gas grenades and maybe just like a little bit of mana stuff on gear, just kind of picked up incidentally on jewelry, I didn't really have any mana problems on this build. I barely had to use my mana flask, and I always had charges if I did
played
need
to
to.
level 29,
so it definitely seemed very
Minimum.
manageable, but it
Probably
might have
longer.
also just been down to kind of incidentally getting a fair bit of extra mana on my gear, for example. The only unique I ended up finding was Black Sun Crest, which is an attribute scaling armor helmet. Gives a lot of armor, and a fair bit of attribute scaling potentially is nice, especially for boosting that life. Competed pretty well against the rare helmets that I...
What is this here? Like gain 19 guard? Do we know what guard is? This is a kind of leak? Guys, this is literally the guy, Ziggy D, who hosted the Q&A with the developers. I'm pretty sure he has permission to record this. It's not a leak. I don't know what you guys are on about, like with all these leaks. Like this is like not leaks. People are so obsessed with this. A leak is somebody posting like something that got like, in my opinion, like taken or like taken without the company knowing or without being approved by the company or without, you know, like having basically the permission. Like, it's not a leak. Yeah, I had some leeks for dinner. They were delicious. Yeah. So what does guard do? Is the guard effect. Yeah, okay, what does it do? Yeah, Ziggy D, I mean, like he said earlier that he flew out when he did the Q&A and he played. Like, pretty sure he was allowed to, guys. The counter, this one here, this is 5 days until early access. Yeah, I don't think GGG is baiting anyone to play anything, man. Yeah, GTA, that was a real leak. That was somebody like, I mean, it's almost like committing a crime. Like, I don't know exactly like what was the story there, but it was something crazy. Like this guy, like got us approved. Most likely. GGG reviews all the content? No, they don't. I was playing it at at Gamescom, and they did not review any of that content. But that version that we played, we didn't have endgame access. Like there was no endgame. I didn't even get past Act 1. I only played for like an hour. They did not review my footage, at least. I don't think they reviewed anyone's footage like that. Maybe on the LA event they did. I don't know. I was not there. I was invited though. I just didn't have time at that point. It's also a big trip for me, guys. Like going from Germany all the way to Los Angeles is like, I don't know, like 15-hour flight. Like you're gonna go to the airport. It's like you travel a lot, man. Yeah, okay, they reviewed MP's footage, but after he had published it. Of course, they're gonna be, okay, if you mean that, yeah. I'm pretty sure GGG is looking at most of the footage from bigger creators that gets published. Like, yes, 100%, but that does not really mean they review it. Like, okay, they review it, but they don't review it before it goes public. Yeah, maybe some people. Yeah, from the LA event, maybe.
Scaling potentially is nice, especially for boosting that life.
So I still don't know what Guard is doing. Probably some defensive stuff.
Competed pretty well against the rare helmets that I'd found at the time, but I wasn't doing anything like super unique with attribute scaling at this point. The things in general to prioritize most are move speed on boots, damage on your crossbow, and gloves and rings if you can get it, and making sure that you have enough attributes, and of course resistances in life as always. Now my gameplay strategy on this build at the end here was to open with a flashbang, and then follow with gas grenades and explosive grenades right after, and then some explosive shots just to detonate things, followed by another flashbang if needed. This keeps the enemies in place, lays down a large area of death and blows everything up, and then kind of like keeps them there a bit longer if needed to finish the job. But I will say, moment to moment, it felt pretty fluid. Once you kind of get familiar with your loadout and the different tools you have and in which situations they work well, you naturally find yourself using things kind of tactically. Like for example, preloading gas grenades on an essence monster before releasing them. Now, I didn't really have a chance to incorporate it into my build too much, but right before I
They said this, but it doesn't make sense because some videos get taken down after. So if they were reviewed before and then taken down after, that doesn't make sense.
Logged out, I had like a spare minute to just do a sneaky little look at one more skill. Just for a second, I had to. Voltaic Grenade does a lightning blast that builds electrocute on enemies. And electrocute is basically another hilarious form of stun. Being able to add this to our kit alongside...
Yo, they all just melted.
Really another hilarious form of stun. Being able to add this to our kit alongside flash grenades and potentially things like freeze is very exciting for this idea of like a crowd control grenadier. You could also use it to build up shock to amplify enemy damage taken, and you can use things like the innovate support to add lightning damage to the rest of your grenades. There's a lot of potential here for sure. I can see it working its way into the kit. Anyway folks, I hope you enjoyed this early look at the mercenary and grenadier playstyle, and maybe have figured out if it's a playstyle that you want to try, or I don't know, maybe it smoothed out your early game for you a bit. I'm very tempted to kick off beta with this build and see if there's like a lot of potential here for it to be a real banger beginner build, like I suspect.
Banger beginner.
Maybe something that I could make a guide for. It'd be really good, for example, to put up a beginner guide to a build that's just really fun for blowing up monsters for some of the new exiles joining us. But then again, maybe I should be playing one of the classes that's like polling as getting less attention, like the Sorceress. What if not enough people are covering them? I don't know, I'm definitely struggling with this deliberation. Let me know what you think.
Just play whatever is most fun to you. But yeah, that's a great video. I don't know why people are so against people putting out some video like a guide or something. I mean, or like at least it's not really a guide, right? Like it's just like, okay, this is what I might start. Like I don't think it's bait or any like bad thing to just explain to people like, no, you know, this combination, like, this looks pretty good. I'm gonna play this. I think this looks pretty good. I'm gonna start this. Like, what is the problem with that? It's not bait. Borderline guide. Yeah, but like, why is it negative? Even if it would be a guide, like, why the fuck?
You get your first uncut.
I don't understand. Like, what's the problem? Like, he played the game quite a bit already. He's probably pretty confident that this is gonna clear, like, the first 3 acts. I mean, he already did it. So what is the problem with him, like, saying, this is my starter build, you know, this is what I'm gonna do? Like, who cares if some people call it a guide? I mean, every YouTube video is a guide to something. In a way. Yeah, he did not say that. That would be bait. The best build in Path of Exile. Best starter build in Path of Exile. And even then, don't hate the player, hate the game. That's how it goes on YouTube. For most people, anyways. You generally make a new character after you clear the Atlas. Yeah. Yeah, showcase. Yeah, it's a good video. Yeah, I don't know why people are mad about it already. Low-key guide, lol. Like, what the fuck is the problem? Even if it was a guide, even if he was calling it a guide, like, what the fuck is the problem? Like, you know, this guy is probably like one of the players that have played it the most and has the most knowledge. Like, if you were to listen, you know, to advice, or if you're looking for advice, like, that's the guy to go to. So I don't know why people are mad about this already. Yeah, half the player, I think it's even more. I think a lot of, okay, I'm not gonna say it like that, but yeah. Half the player base wants to know all the information and the other half wants the game to launch completely blind. And that's completely fine, right? Anybody can have their own approach, but I don't know why you need to, like, drag down people that put out videos sharing this kind of stuff. Even if it was a guide, like, you don't have to listen to it. Like, why do you care? Extra shut the comments on the Twitter? Yeah, they did. Is Rob always online? Is it a replay? No, I'm blasting, man. This is the Matrix. It's all a replay. The Matrix. I never even play. This is AI. Streaming AI. We're getting there. The clickbaits have been going ham. Guys. I truly don't understand the problem. Like, why does it matter to you? Somebody is posting a build guide or a build or no matter what they call it, like this is gonna be my starting, like, you know, setup of skills. My starting build. The build or the class and the ascendancy and the skills that I want to start with. Like, what's the problem? I don't understand, like, what the problem is. Like, I would appreciate some people that have a lot of knowledge, or I do appreciate a lot of these, like, veteran players. Like Ziggy D here, like, putting out videos like that, explaining, like, what he thinks might be a good synergy. He's not calling it like this is the best build guide, like, you know, nothing like that. You can't do it. It's against the PoE rules of Twitch chat. Yeah, some parts of the community are definitely wild. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, I like it. I like it too. But even like anyone, like people people sharing, this is my starter class, this is, you know, the combination of skills that I'm gonna play it. Yeah, you might call it a guide, or a build guide in some sense. And I think that's great. People are just pissed that they want to go in blind, and how can anyone already like talk about what they're gonna play? Yeah, $30, man, and this game is gonna be free to play later. This is like, I still can't believe that, man. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, let's check. Yeah, Captain Lance rated us earlier. Like, which one is it? Here.
Hello, welcome, Exile.
So this is his plan for like a sorcerer. Solid plan by MP, yeah. It's just crazy people calling it. So he's gonna play Sork. Yeah, I've seen enough people who said that Ben is bad because he made a tier list. Like, who the fuck cares? Like, if Ben makes a tier list, or any like veteran seasoned PoE player makes a tier list, like, I would much appreciate that. I mean, I'm in the shoe, right? Like, I'm like a new player. So if any one of the veteran players would make a tier list, I would much appreciate that, because they are like, they have all the knowledge, man. Like a well-seasoned veteran player's opinion is going to be way better than what any newer player could come up with. So why is it bad, even if somebody makes a tier list that is half copium? People will still consume that content. Of course, like, you can't make like, these are the best builds. Like, that doesn't work. But like, somebody's sharing like, oh, this is my starter class. This is like the combination of skills and the talent trees I'm looking forward to play, which is basically a build. Like, I don't see a problem with that. Of course, nobody knows the end game. Nobody knows what's best. But nobody ever knows this. Like, half of the stuff on the builds is always copium before the game launches, or the season or the league launches. Yeah, CCing bosses is very valuable. Yeah, we watched the DS release videos earlier. He makes a RF guide every season, yeah. You can't make a tier list of something you haven't tried? Yeah, sure you can. People make it all the time. Okay. New season comes out in Path of Exile. Before the season even starts, like in PoE 1 I'm talking, like, aren't there people making like best build or best starter build, best league starter, I don't know, tier list, whatever? Is that not what's happening? Yeah, of course they do. And I don't understand, why is it a problem? People, you know, it's always supply and demand. People like watching tier lists, even if it's not like 100% the reality, but like from a seasoned player, like a best guess is amazing. Yeah, I think PoE 2 is gonna have a good balance for sure. And if it doesn't have a good balance, then they will fix it. Oh man, how many tier lists we have made where half of it is copium anyways. But again, like, if you have an educated guess from a seasoned player, Well, that's better than like a new player going in completely blind if he wants to like inform himself. How is it misleading if a new player wants help with deciding which ascendancy he's gonna do or something? Like, why not? At least I don't have a problem with that. Yeah, creators do not include the new spells. Yeah, but they still say this is a good league starter, and this is a good league starter, and this is probably not a good league starter, which is essentially a power ranking, a tier list. And obviously there's a big disclaimer because nobody knows for sure, but this is how it always goes. That's the same in every Diablo season. There's a Diablo season, okay, we might have played it a little bit on the PTR, but then they change a lot of things, like in the final balance patch, and then nobody knows again. But you can still make a best guess, and your best guess is probably pretty close if you have a lot of experience. Yeah, and that makes sense. People just like to watch the videos, even if it's copium. Even if they know it's copium. There might be still some tendencies. A lot of content creators can't be trusted. Well, that's also... I mean, there's a lot of clickbait, for sure. Hey Rob, have you decided on starting class for PoE? Nah, Monk or Warrior, I have not decided. It's very hard to decide. I'm probably gonna wait a few more days. Like the day off or the day before to decide fully. Because there might be some new information and... I mean, it's fine. I'm probably gonna end up playing both anyways. It's just like, which one do I start? Yeah, see it from the perspective, if you visit a country you never were before, you most likely look for a tour guide, yeah. Oh, we're gonna have a lot of fun, guys. We're probably gonna die a lot. But I'm looking forward to learn. Yeah, the Darkness Monk. Yeah, it's a Titan Warrior or a Darkness Monk. PoE2 will be main game of Christmas. Yeah. It's a great time, man, to spend some time. To last some games. It showcase a lot. Yeah, this is the guy, guys. It's a great time to not be with my family. You always say goodbye. Learning from failure is 100 times more impactful, yeah. Titan with crossbows, yeah, you can. Great time to ditch the family. Okay, guys, on the 23rd, like on actually like Christmas Eve, spend a few hours with your family at least, guys. You don't know, especially if you still have grandparents, like how many more Christmases you have, right? Like you never know. Bribe my girlfriend so I can blast. So you're gonna go to the spa, I'm gonna be playing video games. Smart. Skipping Christmas, easy. It's PoE week. Oh, look at this. Swing. This is the spin. Yo, Monk has a spin to win. Look at this spin, man. This is the Monk spinning and winning. Yeah, guys. 5 days, 17 hours. Soon TM. It's gonna be live soon, boys. You wish it were 15? Oh, there's so much more to do. Yeah, I probably have to keep learning some mechanics. The release is at CET 8 p.m. Yeah, the real question, guys, can we even play? Do you think we'll be able to play? Will the servers hold? I mean, and even if it's not, it's okay. Obviously, it's gonna suck a bit, but you know, I think they are like fighting to make it work. They have the exact numbers because it's a buy-in. True. Well, it's probably gonna be like at least 80% of people that pre-ordered are gonna log in. I mean, some people are probably gonna be like either sleeping on the launch, like depending on which time zone, or are they only gonna play for a little bit. But yeah, I guess peak players or concurrent players gonna be like half a million or higher. How many players concurrent do you think it's gonna be? How many concurrent players? The current record in PoE is 350k. Yeah, 1 million would 1.5? Okay. Like, I think 1 million would already exceed all expectations by a mile. Yeah, my guess would be 700,000, and that's already a lot. Yeah, okay, that's if we don't have server outage. If you have server outage, obviously people are gonna go sleep, gonna get match, some people at least. Do you see yourself as a pro? Regards to PoE? No. I have not even played the game. I'm a complete beginner in Path of Exile. So, no. The PhD takes 5,000 hours minimum. Blizzard made 700 million from before. Now they made over $1 billion, like a long time ago. Well, if 1 million people pre-order, that's already 30 million revenue. And there's probably a lot of them that ordered like a higher pack, so probably that's already 50 million, maybe more. I still think most people ordered the $30 pack, but a lot of people ordered the big packs. Takes longer than that. Well, it depends also. Like not for every person it's gonna be the same, right? But I mean, it's gonna be long term, guys. It's gonna be until next year. Ooh. Yeah, a lot of free keys, true. Yeah, well, free keys, but they're all paid for. I mean, if you're buying $480 pack, like you're not getting a free key. You're paying $480 and you're getting like 4 keys. Probably like $30 like is calculated for those keys. So they are not free keys, really. You know what I mean? Like somebody paid for it. In the form of $480, most likely. Yeah, but they are not free keys. Like they are like Just to add to the server stress. Yeah, yeah. Nothing is free. Yeah, life is pay to win, man. You know, you wanna eat food, it's pay to win. It's pay to eat. You know, you wanna live in a house, in an apartment, whatever. Rent is pay to win. You wanna wear some clothes? Well, most likely it costs money. Pay to not be naked. That's how it goes. I'm playing a non-food build. How long is that gonna work? Yeah, that's gonna be tough, man. No food build? Like, that's only sustainable for so long. No reset during early access. There will be resets. They said that. Probably every like 2 to 3 months they will have a reset. And the content update. So I would expect, there's no confirmed date, guys, but I would expect there to be like a reset somewhere around February, March, something like that. And then we should be getting the Druid and the Huntress. Yeah, there's some fantastic Huntress gameplay. I mean, it's also an old video, but man, the Huntress. I actually would like to see way more of the Huntress. This is like your Javazon kind of class. This is basically like Javazon D2. Why is it loading so long? Hello, internet? Yeah, big loading. Huntress gang, yeah.
The other skill we're using here is called Blazing Lance. Blazing Lance creates a trail of fire from the ground, dealing damage over time. However, if you're willing to stand in place for long enough, you can throw a second spear that will fan the flames for much more damage.
This is Sparta! Are you swapping permanently? No. I'll play both games, shocking. Just looks so cool.
We've just found a unique spear. It's called Devata's Wind. This spear has an extra modifier that...
Yeah, Rangers for the win. He's just blasting. It's super old. Well, do you have any new Hunters footage? So it's just so cool. It's super old, yeah, but who cares? It looks amazing. It's part of Exile 2. If you have new Hunters footage, feel free to link it, but you know, I don't think it exists. Yeah, the game is gonna look even better than this. Yeah, you want to really spec some defenses. I don't know if this is the correct time set. Well, they probably took a lot of inspiration from the D2 Javazon, yeah. That looks so cool. Hell yeah. Yeah, I played some Huntress in 2023, I think. Yeah, but Huntress will not be available at the very early access. It'll be available a bit later. I don't know. You can't ask me about PoE1, I have no idea. I didn't play the game. Yeah, you should log out. And then try PoE 2. I think you're gonna have a great time. But you can just play both games like whenever they have new updates and new leaks. Yeah, I don't know if many people will continue playing PoE 1. Probably they will, like it's a different game. I mean, I don't think I will play PoE 1. But they will continue to support the game. Yeah, I already saw some people. Some people from PoE 1, they really don't like PoE 2 because it's so much slower. I don't know if that's still a big deal. But there was a lot of people that were not happy. Right? Does Crip playing Huntress? Yo, that's pretty sick. He gaming. PoE 1 for 10 years. Yeah. It's about 10 to 15% of the player base that always complains about it no matter what. Yeah, 1 hour map sounds crazy. I think the game will get faster towards the end game, but people are just not there yet, you know. No, it's not gonna be any like nail in the coffin of Diablo 4. Both games will continue to exist for sure. But hopefully it will make, you know, the entire ARPG genre better. Because it's very innovative. We saw how fast it will get the Ball Lightning Archmage. Oh yeah, it looked amazing. Yeah, the Ball Lightning looks super dope. Yeah, raising the standard isn't a bad thing, exactly. It's great. Now the 4 is not that nice. Diablo 4 will always have its player base for sure. There's definitely overlap, a lot of overlap, but there's also like differences. Wait, isn't this the boss area? Yeah. This is one of the early Act 2 bosses, I think. Ooh, man. Okay, you don't see life, but he's like very squishy. Like he's taking like a lot of damage. We need to get used to the life being like all the way down here. I wish like the life UI would be more in the middle. Yeah, wait until you have wait until GGG has a stash tab sale. Right now the stash tabs are normal price, but there's usually a discount for those tabs at some point. People just eating up this drama. That's crazy. He dead. Yeah, but those guys are extremely dangerous. Yeah, Taps discount. I mean, I'm expecting there to be Taps discount on the launch, probably. Kilowatt, thank you so much for the gifted sub, man. 8 months. Much appreciated. Yes, it's great. They're like millions on Taps alone. Yeah, they'll certainly get some good juice out of it. Okay guys, I'm gonna get some food. You wanna see some gameplay, or have you all seen the interview with Jonathan yet? It's gonna be like 20 minutes or so. I'm just gonna make dinner. Dinner at 3 AM. Classic gamer schedule. This is Huntress, yeah. Gameplay, okay. Well, there aren't that many. I could show you some of the Warrior gameplay if you want. Do you want to see Warrior from Breezy? Yeah, we can go Warrior gameplay. All right. Okay, let me pause this. Ooga Booga Warrior, this is the one. Okay guys, I'll be right back. A few minutes. I'll get some food. Who's interviewing Jonathan? Okay, so if you want to see the interview, it's right here. It was some Korean event. It was an event in Korea with lots of the Korean. So this is the gameplay from. This is the OG video. From Breezy. Yeah, we watched the interview last night. I have it all on YouTube. And it's the one from Bajira. That's the Warrior gameplay. I'll be back. I'm just gonna eat.
Welcome in everybody. From YouTube as well. First 2 acts. Access. Pre-early access version. The atmosphere is fantastic in this game, yeah. Feels really good. Yo, this reminds me of the Maggot Layer. You guys know the Maggot Layer from Diablo 2? My hammer didn't always struggled in there. Dude, like, yeah, this like thing is blocking the vision. Reminds me of Elden Ring top down. Yeah, I mean, it's a bit Souls-like as well. Dude, I remember my hammer didn't, man, he was struggling in here. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, let's get it. Who is this guy? Mark Simulacrum. Smashed. Weak. Next level, boys. Dude, I keep finding like bow and crossbow. What is this? Can throw hammer. Maggot Layer was the worst. Yeah, it certainly was, man. There's so much footage that came out. This is early access pre-release. No, pre-early access, like before early access. This is this was the creator version. 2 flasks, yes. They changed that. You don't have 4 flasks anymore. The gameplay is not old. Well, you see 2 flasks. Last time I played before that, we still had 4 flasks. It's not a year old. This is because it's the controller port. That's why it looks different from the PC port.
Earlier access.
Ooh, the Devourer. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, we're live on YouTube as well, guys, if you want to check there. Quality should be a lot the same. It's the controller. Console UI looks ass. I don't know. I think it's cool having all your skills like this. Yo, this guy is tough, man. He does like a lot of poison damage. Armin, hey my friend, how's it going, dude? Yo, it's been some time. Wait, how are you not even VIP? What happened there? How does this keep happening? I would have recognized it instantly. Hey, you gonna play Path of Exile 2, Armin? It looks very good. It plays very smooth, man. PC installed Windows 11. GG. Well, you got it back, man. My precious. You have a girlfriend and a cat now. Oh, rip. Yo, you're gonna become that gamer dad, huh?
Horrific task.
Oh, we did it. Boom. He's getting both. He's a gamer dad now, I see. Yeah. Soon, Armin, you're gonna have 3 wives, 11 children, 5 jobs. And then it's over, man. 1 hour a day. Or 1 hour a week. You should play Diablo. Dead gamer now. Unlucky. This is the Path of Exile 2. This is a pre-early access.
Rolling Slam is a series of 2 slam attacks.
I love the text-to-speech. It's really cool. Which one do you think is best?
Rolling Slam is a series of 2 slam attacks. The first slam...
Oh, 13 to mana. Mana is pretty important. Hey, Kodo, thanks for the 2 subs, man. Welcome in, boys. Yo, much appreciated.
I'll do it again.
How deep is the learning curve for this game? Yes. Gotta learn a lot, man. Learning curve goes like this. Double slam. Balls deep curve. Well, man, I'm happy for you, Armin. That sounds great, dude. So maybe I missed it. Are you gonna still try Path of Exile 2, even if it's more casual? More dead gamer. Hey, thanks for the 10 gifted, man. Much appreciated. Yo, welcome in, everybody. Yeah, if you like. Oh, Pagan gifted, man. Thank you. Hey, let's go. Been a while. Hell yeah, welcome back, my man. Will you seriously have a cat? The girlfriend part, I believe instantly. But what about the cat, though? Okay, let's get it.
Don't bring it back.
Yes. And then we doubled it. This is the warrior class. I'm probably gonna play warrior. This is the class I'm gonna be playing on launch as well. I played warrior in the early access. I played monk and I played the huntress, but that was in 2013. This is warrior. 7 cats. So you have 1 girlfriend, 7 cats, and 3 jobs. It's RIP. I think this game was meant for us. It's meant for gamers. Found him on the streets when he was 4 weeks old. Dang. Yeah, that's cool, man. Saving the cats. Yeah, better than eating it. In Springfield. They're eating the cats. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the pets of the people that live there. What do you think so far, Rob? Well, I think the Path of Exile community is amazing. I think the game's amazing. There's a lot of passion, a lot of love for the game. I have more thoughts here in this YouTube video if you want to check it out. This is from the pre-early access version. How do you get pre-early access? Being a content creator or like a big community figure helps. I was invited from GGG, and so was this guy. That looks good. Oh, she was the reason I couldn't come to Gamescom. Oh well, gotta do what you gotta do, man. Well, there's always next year, right, Armin? I'm definitely gonna be there again in the coming year. And maybe we'll play, you know, Paladin. I think there's a good chance we can play the Diablo 4 Paladin at Gamescom. We'll see. I think they'll make a big announcement. But this is just copium, I don't know. I'm just coping. But if they do annual expansions, they pretty much got to announce it at Gamescom.
The Growlwood has changed. Not for the better.
And I really like that we have the warrior here that is sword and broad. It's like somewhat like a paladin, but like also very different. Yeah, the playthrough will be here as well. But I'll also link you the it's from Breezy here. I'll also link you that.
I'm like this.
Thanks, man. Map Pro Gamer. Thanks for the support. No more broken D4 builds on YouTube? Well, for sure. There might be even Path of Exile broken builds. Hey, you don't have to do that. Thanks, Armin, man. Hey, that's much appreciated. Super cool to hear you're doing well. Yeah, let's set it up. Like, it's gonna be in like 9 months already, Gamescom again. Evan. Thank you, Evansy, for the 5 gifted to the community. Hey, welcome in. Level 7 hype train. Thanks, bud. Oh man, I think this game is gonna be amazing, guys. It's gonna be a ton of stuff to unveil here. Dude, these guys are slapping hard. Yeah. Need to take Urlaub. Tell me earlier about it. Okay, yeah, I'm not quite sure. The problem is we don't know that super early. We need to see the schedule from Blizzard and from GGG. But it's definitely not going to be on the weekend. It's usually at weekdays, like Thursday or Friday, Armin, of Gamescom. Because the business area is open then. On the weekend, it's like, you know, customers, not business viewers. Yeah, it's Vajira. Man, these guys slap hard. We're gonna subscribe to them.
Just got done with some shuffles.
Get him.
Not too bad of a day in the shuffle.
Heal yourself.
Had to grind our way out of the pits, but we did it. And we're just gonna do this on stream.
I love this guy. Let me log in, please, dude. Yeah, I'm super hyped about this one. This is fun. Yeah, you can use WASD. I tried this on the Mercenary and on the Witch, and it was really good with WASD. Really freaking good. Yeah. Okay, let's see it. Dude, these guys hit hard, yes? They hit very hard. The damage is automatically hidden. There is a damage meter like you see when we're fighting bosses. When you're fighting bosses, you have a damage meter. There is cross-play and cross-progression. The game is going to be available for console, PlayStation, and... Well, console, like, which is PlayStation and Xbox. This is the warrior. Warrior class. Yeah, so this is like where the skill gems are located here. What is his level? We're level 4. In this footage right now. Imagine having damage numbers. Yeah, I mean, we had that like trillions and trillions of damage, right? But it's looking good. Oh man, Druid is looking fantastic, Armin. I'll link you something. I'll link this one to Elon as well.
No passage here. For now.
Elon is gonna log in. Here, take a look at this. This is the Druid footage. If you want to see it. The game is out. It's coming out on December.
Shadow!
Have you tried the monk? I did not had the monk in this version that I played. No monk. No, Druid. Sorry, Druid is not gonna be out from the beginning. The Druid and the Huntress are coming a bit later. Druid and Huntress, I probably think these are confirmed to be the next 2 classes. PoE has 6 classes. Yesterday, Jonathan Rogers did an interview with, let's get this, with DM and with Gazi. See, now level 5. And they confirmed that Huntress and Druid are going to be next. This is the skill tree here. 10 melee damage. We always go deeps, man. Big DPS. This is the way. Rose. So before. Oh, what? It's not old gameplay. This is the newer, this is like after the version that I played at Gamescom. You see at Gamescom the footage that I have from there has 4 flasks. Here we have 2. It's just a different UI because controller. But that's why you might be confused. It's 2 flasks already. Greasy. Or Bajira. Bajira. Gurung the Brumblest. Here, there's a WoW creator. I'll link his channel. Here you go, I'll link it. I'll link it.
Crush them!
Yeah, early access for streamers. Well, content creators. Also journalists, I think we're also there. Here you go, yeah, check out Bajira, guys. I'll link the channel. Boom! Oh, Orb of Transmutation already.
Can't go on.
Nice.
Earthquake.
I love the text-to-speech, man. Warrior Titan looking really good, man, yes. But the Monk is also looking extremely good.
Oh, looks so good.
I have the boss footage. If you want to see a boss fight, guys, it's right here. If you're interested in a boss fight. This is endgame, like this here is early game footage, right? But this is how a boss fight would look. Yeah, Dark Monk. Well, or even Avatar Monk. They both look really good. Man, this is great. Smash. Still waiting for the Warcraft 3 match. Oh, they did something cool to Warcraft. Have you seen that, Armin? Yeah, we can do that still at some point. Oh, we're gonna lose. Well, right now there's just so much going on. Oh, we have the Bell of Paradise. Boom, boom, smash. This is on PC. This is PC with a controller. The AoE on this class is crazy. This is the warrior class. Yeah, inventory Tetris on controller is a problem.
This place.
The Tree of Souls. Look,
It
those
sure is.
blue eyes. Is it still to release that being from the Tree of Souls? We'll need more than simply. There is a battlefield not far from here. Renly will know how to fort.
Battlefield.
I'll wait here.
Let's go there.
The tree will protect me.
It's coming out on December 6th, yes.
Become that!
Yeah, the graphic will be much cleaner, guys. This is recorded, streamed, like there's a frame cap on, there's a bitrate cap here on Twitch. It might look actually maybe a little better right here. I can stream to slightly higher quality onto YouTube because they don't have caps. But I'm capped by my internet. But Jira, yes. It's not a clip though, it's a video. Yeah, it's a World of Warcraft, a big World of Warcraft creator. That's how he also had access.
These were not my ancestors, but I still respect their valor.
Spoilers, boys. This is story spoilers. It's going to Act 2, I think. I will get fiber next year, Armin. It's already in my basement, but they haven't connected it yet. It's like German bureaucracy. The cable is literally in my basement, but I don't know. It's complicated. It's Germany. Did you get yours? It's gonna get better. Situation, it's complicated. Very complicated. This is typical. That is a classic. Like this. Yeah, classic army.
Crush them!
I saw Empyrean's video. I've played with Empyrean in Diablo 3 like 10 years ago already. He's a great guy. He took off the video because there was some problem with the crafting bench stuff that is not coming out as he described it. He had to take down the video, I think. He had to take it down. But he's going to be blasting also party play, group play. This is also what interests me a lot, so I'm probably going to be playing that. Okay, look at the items here. Armor type. 6 main stat. 6 strength. This is my main stat on warrior. We're level 5. This is level 5. Yeah. I can't wait. It looks boring because it's slow. Guys, the beginning in other games is also slow. It's gonna get faster. And also the warrior class is a bit slower. It's like slow but high DPS. This is a showcase. Pre-early access. It's slow, but it also more... It creates more atmosphere. It creates more feeling. You can sell these items here for gold. See, you just get a bunch of gold for it.
Till next time.
This is the Act 1 town. This is, I mean, I don't know exactly, but this is probably gonna be how it's gonna look on launch. I mean, it's gonna look more beautiful when you run it on your PC directly rather than stream it, of course. Spin to win is confirmed. You can see it here. There's a clip here. But it's not in the game yet. Probably when they release Duelist. I love this pace at beginner. I think it's very good, the pace. I don't mind it being a bit slower at the start. It's gonna get fast enough in the end game, guys. Don't worry. You get much more of an immersion. Like, you know, the music, the sound design, the feeling. I think it looks nice. And when I played it, it played nice. This is a streamer pre-early access preview, yes. Sell this.
Go well.
Yes, we will. Yeah, it's gonna get hard now, I think. This is limited all the way to Act 2. This is Act 1 right now. We're on level 5. They talked about the amount of servers yesterday. They're hoping it works, but most likely it's gonna crash the server because they, Jonathan Rogers, the game director, said there is more people that pre-ordered, and you can pre-order here, by the way, than they expected. So more people pre-ordered the game than expected. It's gonna be very popular. So I think it's like 4 hours total, 3 hours maybe. Until, like, it depends on how fast you play. First act should take you like 2 hours, 3 hours. It might be much longer. Like, look, these guys aren't easy. The life pool is dropping like crazy. Yeah, level up is soon, guys. The skill, there's no skill tree. It's a passive tree. You get the skills via skill gems that you need to find. Here, level up 6. Here. So these are the gems. This is the skill tree. You always go big melee damage. The skill tree is huge. Oh, this is like a cursed shrine kind of thing, I guess. No, it's pre-early access. It's launching December 6th. Yo, the damage is crazy on these dudes. Well, it's in my history, Kai. Oh, we got a belt. If you want to see it, it's in my video history on Twitch or on YouTube. This is WASD. No, this is a controller connected to a PC. But WASD will have a similar effect, you know. Yeah. WASD felt really good when I played it. I have played Path of Exile 2, yes, last year and this year. Path of Exile 1 I played like 20 hours, 30 hours, so I basically didn't play.
Face me!
We almost played more Path of Exile 2 than Path of Exile 1. Like, at least in my feeling, because the time I played PoE 1 was so long ago. So you can't really say I played. Thank you, Herbst. Why does the graphic look so grainy? Well, I think it's because it's recorded live streams, right? Like, it's gonna look better, guys, if you have the game running on your PC. I felt the graphics look really good. It's gonna look even better, guys. The graphics will be different, I think. It depends on your system. Like, if you're playing on a toaster, the graphics might not be that good. If you're playing on a like gamer PC and you go high graphics, it's gonna look even more beautiful. But if you're playing on your smart fridge or on your toaster or on your mobile phone, like, it's not gonna be that good. It was Gamescom. I was invited to the booth at the. They had like in the business area at Gamescom. They had like a testing booth. I was also invited to the Los Angeles event that many creators went to. But you know, it's like a trip half around the world for me. It's basically like a 20-hour plus trip one way. So I didn't go to the event in Los Angeles, but I went to the event a few weeks later in Cologne, Germany, where I'm from. So it was much more comfortable for me to go to the Germany event rather than the America event. Much more comfortable. Oh, I still didn't bookmark this. I gotta post this. I find this. Feels very meaningful, yeah, for sure.
Last one.
Oh, boss, boys. That one's gonna be tough. I remember this guy. The Rust King. Oh boy. Ah, here it is. Boom, boom. Yo, the damage that this warrior has is nuts. Thank you, Zio. I mean, I think both games are gonna be great. You can't go first person. No, it's always bird perspective. No, the skill tree is the passive tree. There's no skill tree, basically. Boom, man, easy. The skill tree, you need to find skill gems. It works completely different than what you think. You should watch some videos. I'm probably gonna make some introduction videos about it. Oh, nice. This is for a monk, though. I think we're gonna try Bone Shatter a bit. Is he? Yeah. More Breach. Never die. Ever. Have you decided the main class yet? Well, either I'm gonna play this class here, the warrior. I already played it quite a bit. Or monk. But I didn't really play the monk. But the monk looks fantastic. The monk looks so freaking good. Yeah, I haven't really like decided yet. What are you guys gonna play? I mean, there's so many like cool classes. We're back in town now.
Here are your spikes, but I would ask what you need these.
Quest item. Chronomancer also looks really
Fine
strong.
work, Father. I still have much to learn.
Till next time.
Till next time, boys. That's right. Wars, thank you for the 2-month support, my friend. Yeah, always min-max them, boys. The monk was your favorite.
Using Armor Break repeatedly against enemies will break their armor, allowing you to deal more damage. Look out for this symbol on enemy life bars.
I don't really know how armor works in Fury 2.
Infernal Cry puts a debuff on
War
enemies
Cry.
that makes them explode when they die. Shield Charge is best used for stunning a small group of enemies.
Charge of the 2.
This skill does more damage and thus more stun based on the armor value of your shield. Shield Charge. Shockwave Totem.
I think this one I'm gonna
repeatedly
take.
pumps the ground, dealing
Totems?
area damage.
Totems look really good. Warcry, boy. True barbarian, huh? Just like a true barbarian. That's in-game voice. Yeah, there's like a text-to-speech to it. Okay, so this is basically gonna be the next area. I've been there, and Grim Tangle. Look, man, they're all hanging.
Those blue eyes. To release them.
Dude.
Good, good. The others.
Release that which you hold.
This looks dope. Talk. The music, I think the sound design is fantastic. They did a great job of that. Talk, what's happening now?
He's unconscious, but he's breathing. But this wound... We should take him back to Clearfell. He may...
Did you play Poe 1? The new Poe 2 simplified skills looks awesome.
I didn't play Fury 1, basically. I played more Fury 2 than Fury 1. At least that's how it feels like. Yo, boys, here's the stuff from Bajira. Oh, there's the next one right here. Music, yeah, sound design is just mad. See, this is a skill tree. Here we go full melee damage, brutal, smash. Just DPS, basically. Like always full deeps, boys. This is the way. Warcry cooldown reduction. How are you supposed to decide where to go, man? Look at how many! Oh boy, where do we go? This is not a skill tree. This is skill forest. The true forest. God damn it. Welcome to PoE, boys. Whirlwind? My head already hurts. Hey guys, this is the true forest, boys. Unnatural resilience.
That's pretty crazy. Sorry about that, guys. Second full-time job. Yep. Log in. Well, a lot of people that play PoE like that it is like that. Well, this is on a controller right now. I think that they solved it pretty well. Like the inventory Tetris, I think, is the bigger problem. Like the skill tree is like kind of fine with controller. But yeah, you can play this right away next week. Guys, it's next week when you can play. Everyone can play next week if you get early access.
This place has not been abandoned.
The mausoleum. Here we go. And I'm really digging the atmosphere.
Destruction!
2 gold. Thanks for nothing. Thanks for bomber. I'm playing right now. Why do you still have access? Ah. Yeah, sure.
Vitality.
If you're working for GGG, then maybe yes. What am I supposed to do for a week? Watch videos, man. Work out, clean your house, buy some food. Get prepared, boys, to log in. Get ready to log in. There's no getting groceries, like, you know, after it launches. You gotta get them before. Yeah, I think $30 for supporting the game and getting early access and getting in-game currency, I think is a fair deal for this game. You're gonna have hundreds of hours, more, maybe even thousands of hours of content. So, yeah, bro.
Crush them!
Get them. Der sieht sick aus. Okay, this one. Keep getting crossbows, man. We need like a player to trade them with, huh? Hundreds of thousands of hours of content. Well, definitely hundreds of hours. Maybe thousands too. Work out, buy food, read books. Sounds like swear words to me. Alright, man, if you want to be a Giga Chat, you gotta work out, though. This is a video of gameplay.
I've no more room.
No one is playing right now. This was a pre-early access version. The pre-early access is down as well. It's gonna, like, everybody's gonna play on the 6th. Game is beginner friendly. So would you say Path of Exile 2 is beginner friendly? I would definitely say, and what do you think, chat? I would definitely say it's more beginner friendly than PoE 1, but I wouldn't really say it's beginner friendly. It's definitely more beginner friendly, but beginner friendly, I don't think this game is made for a casual player. Like, if you only have like 1 or 2 hours a week to play video games, I don't think Path of Exile 2 is the game for you. If you have a few more hours that you want to play, like commit a few more hours, then I think the game is great. But if you're like very casual, I don't think it's the game for you. There's other games out there. But if you want to like take in a few more time and you want to like immerse yourself in the game, then yes, it's great.
Sustenance.
Yeah, I mean, I'm also a casual, guys. Like, well, let's say I'm a beginner. Not a casual necessarily, but I'm like a complete noob in Path of Exile. But I'm going to invest a lot of time. Oh, let's see this. So I learned pretty fast. Oh my god. Dwarven Eternal Praetor. Ooh, the damage. I'm gonna play on the 6th, yes.
Wow. Man, the infinite dodge roll is so cool. Look at the deeps. Yo, this guy is fucking tough. 2 times almost dead. 3 times. And then like no more life, boys. He's strong. He's really strong.
Your meaningless life ends now. Help me crush it.
Rip season. Man, I'm so glad I'm not gonna go hardcore.
This is gonna be tough, my friends.
Dude.
So guys, I got my food right here. We made pork, vegetables, and gurgur with like some onions and stuff. It's gonna be very nice. I'm gonna eat, and you keep enjoying this. This is a video. This is a recording video. Yeah, rip season for sure.
But we'll learn.
I can see that. Okay, I'm gonna eat gurgur. Is that not what it's called in English? It's in Germany. It's called gurgur. It's like a type of wheat.
This boss is crazy. What the fuck? Move to 628. Yeah, I should rename.
Gurgur. Okay, anyways, be right back, guys.
I already have 3,000 hours in the game. Yeah, you're just starting out, right? 3,000 hours in PoE.
Dodge this!
Where can you play? This was from a pre-early access content creator version. I played at Gamescom in 2013 and a couple months ago. This was played in Los Angeles, I think. On a controller. You lose XP when you die. I'm not sure how much XP. Oh, that's a ton of coin. You do lose. Oh, we got the hammer. Yo, we're gonna be like, fuck going with shield, man. It's not magic, okay. It feels so iffy with controller though. Like navigating this inventory? I don't think we can. It seems so complicated with controller, man. I'm lagging. How do we get there? Controller, Pepe hands, dude. Eight main stat attack speed. Thank God I'm not a console Andy. Well, I definitely prefer playing MBK, but the WASD is pretty sick. I think you can get best of both worlds if you're playing WASD. Oh, thanks for linking a key, Nicola. Yo, Nicola just sent a key in the chat for the early access. Thank you so much. Yo, good luck, guys, on being fastest to copy paste this. Thanks, man. Do just send out a key. Yo, even the boss map is different. You see, it was top left, now it's top right. This boss is tough, guys. Oh, we're gonna beat.
Break! It's a broken. It's you. I end meaningless life.
Meaningless life. What the fuck? Why is he do so much damage, man?
Your meaningless life ends now.
Meaningless? What do you mean?
Dude, this is fucking crazy, man. This is like a third boss in the game, like Act 1. Yeah, dirty beginner, man. Like, I'm dying with boss, dude. What the fuck? Dude. He's bullying the warrior. What the fuck? There's 2 of them now. Get out of there. I can weapon switch to a shield, but I feel like you can almost never DPS him because you just need to be so careful and out of potions. I'm gonna die again, guys. No potions, what now? Dude! This guy... Chat, no potion, help! Yeah, you gotta really pay attention to what you do. Fuck, man. You gotta be really paying attention to what you do with your flask, boys. Yep. How's it pronounced? Bajira? Bajira? G, man. You have to deal damage, but I'm playing a Quinn 69 build. What? I think this guy got the build guide from Quinn. Okay. We should play a DPS build? Fuck. Quinn build, boy. Oh my god. Chat recommended this, man. Most popular PoE streamer, Quinn 69 build. I thought it was good. I love it, man. Dude, Quinn is one of the OGs from D3. He was blasting Monk. Yo, did Quinn say which character he's gonna start? Man, he crushed it on Monk. Like, maybe he's making ZDPS builds now in PoE. At least that's what people say, I don't know. But, dude, he was a giga blaster on the Monk. God gamer, yes. I mean, he truly was. He was always ranked 1 on Monk in D3. Because he is a God gamer. Monk or warrior? This is gameplay from Amorath. Yes. No, but like, you would see the camera and some spread. You see her play Diablo 4. Yo, man, I hope she's gonna play Path of Exile, man. That'd be sick. Yo. She gonna play Path of Exile. Dude, she knows the meta, guys. She truly knows the meta. The Twitch meta. She figured it all out. Yes?
My story continues.
She knows the meta. This is on PC with a controller. Oh my god, man, I'm drunk with the skill tree. My head hurts. Melee damage, I mean, sounds good. More DPS. Level 10. Yeah, the navigation with controller is a bit tough. This is PC with controller. Re-questioning life decisions, like why play with controller if you just have a mouse and keyboard. Like if you like controller, guys, just go mouse and keyboard and use WASD. Easy fix. That's how it goes. Oh my god, man. Do you think it's gonna get him now? We beat him. Hey boys, I believe we're gonna beat him now. Trust. Warrior goes strong.
Destruction!
He's gonna keep the flask charges. We only have 5 charges. ZDPS? Yeah, I know I should damage him, but the problem is as melee, like if you go in melee range, you damage and she does damage to you.
Like, you need to dodge that shit. And if you're dodging, you can't do DPS. You feel me? Oh my god, dude. The gaming. This is a pre-early access. Early access. A couple months ago. Meaningless life. And it was going so good. Wait, how did I get a checkpoint here in this video? How did you get a checkpoint? Death count, WoW player. Dude, this is fucking tough, guys. This is a fucking level 10 boss, man. He's a Giga Champ.
Your meaningless life ends now.
Come on, man. Beat him. Dude. No. There's no way you're gonna die again, man. There's no way. Oh. Just kill him. Just die. Bro, what the fuck? W. Wasn't even hard, guys. What? Dude, wasn't even hard. First try. Yep. Just cut it out.
This was my pleasure.
First try. Oh, big Schmelzhammer. GGG. Yes. They utilize totems better in a boss fight. All right. Go to town. This is live recorded. I mean, how is the live not recorded? She like, The failure is no life regeneration or leech. Yeah, but you might not have this, like, I mean, he's fucking level 10. How are you gonna have that? Like, you can say, like, oh, like, you idiot, you didn't build this. Dude, it's fucking level 10. Did you receive early access? You can all get early access. It launches on December 6th. This is a pre-early access. I'm not playing right now. You can't tell. No, there was a ton of people that got pre-early access. But it was only the first 2 acts. This is part of Exile 2, AG. Dude, it's like this shield is also fucking... They're learning the game. So in Max Life, dude, this reminds me a lot of D2, like in terms of, you know, how the items look like. I don't know how you're gonna move this with controller, like, effectively.
Till next time.
Till next time, boys. The PoE devs stated multiple times that they were die-hard PoE 2 nerds. Hell yeah. You can see the skill tree on my X account if you want. This is how the skill tree looks. But we don't have all the notes yet. Just like how it looks.
Destruction!
Acceleration. This is the guy. I'll link it here again. He's a WoW player. World of Warcraft. Big WoW player. I think that's probably how he got access. But much appreciated, man. He uploading this footage and stuff. It's super cool. Just check him out. Yeah, I agree. Like the D4, like also Diablo 3 to a degree. Like, I don't think it's a bad thing if they take inspiration from other games, especially if it's from their own franchise, like D2.
Feel my wrath.
1 million concurrent players. Yeah, this worker is gonna fall for sure, yes? There's lots of movement here. How do you like that the minimap is in the middle? This reminds me a lot of Diablo 2 as well, that you have like the minimap like in the middle like this.
It's open! Praise the first ones! Quickly!
Praise.
Come with me, we still have time! What is
Right.
this?
Get him.
Graves! Isabel! Torquil! Callum! The family of Count Lachlan of Ogham! My family! This doesn't make any sense! They're
Okay.
dead! Those bastard
Level 11.
I must make them
This is still super early game. This is Act 1, level 11, Warrior. Oh my god, another... How many bosses are there, boys? Endless level. I hope this guy's not that tough. That's the last one. The last one was like impossible. This is crazy. Yeah, what do you think? How much player count are we gonna have, guys? This is on PC with a controller on a level 11 warrior right now. This boss is not that hard. Cope. Famous last words. This boss is not that hard. Cope. Okay, it's not that hard, boys. It's fine. Oh my god, man. He got a game, dude. Let's focus on him. much damage. The totem is like a very nice constant source of DPS. Is he not ever attacking the totem? Isn't that kind of nice? And Explore, what's up? Welcome in, dude. Now the bosses in Path of Exile 2 are no joke, boys. Hard content equals get good. Dodged. Boom.
Hunt with the first ones, old man.
That was easy. Yo, leveling up that. So you can like choose which gem you want to level.
Using
Boom,
armor break
shakalaka.
repeatedly against enemies will break their armor, allowing you to deal more damage. Look out for this symbol on enemy life bars to see which enemies have high armor.
I still don't understand fully how armor
Additional
works.
effects on monsters if their armor is broken.
Level 11.
Using armor break
10.
repeatedly against enemies
Sorry,
will
10.
break their armor, allowing you to deal more damage. Using armor break repeatedly against enemies will break their armor, allowing you to deal more damage.
Dude, I like the previews in the game, man. That's
While
fantastic.
Bone Shatter is equipped, monsters display these indicators when they are close to being heavy stunned. Use Bone Shatter to heavy stun them instantly and deal a high
Can we take this one?
You've earned it. Corruption has twisted these wilds beyond recognition.
I don't like these range dudes. You're learning, yeah. Yeah, they have a narration of the skill. It's amazing. It's like very big. I mean, this part is very beginner friendly for sure. Yeah, we broke all our NDA, guys. It's breezy. The NDA has ended, shocker. 10,000 people, well, like 10 plus people posted footage. Surely they all broke NDA at the same time. Huh. Everybody broke NDA at the same time, guys. Especially after the announcement. Yes, of course. They're all gonna get banned. The poison seems so annoying. Yeah, law runs here, my lawyer. Dude, did you pay up to your royalties for playing my Whirlwind Barbarian? You're gonna hear from my lawyer, guys. They took our bills. They stole it. China copy. Why play before release? Because it allows you to understand if you want to buy the game and play the game and cover it. And on top of this, it also allows you to make videos and content to show the game to people and see if they are interested in maybe buying it. I mean, if you don't see anything of the game, like how would you decide to buy it? Shield charge. I think I'm gonna like whenever I play warrior, I wouldn't really play shield. I would
Repeatedly
play
bumps
two-hand
the
weapon.
ground, dealing area damage. Using armor break.
What is he doing here? Like primary skill? Like it's confusing, man. I'm going warrior or monk. I don't know yet. Yeah, 1,000 hour gameplay for $30, guys. Come on.
Why look? He lives up to his reputation.
The art style is very D2-like. I mean, I would say so, to some degree. But that's not a negative for me. You should watch the boss battle. Is this the OG Path of Exile? No. Else it would not be in the Path of Exile 2 category. It's a different game. This is on that 2. Maybe 3. Path of Exile 3. D2 still the gold? Yeah, I think there's a lot of games that took inspiration. I mean, I think Diablo 2 basically defined the entire ARPG genre. Dude, these guys are tough. Spamming the potion like that.
While Bone Shatter is equipped, monsters display these in
Yeah, they're like respawning out of the ground or something. It's crazy. Guys, I can't believe this game is free. This is gonna be free to play next year. Early access next week, free to play the year later. I ain't that crazy. That's crazy. No other way to put it. I'll leave a like on the YouTube stream, my friends. I ain't that crazy. Thanks, friends. $30 for early access. Dude, these ranged critters, whatever these are, like brambled ape, venomous crabs, like these fucking crabs, dude. What the hell? Mr. Krabs, get him. Level 11. Alright, here's the skill tree. More DPS? Yes, 8%, boys. Deeps, always deeps. Cannot go anything else, man. Armor? %, actually a lot. How do we get early access? All the information is right here.
When is release date? Ron D. led Wiener.
Dude. December 6th, next week, next Friday. Next week's Friday, I should say. So 1 week and a few, like, it's like 10 days, 11 days. Like, we don't even have the wiener in the background no more. All this bullying.
Is that what's been eating our cattle?
It doesn't exist no more. I don't know why you have to keep bullying. It doesn't exist. It's gone. The crow bell has been eating the cows and the cattle.
You won't get away from
Dang.
me.
They're eating the cats. In Springfield, they're eating the cows. Oh, let's get him. Dude, this guy is tanky AF. Get him. I have mercenary gameplay we can look. Oh, easy, easy. We can look at some mercenary gameplay.
To threaten our home.
If you want. After. I'm gonna go all the way to Act 2. Yeah, not now, like in an hour or so. I want to see this Warrior Act 1 boss fight. This was a pre-early access version. Not playing right now. Yeah, the thing is you need to find those gems. There. It's gonna be hard to get the gems early on. There is a bit of Monk gameplay if you want to see it, of the end game. This is not from me though. But here's some Monk gameplay fighting against an Uber boss. If you want to see it. Wait, I didn't pin this? I was so sure I did pin this. So we go for more armor, boys. Life isn't fair, I know. Should ask also Empyrean Gaming about it. Man, we watched a lot of PoE history yesterday and we have more to watch today. Oh, I love MP, man. Yes, he made merch for this. It's so good, dude. PoE 2 Nation, PoE 2 login. This one should work, right? No. Life isn't fair. I don't want to imagine that, but yeah, it's horrible. Crazy. Bam! Smash! Lego! They're little poison critters. It's like so bad because they just like run away, these stupid crabs, and then they fucking shoot you all the time. They're gonna be like just very annoying. But man, that skeleton boss that we fought there like was fucking tough. There's no mount in PoE. The only class that has something remotely close to a mount is the ranger.
Don't want to start a fight.
The ranger has a mount. Okay, what now? The hooded one, this guy.
How long has it been? It can still be
This seed.
Yes.
Doctor Disrespect has signed with
Heal
Rumble.
this land. We must find this.
What have we got?
Yeah, spin to win is coming, my friends. It's gonna be amazing. Okay, we take this. Oh yes, where is it?
Till next time. How can I help?
Be gone, evil goblins.
Stick to the cairns.
The voice lines is good, is cool. Yeah, this is from Bajira. Link this again.
Destruction!
Man, the crabs again. Like, look at them. Fuck these crabs. Mr. Crab, seriously. Ooh. This is Path of Exile 2, pre-early access. Okay. Regal Shard. What do we do with that? Man, hits crazy. Yo, the totem being ranged looks super dope. I think this totem's gonna be a very nice way. Yeah, it looks way better, man. Yes.
And feel distinct.
Sorry. Hell yeah, let's get it. Looks so slow. Again, this is the early game, and also the warrior class is kind of slower, but big damage. The sound design is fantastic as well. Dude, poof. I love it. Ooh, what is this? Reminds me of high grass in Pokemon.
Shatter!
Get them. Flicker Strike exists, right? Oh, there's the doggies. Dude, the druid is gonna kill his brothers here. Fuck. Run. Run. They're going in. Not the dogs. They're eating the dogs.
I can put right one thing, at least.
Dude, those dogs. They're so loud. It's very dark game. Similar to D2 actually. Can anyone play? This was just streamer access. Right now no one's playing. It's a video. You can play on December 6th. Here's all the information. Yeah, the game is gonna look better if you actually get it on your physical PC.
Feel my wrath!
Feel my wrath. Storm, earth, and fire. Heed my call. And those dogs, dude. Dude, these dogs, man, the sound. Hungry sound. Dogs. Yeah, good level up, man. I was dead. Relentless. Armor life. Those dogs. Why can't I post this?
What have they done? The bastards! Burned it all!
I don't know, Mongol warrior, guys. Footsteps too loud? I mean, you can adjust the sound levels on each, probably. Ambient sound, combat sound, music. They're beating the dogs. There, you got it. They're trying to eat you, man. You can even have a mood filter with custom sounds, my friends. It's wild. It's the immersion. Okay. getting there. Okay, smash.
Weak.
Yeah, there's a monk. Monkey. Come on, you know you're going warrior. I really want to, man, but Monk looks fucking dope, guys. Have you seen Monk? I'll show you some for a sec after this. Okay, do we take this? Flicker strike. Here, this is Monk. Now I gotta learn PoE. Also did in the wrong thing again. I think they'll love it, yeah. Dude, the custom filters are gonna be crazy, guys. Custom loot filters, you can make even sound alerts. For what you like. By the way, you notice one thing, I never got any USB disconnects whenever I don't have Diablo 4 open. So it's definitely the game, not my PC fucking up. Dude, look at those burning pigs. What the fuck?
No chance.
Did you see those burning piglets? Bro. Yo, Spooky, what's up? This is Warrior. Level 11 Warrior from the pre-early access. This is Act 1 right now. With the burning piglets, man. Bacon. Maybe we'll see them again. Oh, Elon already posted. He gonna check out the game. He replied to our tweet. Dude, where the piglets at? I'll link this to you. Here guys, you can recommend him a class. I recommended Monk. I think for his playstyle, Monk is the best. Monkey. Yeah, you can play controller, this controller on PC right now, or WASD is very similar.
Shatter!
Thanks, Almighty. I already ordered my Path of Exile 2 themed Cybertruck.
They've all gone mad! Just wait, surely.
Wow, this boss is hard.
You have been sentenced to death.
Let's fight, boys.
Thank you, bastard!
Oh, get him.
Face me!
There's a big boy. Oh, he's kicking, man. Illegal kick. He got hit by the fire. What an idiot. Sorcerer kick in the leg penalty. Yeah, you should be getting a penalty. No damage now. Where you see the DPS meter top right of his HP bar, it says 500. You see that? There's damage meter. 44 damage I did. 28. Right? See it on the top right. Don't have a mouse cursor on this controller. Tiny DPS number. It's not like you have these like big floating numbers with trillions of damage from you know, Diablo. It's a bit different. Pre-release was for I think there were some journalists, content creators, streamers, people from the community. Well, and you could have played it at Gamescom. Like, anyone could have played it at Gamescom. PoE 2, you could play at Gamescom. I think even in 13 and... yeah, in both years. Okay, man, first try, guys. This guy's not even that hard, huh? Easy. Bam! Oh my god, okay. Well, we dodged it.
Death is not revenge enough.
Bam, dude. One. Bob Nation. What is this? Warrior Nation. You can't play yourself, Slipstick. December 6th. But I think it's more entertaining like this. Because really gotta learn the game. Rage? Yo, this looks like Wrath of the Berserk, man, kinda. But I play with myself every night. Oh, dude. To play the game, then.
Shut up!
You prefer to watch PoE 2 rather than play D4? Well, there's nothing to do at the moment in D4. I mean, if we had PTR right now, I'd probably play some D4. But there's a lot to learn about PoE 2. And I'm learning.
Where to keep that?
I can't play. No, it's not possible. If you tell me how, then yeah. Just stand in the fire. 450 MS occultist. There's early access on December the 5th. The 6th, actually. Well, I don't know exactly, like, did they say a time?
He killed. Clearfell is safe.
Okay, boys. We have the next act here. This was the video. So obviously it's a video, guys. Okay, look at this. Oh, here, Elin is logging in, man, on this monk. The patch is insane.
And feel distinct from the locations in the campaign.
Here.
And we have dialed the randomization up to 11. This is just one of the pinnacle encounters of PoE 2. We won't be showing the rest of them. And feel distinct from the locations in the campaign. And we have dialed the randomization up to 11.
Dude, the flicker strike looks insane.
This is just one of the pinnacle encounters of PoE 2. We won't be showing the rest of them. And feel distinct from the...
Dude. Yeah, it just looks so cool. Yeah, more gameplay. We have the full boss gameplay as well, dude.
Monk is looking
fantastic.
insane, guys, isn't it?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, Monk is looking really good. We'll see. Want to see the rest of that? You should check out Barjira on YouTube. This is like videos. And he makes great stuff. Monk looking good? Yeah, he is, man. He is. I think Monk's fantastic. Yeah, we'll see. No, I had to clean up my kitchen, man. On top of all this, let's get the timer like down here. So guys, it's in 5 days. Stuff's coming out. That's insane. The game's looking really good. You watched a lot? Thanks, man, for watching. How about doing something like you're not allowed to cut your hair? I just cut it though. I literally got a haircut yesterday. Like no shaving until we beat the pinnacle boss. Something like that. Yeah, that'd be funny. Yeah, we could do something like that, the booty. That's a good idea. I might do that. Yeah, so they have the prices here. Let me check that statement again. I already replied on it. Yeah, here. We've seen some speculation that some people might already have access to the early access version. To clarify, some traditional games media. This is basically game journalists have been given access to review a version of the game. This is gonna be like IGN, GameStuff, and apparently Facts for Life, and probably a lot more. Part of this stipulation that media were given is that this is for review purposes only. They may share their opinions of the game, but are not allowed to produce guide-style content that would spoil the discovery or post unedited playthroughs. They are not playing on the same server as the early access version, so none of their progress will be kept. Yeah, this makes sense. IGN, yeah, I mean, probably they're definitely in there. In addition, all of the content they produce is embargoed until the release. No content is supposed to come out, so it was a mistake. Unfortunately, there was a miscommunication with Facts for Life that resulted in a video being posted earlier. This was a mistake on our end, so GGG is earning up to that mistake, right? Yeah, already commented here. Here's the post. Refresh that. Okay, I'll refresh it in a sec. On release day, we want players to be able to make a more informed choice if they would like to buy a key. So they're giving it out to like some press, you know, to make content and make reviews and write articles. It's basically marketing, guys. It's a pretty common thing. Almost happens in every game. This is like, we believe that allowing traditional game media access should be able to accomplish this without spoiling the game. I mean, they cannot make guide-style content, but they make wikis, right? In a way. No, they say it's their fault, not Fextra's fault. There was a miscommunication. I mean, whatever like happened. We don't know. What's there to refresh? I think I just literally just refreshed it. Because Micro has like a Starforge logo here. Guide and wiki are the same. They got like a Starforge logo on X. That's looking great. W. Commercials suck. Yeah, people don't like commercials, but that's how half the internet is free for you. You know, like all the content on the internet, pretty much, not all, but a lot of the content on the internet is free because of ads. So yeah, you can dislike it, but you know, in the end, Facts for Life is a blight. Yeah. Yeah, I'll link the post here, guys. It's not on Factstra Live, man. Shit happens. Sub with Prime. Yeah, guys. You can always use Amazon Prime. If you want to support, and Jeff Bezos hates this trick. You can support any content creator for free if you already have Amazon Prime. It's great. Can't trust traditional media any more than you can trust traditional news media. They're all garbage. Man. Yeah, people have some big takes on this. It's like people just don't like media / news companies anymore. It's like very much a lot of hate on them. Oh, YouTube and Twitch commercials. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, that's a good response. Shit happens, exactly. I don't know, like, why all the negative, like, I just like, no need to be negative, man. People just always spread so much negativity. Like, yeah, I mean, if you don't like a website, just don't visit it. Easy. It looks like they took down the tweet as well. So I don't know what you guys are saying. It's not even true anymore. The tweet is deleted. Followed by Path of Exile. Yeah. Canarian Islands, Spain, even language barrier. Love your content. Thanks, man. Too hyped about PoE 2. Hey, let's go, man. 5 more days, boys. Techie, thank you for the Prime. Yeah, Jeff Bezos does hate this tweet. Oh, it is this tweet. Oh, sorry. Maybe I didn't see it. Yeah, there was big drama. Well, the video is probably gonna go. It's probably gonna go public again. People said the video was good. It was a good video. It was just spoilers. Yeah, I mean, it was drama. People just always make drama. People just like drama. 20 likes. Either way, moving on. Moving on, guys. The game looks so fantastic. Don't focus on the drama. It was a good video, yeah. Yeah, they are playing the game like either right now or they have played it, yeah. I guess they're probably done playing it. So they're probably gonna get ready for release and they don't keep any of the content. It's getting a full like new server, I guess. Yeah, we're gonna log in. Yeah, people don't like traditional media. Like they've been lied to way too often. But I don't think like these websites are traditional media. How is Extra Life traditional media? If people are talking about traditional media, it's more like, you know, CNN, MSNBC, you know, and like all these like big media outlets. I mean, I don't mind IGN or PC Gamer or whatever. Yeah, I think Asmongold made like a lot of videos about the Extra Life too. I don't know why they don't take down the tweet. That's what it is. They said 25 hours for the campaign, no? I think people are gonna get pretty frustrated. Some people, some parts of the community are gonna get real frustrated. I mean, that's just how it goes, dude. Community is like, why does Factor Life have this kind of access instead of people like Zizaran or Empyrean? Because they just answered that in the tweet. Like if you read the tweet again, GGG believes that allowing traditional media should accomplish, like, you know, basically informing people about the game without spoiling the game. Yeah, Herbst, I don't know. Hey Rob, you're the reason I played the newest D4 season, and after not playing since 2 weeks, I can't wait to check out Path of Exile 2. Hey, thank you, Nivi. Let's go. Thanks for the kind words. Yeah, let's log in, man. Zizaran didn't want this kind of access. Yeah, I think he spoken out against having like these kind of early accesses. But he also said he would not condone anyone taking early access, because it's obviously a massive advantage to have early access, right? And I'm not talking about, like, I don't know, some like artificial race. I'm talking about, like, you know, for a content creator, like having guides and having videos and basically being able to prepare and not having to do like everything on launch day. Yeah, 6-player comp. I don't think there's notification on death. What killed you exactly? No calculation like that. Basically, they can't give early access to sweaty gamers because they'll min-max it instead of covering. Yeah. Well, which is the same though. Like, they can min-max it and then cover it. That's the same. Yeah, so we are all playing early access, right? So that means we're not eligible for rewards. Really? Well, like, there's gonna be so many people playing early access then. No sweats. Yeah, he means just try hard. People blasting. Yeah, I don't know if people that have early access, like bought early access, are not gonna be able to participate in races. I don't know about that. Path of Exile people community doesn't work like that. They will judge the fuck out of anyone who plays first, like it was on Streamer Q League. I remember that. I was like checking on some of that drama, or heard some of that drama on Reddit where people, well, I think they were like sponsoring, like a lot of GGG was sponsoring streamers to play their game, and then there was a big queue, so they gave them a priority queue to play. Yeah. They removed that very fast though, right? Yeah, that was like 2-3 years ago. I don't know exactly. It was some time ago. The Factstar Live video, it's... I mean, I can send you the link, but it's been taken offline. You can watch this on the 6th when it's supposed to come out. In 6 days. 7 days. Well, actually, it's 5 days. 5 days. You can watch this in 5 days and 15 hours, I just realized. You can watch this soon enough. Yeah, I don't know. You want to get spoiled like that? Maybe I'll watch it off stream. We'll see. I'm just curious. Like, I'm like basically checking out all the information. But I don't want to share it. Like that. There aren't too many spoilers in there. Yeah, like a lot of people care a lot about the story spoilers. I don't really mind being spoiled. People said it was a good video. What to play for 5 days? You could go PoE1. Advantages, we don't do that here. Well, people always have advantages. There's a bunch of people that already played for several hours. And obviously there's a lot of people that have just played like, you know, a lot of hours in PoE1. It's just a nutshell. And then there's some advantage, like you have an SSD card and the next guy doesn't have an SSD card. Like already big advantage. It's never fair. It never will be fair. It can be like fairer, but it's never 100% fair. Congratulations, you've been invited to PoE Early Access. Thanks for your lifetime support. Hey, nice. $500 well spent, man. Let's go. Good stuff. Yeah, guys, it's never going to be fair. Sorry. It just won't be. Never is it going to be fair. Early access, yeah, things will probably change in 1 week. PoE drama is here. People are already making the drama videos, man. Don't let the drama get to you. Oh, who did you want to watch? There was like a video of someone starting plans. Shit. I might still have that. Yeah, history. I think we opened it. Yeah, there's not really a good monk video, right? What is the 6-minute summary? I have no idea. Oh, from Captain Lance, the Sorg one. Don't know how much in detail it will be. Everything explained. Okay, that's just like more. Like
just looking
level.
at the fireball explosions with the projectiles going outward, looking at the
this is from Captain Lance.
Different skills they showcase with ball, lightning, with spark, with comet. A lot of the skills they're big, they're flashy, they're exciting, and I'm pretty pumped about it. Not only that, I think there's scaling to back it up. Number one is the base ascendancies classes they've shown us. Stormweaver is just generically strong so far from what we've seen.
Lots of people are hyped about the Chronomancer, man.
We have a cast on crit ability, and we have the ability to do a double shock. And we have 7 nodes that are not known yet. So this seems like it just has really good potential just out of the gate. And the Chronomancer, on the other hand, although I'm not as pumped or thrilled about the nodes they've shown us 3 skill abilities, which I'm not convinced are going to be the strongest. They do look like they could be pretty fun. And then there is potential for the nodes they haven't shown us to be good. It's just sort of a, the more you don't know, the more there's a chance there could be a really, really good node hidden within these. And I just want to wait and see what that is. So point number 1, skills look exciting. And Ascendancy nodes, there's decent Ascendancy options with Stormweaver and Chronomancer. Offhand chance it could be really good with just maybe these 4 points here, or all just really banger nodes. We don't know. Point number 2 has to do with scaling. Of all the classes I've seen, I kind of think the Mana Int Archmage archetype it's pulling away with the freest damage out of all the classes. The reason number 1 is trigger skills mostly synergize with spells. And if you're playing a spell-based character, if you have all these extra triggers as extra options, they give you essentially maybe a large portion of additional damage being dealt. If I'm triggering a comet every like 5 casts of my faster casting ability, that could be up to 40% more damage, 50% more damage. Maybe I'm triggering.
So he's like pretty hyped about Sork, man. Sorcerer logging in
a duration skill, whatever it is.
What's up?
Triggering spells is very powerful, so you have that synergy. Number 2 is, I think, as far as I can tell, the Int Mana archetype has the freest damage multipliers of the tree. I'm going to look at these 2 nodes.
So you can apply additional curse, double activation delay of curse.
Right.
So why would you need to apply an additional curse? If you have different curses, or does it mean like you can basically double the effect of the curse? Like, I'm not even sure what this means. You can apply an additional curse. Like, can't you just have like 2 different curses from a baseline? Or is it like overwriting? Yeah, but what does it mean to give them 2 curses? Like 2 times the same? Or 2 different ones? I thought you could do this anyways. Also, you can't give them 2 curses baseline. Okay. 2 different ones, okay. Okay, normally it's only 1 curse. This is also the case in party play. Like if, let's say I apply a curse and then I play with another player, he applies a curse, they would overwrite. So how does it work with Blasphemy if the curse is an aura? Do you also need this node if you have the aura curse? You'll need that one for the aura as well. Okay. That's a good mechanic to know. Yeah, we're still learning. Like every video we watch, man, there's just something new that we have to learn. That's great. Thanks for the tips, guys.
Here. Pure power, 2% damage per int, and the other node, which is 3% damage per 100 mana. Between these 2 notables, these are the most sizable percent damage increases, I think, on the entire tree. And they synergize together because in order to scale mana effectively, you're going to want to put int on a lot of your gear pieces. So they're just like, they have a perfect pairing. Not only that, Archmage, this buff out of all the reservations seems by far and away the strongest. For every 2,000 mana, you're looking at 100% gain damage is extra, which is just kind of crazy. 2,000 mana, I believe, is going to be very, very easy to hit. But I believe what could be more realistic, I think we're going to see builds that have 3 to 4 to 5,000 mana, and then potentially...
Hey, Canary and Viking, thanks for the prime, man. Welcome in.
If you can figure out a way to make Eldritch Battery work, if it works the way it says and it isn't changed on release, then maybe you could even shoot for 6, 7, 8,000 mana. Could be a potential number, which makes this node go heavily up in value.
So you do int and mana stacking at the same time, basically.
As well as this go heavily up in value. And both of these things are kind of separate of each other, but they multiply together in terms of the final result you're going to get. Percent damage increases and the gain damage are separate things, and they're both very powerful. So that's point number one. You have a lot of percent damage you get in terms of just specking a few nodes on your tree that are right next to each other. The 2% per 10 int is right here, and the 3% per 100 mana is right here. They're like 10 points away from each other, and they're in a very condensed, important part of the tree. Not only that, if you notice, I was hovering over the Whispers of Doom keystone. This is right here as well. I want to point out that I believe, I guess Blasphemy support is probably in the Spirit Gem section, but Blasphemy seems very, very good. From what
Yeah, and then Mind don't matter. It's defenses, yeah.
I can tell, it's a 30 spirit per socketed socketed curse, which means if I want to go dual curse, I could easily go Enfeeble and Tempt Chains, or I could go, let's say, Enfeeble plus like Conductivity, target some like res, something like that. I can't see it being not a no-brainer. For 30 spirit, based on the other reservations I've seen, it's very powerful. And let me point out to the...
Yeah, it's like a double scaler. Int gives mana, mana gives damage, int gives damage. It's pretty crazy.
The power of the curses we're dealing with here. Enfeeble, just as a good example, is nutty.
Still life, yeah, Pen.
16% less damage to unique enemies at level 3. This is crazy powerful. I'm guessing maybe at level 20, maybe it goes up to 20, maybe even 25% less damage in terms of a DR source. This is insane additional tank. And then not only that, there's curses like Temporal Chains, which slows all enemies by 34%. The amount of ability or time addition you have to dodge or get out of dangerous attacks goes up tremendously when you're making an enemy this much slower. If you've ever played PoE where you have a 30% slow on a boss, you know what I'm talking about. That's no freaking joke. So to me, that makes Whispers of Doom a no-brainer. So right out the gate, I see a lot of condensed power in your tree, all really close together. That's a very important part of making a strong character, is if you have very efficient points. And Whispers of Doom, the damage per nodes all being right here, that's just a perfect recipe for power. On top of that, I also want to point out, some people may have said, Lance, how do you know you can get good ES numbers? What makes you think that the ES numbers are going to be the same, etc., etc.? I've heard that quite a few
times. And it's like always energy shield, right?
Let me break it down for you. Number one is your source of ES is dependent on the bases you have. So if you look at here, this is the PoE2 site right now. We showcase on this character 4 energy shield.
So could it make sense to stack int on Monk as well? Like as Monk, you probably also want a lot of mana. Especially if you have then mana leech and stuff.
Specific base types. I went through and I looked at every single one of these base types.
I'll
show you a boot example right now. This is a level 33 pair of boots. If you look at the PoE1 boot section on ES Boots, you'll notice Scholar Boots roll from 23 to 25 flat ES at level 32.
Yeah, that sounds good.
And they don't get to 38 ES until about Conjurer Boots, the average of the Conjurer Boots.
Wait. Where did they get this data from? Is this PoE2 data?
Pair of boots. If you look at the PoE1 boot section on
PoE1, okay.
ES Boots, you'll notice Scholar Boots roll from 23 to 25 flat ES at level 32. And they don't get to 38 ES until about Conjurer Boots. The average of the Conjurer Boots is about 38 ES or Nightwind. These are level 50 boots.
He's a great guy.
If you compare that to the PoE2 site, these are level 33 boots and they have 38 ES. My point being is all the bases here are either on par or higher ES than their counterpart ES base in PoE1. And the point is, if you make a level 30...
So we're probably going to get bigger ES number.
...base that has 38 ES, the level 50 base is not going to have 38 ES. The number is going to scale. They're not going to make a low-level base be the same as a high-level base. Essentially, what I'm trying to communicate here is the ES gear is, as far as I can tell, at the very least on par with PoE1 ES gear.
But like the way I understand it, like if you were like, okay, say you're stacking all this int on Monk, you still need accuracy, right? Even though Monk is using like an elemental, like it's still an attack, it's not a spell, so you're still like dependent on accuracy. The implicit rolls if you're attacking. Yeah, like a Monk, he would attack, right? Yeah, okay, like on his part, he's playing Sock. But if you were to do this on a Monk, it would all be attacks, basically. But spells don't need it. It's a massive advantage for spells. I guess like attacks have higher values to make up for it. Wait, what is our magic skills? You mean spells? Magic spells? Magic spell skills? But you can't get leech on spells? Yo, Nero, if you can, by the way, can you message me on Discord? I might have a few questions for you. Okay, one man left is here, nice.
And
so you can't leech, unless with Blood Witch.
Also, I believe the bases, they are going beyond level 68, maybe even to level 90. And the reason for that is, from what I could tell, is skill gems scale up to level 20, and at level 20, they have a level 90 requirement. In PoE 1, level 90 or level 20 gems have a level 70 requirement. This is a notable change. But it kind of makes sense because you don't really hit a level 20 gem until you've killed enough monsters to be level 90. So they're probably just making it more on par with, by the time you have the XP to get the next level of the gem, you're like, 5 levels higher or whatever it is. Anywho, what I am seeing here is I'm seeing the potential for there to be maybe level 90 ES bases. Not 100%.
Yeah, this stuff is crazy, man. 5 levels to all lightning spells. Can do. Okay, yeah, I messaged you on Twitch.
% sure, but it's maybe
but message me on
there.
Discord is the best.
But aside from the theoretical, if you go to, I don't want to skip around and lose this place of the video, so I'll just showcase you this right here. ES does roll on jewels up to 15%. This could be a 12 to 18% roll, we don't know, but the point is there's good ES numbers on jewels, and I'll come back to that later because % ES matters. But if you go to the part where they show ROG in this open worlds game PoE 2 demo showcase, you'll notice here in this base re-rolling section that there are level 75 bases. Mainly they hover over a chest piece that is a hybrid armor ES chest piece, which has one max
Skeptical about Sock's survivability.
But anyways, there
see.
is a chest piece in this showcase here that they hover over. We'll see if I can pause it correctly when he hovers over it here.
But once you find something that you want to kind of...
You'll see he has a level 75 chest piece. So there's clearly bases that go beyond level 70, and I would wager to bet there are bases that go up to level 90. What this means is the amount of base ES you can get on gear is probably on par with PoE 1, maybe even higher. I would just wager, let's say PoE 1 for I guess generalization's sake. But anyways, another point I want to showcase as well is if you go a little bit further into this video, when he scrolls over, he hovers over an ES chest piece. You'll notice this ES chest piece has a roll that says 107% increased energy shield. That is on par with a T1% energy shield roll in...
Wow. What? That's just a normal body armor.
I want to showcase as well is if you go a little bit further into this video, when he scrolls over, he hovers over an ES...
Well, like, this is basically, I mean, if you don't have any energy shield yet, it's gonna double your damage. Yeah, it's gonna double your energy shield, right? Like, it's additive with each other, but it's a separate multiplier to the base. So, like, you have 50 energy shield, now you have 100. Wait, it's local? What does that mean? Oh, sorry, I don't understand. It's local. Defense rolls on armor is local. Is this like an armor specific thing or what? Oh, thanks, Nero. I got you. I don't understand this first. It's just for the item. I don't understand what it means. Like, there's no base energy shield, right? Or there is like 200. So this 100% is already in this number. Yes? So the base value is like 120. Ah, okay, now I understand. But this is very specific to chest armor, or this happens on like a helm as well? All the armor pieces. Ooh, okay. It's just like increased weapon damage on a... It's like D2. You have a % enhanced like defense. It only like on a Diablo 2 chest or Diablo 2 weapon enhanced damage. It's only local for that item. Ah, okay. Yeah, makes sense. It makes total sense. Sorry.
chess piece.
Thanks.
You'll notice this ES chess piece has a roll that says 107% increased energy shield. That is on par with a T1% energy shield roll in PoE 1, which means the percent increases you can get on gear is on par, or for all we know, this is like a tier 2 or tier 3 ES roll and you can get more. We don't know. There's a lot of throwbacks to stuff that was similar to what we saw in PoE 1 really early, like some of the things like Eldritch Battery is a throwback to the very old version of Eldritch Battery. For all we know, they might throw back to the old ES roll rangers where you could roll up to 150% ES. We don't know. But I'm going to theorize that this, let's just say the T1 is comparable.
So this is probably like the key to surviving on many, many characters.
I have also seen a flat ES roll of, I believe, 88 energy shield in PoE 1. The flat ES roll you can get up to is 100 flat. I think that means roughly the ES rolls could be comparable on gear.
Yeah, okay.
I'm saying all this to say, essentially, the flat ES number you can end up with a chess piece looks like it can be comparable. In PoE 1, you can get anywhere from 2k to 3k flat ES if you have well-rolled ES gear pieces, a shield, body armor, a helmet, boots, gloves, stuff like that. So, point number 1, base ES, you can get to 2,000 to 3,000. Point number 2, percent ES scaling on the tree is massive. I showed you the jewel that rolled up to 15% ES. Now,
yeah, so as monk you would start down here and then you'd probably make your way over because mind over matter is here on the tree anyways. So you're like kind of already there, right? Like you just, instead of pathing directly 12 o'clock, you probably path like, yeah, I don't know. This is like conduit. You might not need these, like this is like conduit and some of that stuff, but you could also just go like fruip and you'd be there if you need. We'll see.
Now let me give you a little bit of the run.
Do you think we'll get a full tree, guys? I mean, we're already like very close. We have like half the tree or something.
Down of the ES nodes on tree. This notable right here.
Somebody already has the full tree for sure, because like people just like that played for 8 hours, they could have just hovered every node. Like take 20 minutes, hover every node on the tree. I mean, could be like, it's not even a leak, right? Like people played this for like 8 to 10 hours or 8 hours. I think DM said 8 hours. You could have just taken 20 minutes, hover every node of the tree, like very quickly, like, and then just make a picture out of it or whatever. Yeah, but like 1,500 nodes, you don't have to hover over everyone for longer than a second, right? So yeah, okay. It's like 20 minutes. I mean, this tool here already has like half of them, no? I mean, I don't know if it's half of them, but I believe they have many. Yeah, I mean, if you hover them, like, look, I think they have all the big ones basically. See here, like they're all there. Like the minor nodes, okay, they might not have the minor nodes, but those are not really too relevant. Like you have all the big nodes, like you have like all the stuff. You know, it's all is there. Yeah, they have like all the big nodes. Like, okay, like these connecting nodes, you don't really need to know. I mean, you know, like not really. So they have most of the stuff anyways. So here, minor or matter. So this is definitely where you want to go as monk. So you can like probably like at least, don't need to like fully build it out, but at least like have an idea. Like you would probably be starting to see, oh, they even have the monk stuff here. Ooh, this is nice. So you probably know, like you're going to be starting here, link tree. Yeah, I'll link. This is like a public G-Hub like thing that they made. So you kind of already know, you know, where things are going. So you can make a base decision. So this is probably like a more defensive, and this is a more offensive one. Yeah, you can definitely start playing out like your route here on the monk, like where you want to go, or on every class. Frenzy charges. I think we need power charges on monk. Yeah, and then you probably want to come like, what was this one up here? Lightning damage per 10 int. Yeah, and then you definitely want to go, okay, not this one, but like here, mind over matter. Then probably some energy recharge rate, and then we'll see. Three different starting zones? Yeah, but like monk starts here. Witch starts here. Like you kind of know like who's starting. Right, so witch, monk, ranger, mercenary, warrior. There you go. What did you mean? CI Keystone? Conduit. Yeah, Edlish battery was the one. CI, okay, CI is here. But you might not even need this on Monk. No, it's not Druid. Wait, who's top left? Wait, who's missing? Oh, Sorg is also starting here. Okay, this might be Druid, but he's not releasing. So no one is starting here, really. Like, that's why no one has that stuff. Yeah, Sorg and Witch are both starting at the same location, it looks like. Is that correct? Like, Sorg and Witch all starting 12 o'clock position? Like, what? They even have a filter, so... Yeah, Edlish battery. Yeah, but this one wouldn't work on Monk. Because it's spell damage, right? This is Mercenary, yeah. 6 o'clock is Mercenary. You're missing something important? What am I missing? Okay, let's see. You have another starting zone. Yeah, the starting zone might differ a little bit, like, but does not really matter. Like, the keystones don't change. That's the most important. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Anyway, let's keep watching.
30% ES. This notable right here, 28% ES. This notable right here, 40% ES. There's a notable up here by that lightning area where I said, hey, there's a bunch of good nodes. It's literally right here, 60% ES. And it's not like the small nodes next.
What?
It's literally right here, 60% ES. And it's not like the small nodes next to it are a joke either. When you look at the small nodes, 15% ES, 15% ES. And it's not just the basic nodes that are just percent ES. It's also the hybrid nodes. This node right here, I'm pretty sure is 20% ES, 20% evasion. And I even remember when I was looking at a Bad Shira video, a small armor energy shield node was 12%, 12%. I'm saying all this
That's a lot.
Communicate the access to percent ES, even though we don't have percent ES scaling with intelligence, is large. We're looking at somewhere in the range of 300 to 500% increased ES, I believe is fairly realistic, with 20 to 30 points invested on your tree, and that could get you to that level of percent ES scaling. Now, if you have 400% ES and you have 3k base ES, guess what? All of a sudden you have a build with 15,000 energy shield. That's no joke, and that's not a number that life builds are going to be able to compete with. So, I'm making my point for how much ES you can get and why that's strong. Now let me move on to another point entirely. Besides the fact you can get good ES gear, you can also get...
That's good.
I mentioned earlier the gain is extra and the percent damage. You can also get damage multipliers like Sigil of Power, which at 4 stages gives...
Q-Dog wants to chat? Oh yeah, sure. Let's do it. Let me go in the stream. 1 sec. Okay, we keep watching this in a bit then. Not about the drama though. PoE NATO? What's she doing? Let me see, I need to go to... Q-Dog Holy. His Discord? Sure, let's join. He has all the info. Yeah, I'm gonna be a hell of excited for the launch, man. I think it's great. What is this emote, man? Looking good. Ask him everything. This is the man who dropped 8 mirrors on one map. Falcon technique. Thanks for linking this, Herbst. The real Rob. I gotta mute this before it like floods me over with notifications. They already gave me like a secret channel. I'll check it in a sec. PoE drama has just dropped. Yeah, I went on his X channel. Let's go, man. Look at this. Connecting the dots, doing my own research. Capitals. Oh, I just went in.
Yo, hey, what's up, man?
Oh, there it is, man. Hey, nice to meet you, man. How's it going?
Yeah, hey, you're European, right?
Oh yeah.
Is it too late for you? You got a few minutes?
Yeah, I got a few minutes, man. Thanks for the call. Yeah, I'm on the gamer schedule already. I mean, we gotta adjust for the launch, right? 5 days left. Let's go.
Bro, I feel like instantly I get this vibe. You're bat chesting, bro. You are bat chesting real hard, bro. What's going on there? Rob, let me go on Twitter here. Hold on. Rob, what's the number after Rob, guys?
It's a 628.
628. All right. Okay, I got Robert F. Kennedy. That's not you. You don't
close.
That's a raw milk enjoy right there. Hold on, Rob. Wait, how come I can't find your? I'm just going like this.
I think
Rob,
there's an underscore on my handle, man. Like somebody took my handle.
Rob Diablo Twitter. All right, let's see if you got enough clout for. Oh, you do. You're the top search. Okay, there you are. Got you. Okay. Oh shit! Wait, I swear I was following this guy. What the hell? I was actually following this guy.
Let's go.
Okay, so, bro, I'm just gonna give it to you straight. I'm gonna tell you what I know about you. Okay.
All right, go ahead.
And okay. So like, just like the general vibe. Okay, but I don't want you to take it. Whatever I say, I don't want you to take it the wrong way. So the vibe that I get is that you are like a god at Diablo 4. Is that correct?
Some people would maybe describe it like that. I was the first player in Diablo 4 to hit level 100 on the launch last year.
So you're like White Havoc.
I guess
you're like Aryan Havoc, basically. Is that true? Oh, you don't know Havoc's a first level 100 in PoE 1. Okay, anyways, I'm just saying like that's kind of the vibe I get. Like you get pretty sweaty. Would you describe yourself as a sweat or no?
Yeah, I guess a lot of people would say that. Like, I'm definitely gaming a lot, and I take it pretty serious. Like, I just enjoy, really grinding and getting also the efficiency part. This is just what brings me joy in the games, man. Like I don't like to, just like, I don't know, slack around or something. Like, also I like to play like not solo necessarily. Like also the accomplishment of the first 100. Like, this is not a solo thing, right? There's lots of people that help me in the background, like the group that I played with and stuff like that. And I think in Path of Exile, like, it can be like this and this as well. Like, a lot of people I know enjoy the solo play, but yeah, the group play is like just always multiple people involved.
You seem like a pretty positive vibes guy. That's kind of what I'm getting. Like,
yeah.
you're just like you. I feel like you look at everything as like some opportunistic thing.
Yeah, I'm definitely having like a pretty positive attitude towards like life and gaming in general. I don't believe in like spreading negativity or like just stirring up drama somewhere. I just want just want to have a good time and have people that I interact with and people that come by and enjoy the content to have a good time.
So you're just a chill guy. That's good. Okay, I have heard some people. I'm not gonna say who. I've heard some people retweet. They don't like your data mining take, buddy. They don't like your data mining take. I'm just going to say it. They don't like it.
Well, this has happened a lot in the past, at least in Diablo 4 and other games I played in the past. I don't know how it usually is going in PoE. Obviously, I don't have much, or you could say I have no PoE experience. I've played PoE 2 like a couple of, twice at Gamescom in Germany here. but I've not really like, you know, dived into the Path of Exile community. And I really appreciate a lot of people, you know, coming by and like teaching and sharing some knowledge. And I'm just learning the lore, man. I'm learning the history of GGG, especially.
I'm not a drama Andy. It might seem like it, right? Like this is like your first interaction with me. It might seem like I'm a drama Andy, but I'm not. I hate that shit. Right? Like I am also a positive vibes, cozy vibe streamer. Like people describe me as like the aloofness and the levity of a combination of like a Zach Galifianakis meets a Theo Von. That's what people would say. Just a levity and aloofness that brings joy to viewers of this game.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, where I was going with this like educational part, I think it like right now I'm basically consuming you know, like all the information I can get, because I really just like to be like a bit prepared and like know like roughly what I'm doing, at least, even though I'm complete like Path of Exile beginner basically. So I'm looking at all the data out there, and I really appreciate, you know, like Path of Exile veterans like you and lots of other creators as well, like putting out either, you know, like their takes on things, like what they think might be a good character, or even like informing yourself like which ascendancy might I go, which class, or which combinations of skills, which links. And so from my perspective, like the more information I can get from people that have way more experience in this game, in this beautiful, like complex game, like it's way more complex than Diablo 4 from what I've seen, the more I will take in and you know, take learn from that.
You want to be like a student of the game, because you've been posting a lot of PoE2 stuff. Are you gonna be like, you want to be like
yeah, I mean, I want to log in, man. I want to learn.
Do like the
I'm eager to learn. Like there's a lot to learn, especially like the approach that GGG is taking to the end game is like pretty like fresh to me, coming from Diablo. You know, like Diablo is very, very focused on the like beginning, the new player experience, and seeing that GGG just like giga chatted out on creating like Act 4, 5, and 6, like polishing that, and just went straight to just design more endgame and more longevity for the game. I really like that. And
what do you think about PoE 1 right now? Give me your honest thoughts about PoE 1. Because like if someone asked like, why did you get into Diablo instead of PoE 1? What's your honest take?
Well, the first time I tried PoE, and this might be like an L take from some people, I just didn't like the graphics. Like this was like many years ago when I first tried it. I didn't like the way my character moved. I didn't really like the atmosphere and the way it looked. It felt a bit clunky to me. And obviously there was also this like hurdle of getting into the game, because you have to learn a lot, you have to know a lot. And I'm pretty sure there's many people that can relate to this. Like, you know, you start the game and it's just like, it just doesn't click, you know. And the first time I played PoE 2, like last year at Gamescom, it felt way different, you know. It like instantly, like I felt like, yeah, this is it, you know. I move around on my character, like good response time, and it just like the entire like package just fits.
What's gonna be your split when like the game launch? Are you still gonna do like are you gonna do mostly PoE stuff until the next D4 season? What's that looking like?
Yeah, so it looks like Diablo 4 is like on a big break right now. There's also not that much communication on Blizzard's side, I feel. So until I think the season starts like end of January. So there's like a lot of time to. Obviously, like we're not gonna like, you know, understand everything about Path of Exile in that, especially about Path of Exile 2 in that short period of time.
Well, no one knows anything about PoE 2.
Yeah, but
really,
I love,
like even the people
I
who
love
do
that,
know,
that everybody's
don't
like,
know.
man, like
no
who
one
knows
knows,
what's
dude.
gonna happen. Sounds super.
Okay,
funny.
Wait. Did you just say that Diablo 4 new season's starting in the end of January?
Yeah, end of January. It's
oh
quite
shit!
a long time until then. And probably at that point, I was like jokingly saying this, and it's like half serious. Like probably most people will not finish the Path of Exile 2 endgame before they already dropped the new end, or like even more endgame, right? So it's gonna be crazy.
I mean, I think there's gonna be a lot of content, like more than enough content for like over a month of stuff. Okay, let me ask you, as someone looking into the PoE community, do you think it's sweaty?
Well, there are
kind of sweaty right now.
Like obviously, there's like a split. You know, like some people definitely are very sweaty and very dedicated and like you know, super efficient in their playstyle and you know, just like playing a lot, taking the game very serious. And yeah, that's I mean, I like that. You know, like I'm like totally into that. Like Path of Exile, there's definitely not that many, you know, casual players. Like it's a game more for like an elite type of like player, like that commits quite a lot more hours, that does not get filtered by the first time opening up the skill tree and stuff like that. But this is like probably right up my alley, and it kind of like many people say it would be a more fitting game for like my type of playstyle than Diablo is. But again, I never really got into PoE, so I'm hoping with PoE 2 like to get into the game. And I mean, I really enjoyed the first times I played. I really liked the game, so yeah, we'll see where we go from here.
Dude, I don't know if like it should be an elite game though, because like isn't that how like your game dies if it's just for like elite players? Like shouldn't someone that's like retarded, like let's say I'm like retarded, I have like 80 IQ, shouldn't I be able to like pop off in PoE 2?
I mean, I agree to some degree. Like GGG, I think has definitely like seen or noticed that like a lot of like it's very hard to get into the game, and I think they improved a lot with Path of Exile 2 in regards to a new player. But I think that there's still like definitely like more ways to go to make the game more accessible. But it also looks to me that they want to stay true to the identity of Path of Exile, and also to some degree to the identity of Path of Exile 1, where it's a more, you know, end game focused game that you have to put in a little more effort and a little more brain, let's say, than into other games.
Yeah, you know, I thought you were gonna come into this, you were gonna get some clown takes, but you're actually kind of based, dude. You actually have some pretty like moderate takes, man. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Okay, okay.
Thanks,
when you look at the end game content, okay, because like you don't really like play PoE, so you have a fresh, very exciting take. Okay, when you look at Breach, Simulacrum, Ritual, all that stuff, okay, which one are you like, dude? I want to go ham. And the reason I asked this,
dude, like I already have like 5 question marks in my head because I don't know like the real difference between those.
Yeah,
you know,
the reason I'm asking is because for us, we have like years of like we have finalized, we've concluded on all these leagues. We know exactly what we're not going to touch. Like there's things you look at in PoE 2, and even though they add the stuff around it, which looks really good, you know you're not going to touch that because it's like we're done with that. We did that. Okay, so like my opinions on it, no one cares about. Okay, people don't care about like PoE 1 players' opinions on that because we know what we like to play. But this is like insightful. Okay, like when you look at the trailer and you see these things, which one do you look at and you're like, holy shit, I'm gonna pop off. I can't wait to discover every little thing about that. Which one? Right, like, is it like,
I don't really think there is one answer to it because I have not like, you know, studied this well enough to even know like the real difference between those, you know.
Not talking about studying, just like when you look at it, you're right. There's like something that like for example, if I look at any like roguelike game, right? I'm like, I like these features, or like this looks cool. Like, does any one of them like look insane to you?
So I can only, because I don't know even what all of them do, like I said, but like the type of gameplay that I like what was the mechanic called that GGG showed in the trailer on the announcement? I think like where they like fought the like before they fought the Uber boss or the Pinnacle boss.
Breach. That
was Breach. Right? That looked pretty cool because it was like a time based thing. Like, you know, you have like a timer and you have to like be fast, I think.
Yeah,
is that about correct?
Yeah,
like, it's like very hard for me to, you know, like because I don't know what the names mean, you know.
I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah. It's hard because like you don't know all like the mechanics or features, so it's like you're trying to describe it from the look. Okay. Yeah, that's Breach, where like you kill stuff and a timer goes up, and if you make the timer, you get to fight.
Yes, because this is like the kind of stuff like where you really want to be efficient already, because that's basically how I try to play the entire game. Like I'm always like on some timer, or I want to like do this fast and efficient. And this is like right up my alley, like in terms of like playstyle. Yeah, we want to go fast. We want to blast. Like I don't want to like, you know, stand in town for half my playtime and just chat. Like I actually want to play the game. You know, I want to blast. And I've seen this like a little bit of like mixed.
Hey, whoa! What's wrong with staying in the hideout for a little bit? You got to slow down, Speedy. All right, we got
well,
6 months for
say, this is not like my saying, but like there's always like town is lava. This is like I think like Rax into Rex, who's also like basically a Diablo 4 player that has been like going into Path of Exile.
Yeah, Rax good guy.
Yeah. He's also a nice guy, and like he's always like known for like town is lava, and that's a good mentality to have, I think, in ARPGs in general.
I brought his saying of the town is lava from like years ago into PoE.
Yeah,
like
my
thing is like the hideout is lava. I've said that for years, and I got it from Rax.
That's a good philosophy.
It was supposed to be 5 years ago.
Doesn't give any XP, man.
The hideout is lava. Holy!
That's right.
He's sweating already. Dude, you're gonna pop off, man. Yeah. So that's Breach. I think the Breach is cool because you have this essence of like going fast. You have to go fast, and you will you are gonna lose like actual money in the game if you don't, right? Because like the zone just closes and you lose the boss fight.
So you like it?
Then,
so to understand, like you lose the entrance fee, whatever it takes to open that breach. Like if you don't make it in time, that basically is gone, right? And you get no or very little rewards.
yeah, like you know, in Diablo, you need the mats to summon the Uber bosses.
Yeah, and then
Like-
you would fail
like,
it or something. Yeah.
If you fail, you lose them. You just gotta get the mats again, and that could be prohibitively expensive for like a new player. So it is a huge deal.
Yeah, especially now,
so-
like if you die once, like it's over, right? That's like I saw videos. That's like the main difference also to like PoE1, where you have like these 6 portals, and here like you die, it's over. It's like a semi-hardcore mode. Like you don't lose your character, but you lose the map completely.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes that still happens, even if that wasn't the case, because like the timer, the way it works is that if you die, you need to like run back to where you were, and when you're running back, you don't. So killing things extends the timer. So if you're running back, you're not killing things, you're gonna pretty much lose it anyways. Okay, but
Yeah,
like
the
anyway,
train only goes forward.
Yeah, well, the reason I think it's gonna be interesting is because you're gonna be blasting these breaches, and so in the maps, the breaches, it literally is just like a timed speed run. But then when you do the thing in the trailer, you're gonna be blasting, and then there's gonna be a boss at the end that's like the hardest boss. And then so most people, okay, the way that most people play is they have like a character that's for like blasting and a character for like bossing. Okay, it's very, very rare that you can have a starter character that does both very well. Or you just have to be like later in the league. But anyways, you're gonna get to that boss, and your blaster reel is gonna get wrecked. And I think that like learning that fight is gonna be one of the most pog things. Like for everyone.
It's definitely gonna be
It's
tough,
gonna
man.
be
I see myself dying like quite a lot, but I think it's gonna be also very entertaining for the stream. Like they always love that kind of stuff. But I can also see
I'm not bad. Oh, sorry, chat was saying that. I was like, no, that's no one knows what no one knows the scaling. All right, it's like you're
I think a lot of people are
gonna
gonna
build.
build. Like seeing how many new players are gonna get probably into like Path of Exile 2. Like I mean, we're like probably like expecting like what 500,000 to like I'm thinking like 700,000 concurrent maybe even. And like I can see a lot of those players that are new to Path of Exile being the forums on Reddit is going to be pretty salty. Like people are going to be probably hard stuck like in Act 1 at some boss and they're going to go complain about it.
You think 700K on Steam on
No,
early
like
access?
just I don't know about Steam, but concurrent players like the 3.
Okay.
I was like thinking like 500, like 500,000. That would be an incredible number already. And
What do you think about trade versus hardcore? Are you going to be a like in Diablo? Are you a hardcore Andy?
No, I'm not a hardcore enjoyer.
Me neither.
I don't
One
like
of us,
I don't like
dude. Me
hardcore at
neither.
all, man. It's
you know,
like
I
IRL
think
is hardcore enough, man. Like in the die, it's over. Like that's why I play video games. When you die, well, you get to try again. You know.
I wonder if there's gonna be a logout macro. Wait, let me ask you, chat. Is there a logout macro in PoE 2 or no?
So as far as I know, like watching some videos, there's no like basically you can log out with a macro, but like it's gonna spawn you right where you left. So it doesn't really help you.
Okay. What are your views on? Do you think that content creators should get a priority queue? What do you think about that?
Yeah, I know some of the history. Like I've heard about that drama.
What do you
Like
think
there was
about that?
basically like a lot of people were getting a sponsorship by GGG, right? Like in what league was it? Like 2 years ago or something. And they were like basically sitting in the queues, and then they got like a priority queue to log in to play the game. So yeah, that's obviously that didn't go over so well. And yeah, I don't think they should ever do that.
What do you think about that though? Is that like
no, that's fucked up?
You know, business wise, I mean, it makes sense, right? Like you want people.
Yeah,
watching
I mean
actual
on
gameplay of the
GGGs, like
game.
it's always a hard decision. But like I mean, if you have the community mad, like you don't do that. Like you want the game to be fair, right?
Yeah, well,
like doing priority anything for like streamers, like there's like some easy way to steer up some hate.
I think you're being political. I think you're being political. You know, you know which way the wind's blowing. Can I tell you a story?
Well, I mean,
about my experience
so
with priority queue.
Yeah, go ahead, sure.
Okay, so I was sitting in queue. I was positioned like 10,000, which is really good actually. It means you got in within like the first couple minutes. And there was this issue where it's like it wasn't going down fast enough. Okay, it was going down by like 100 per minute. And so my chat told me that there was this bug where you had to like cancel and you log back in and then you get the real position. Okay, so I fell for that. I fell for that a few times, and I just kept going back and back in the queue. And while this is happening, I'm going from 10,000 to 20,000 to 25,000, and I see on Twitter there's this trend going on where people are getting into the game, where Grinding Gear Games is actually DMing streamers and saying, "Hey, you've been granted access to skip the queue. So then you log in, you automatically get into the game. Okay. I saw this happening, and I was like, "Oh shit, that's crazy! What the hell?" And all my friends are getting in. I didn't get in. They did not tag me as someone to skip the queue, so I was not invited to this amazing queue. So what I did is, after waiting in the queue for like 30 minutes, I'm like, should I just ask? Should I just ask for priority queue as well? Because like everyone else is getting in. So then
the FOMO
I'm delayed, right? Yeah, I'm delayed. So I ask, and what happens is they say, okay, sure, we can get you in. What's your account name, right? So then they include me in it. But guess what happened? Right as I asked, Zizrin and a few other people started doing this like movement where it's like, hey, we're gonna stand with the users. Okay, this is like freaking Tron. Okay, he fights for the users.
Yep.
And then like I asked for the access, and then by this time the mood had shifted. And now
everybody was
saying,
mad.
I don't want. They were literally asking to be removed from the priority queue, and now I'm the one in the priority queue. And it's like, oh shit, it was bad, dude. It was bad. I like.
Yeah, big drama, man.
Yeah,
I remember hearing about this. I mean, I
unlucky.
didn't play PoE at that time either. Like, but I heard about it. Like, I've seen that. I also know about the Life Isn't Fair story and about like, there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of history for sure.
You're caught up to. I mean, PoE drama is lame. Like compared to other communities, you have like pedophiles and like actual drama, right? PoE community drama is actually pretty lame.
Well, I think that's the beauty about like ARPGs in general. You know, it's not a PvP game. Like we're not here like to like beat each other or something or compete or like like be in a super competitive environment.
You're just being political. It is competition, right?
No,
like
but
at some point,
okay, it's a different vibe though, right? Like you playing a game like Counter-Strike, League of Legends, Dota. Like the game can be the community can be super duper toxic. That's because it's a PvP game. Like you fundamentally, like if you win, somebody else is lose. But in a game like Path of Exile or like Diablo, an ARPG, like we're all fighting together, like to beat the demons, to beat the enemies, or to figure out a cool build that we can all enjoy. It's very different vibe than a PvP game in the community. You get what I mean?
Sure. Well, what the thing I'm talking about is like in terms of competition. What I'm saying is like when you put out a tweet about PoE, right, and you know you're gonna get a lot of impressions, you put out a video, you can't tell me that in the like your strategy is not partially okay. If I get this stuff out first, if I cover, if I'm known for covering this, I'm gonna get this attention, and then now translate to like
I totally agree with that. It's like the same right now. Yeah, I totally know what you mean. Like the same vibe right now. Like people say there's no race, but there's always a content race. You know, like whoever gets to endgame first, like in PoE 2, is probably gonna make like a dope content out of being the first guy who beats like the pinnacle boss or something, right? Like there's
that
basically
might be you.
a content race.
I think why not you?
Sorry, what?
Why not you? That could be you. You're like Russell Wilson of.
I'm a beginner, man.
Like,
no way.
Could be you.
Well, it could be.
No, I mean, listen. You might be constructed from different materials.
Yeah, but I mean, I want to like take it. Like, I want to like really learn the game. You know, like I want to understand what I'm doing, and I want to like hopefully like take some people that also mostly come from the Diablo community that don't really know the game, that are like kind of in the same boat as me, never really like gotten into PoE, and like PoE 2 is their entrance just as well as mine into the game and into the community, into the franchise. And I hope to like take some players on the journey with me, and like maybe we can learn the game together. So I don't think I'm going to like completely rush and skip through everything, even though that's going to be my mentality long term. I want to be like efficient, and I want to play the game how I enjoy it. But I need to learn the game.
Listen, you need to provide some competition to. There's this guy called Ben in our community. Have you heard of him?
Oh yeah.
And,
yeah, I mean he was also like.
We need some new blood. We need new blood. Okay, let me tell you, it's like that meme.
Yeah,
where
I think
like,
Ben is pretty much impossible to beat, like in any scenario from what I heard.
But
Dude, he even
meme.
Yeah, but he even came to Diablo. Like I was the first player to kill like Lilith and get to level 100 in softcore. But he just did it in hardcore, and he didn't even know, like he didn't know the game, he didn't play it, and he beat everybody in hardcore.
He just constructed it. He's literally constructed different materials.
It was crazy, man. And the Lilith fight, like nowadays it's a joke. But back when it launched and when Ben beat hardcore, like Uber Lilith in Diablo 4, it was actually tough. Like some of you in the chat might remember, like he dodged everything. And if he was hitting by one of her waves, he would be instantly dead in hardcore and lose his character.
You're kind of glazing right now, bro. You're kind of glazing.
Yeah,
right
dude. That was like because I know what it means. Like I don't know exactly, how impressive. Like I was watching the recent Gauntlet run of Ben, where he like beat this like recent Gauntlet that Zizeren hosted. And like I couldn't really like it looked impressive, but I can't really compare it, right? Because I've never played it, I've never tried this myself. People just told me it's hard AF. But I know like the early Lilith fight and doing that fight in hardcore, like when the game came out, that was fucking crazy.
Well, that's how every PoE boss is like.
Yeah, exactly. That's what my community is telling me as well. So it's even more impressive. But like this is the only thing I can compare, right? Because I've like fought that boss.
Yeah, I mean, like, right now all the hardest bosses are on kind of autopilot. As long as you have like you don't have some dog shit like Jebaited scuff build or something, it all becomes like on autopilot. But dude, you know that meme where it's like the worst player in the NBA is closer to LeBron James than like the average person is to the worst player in the NBA.
Yeah.
That's like the kind of gaps we're talking about.
Sure.
When it comes to Ben, I think.
Oh yeah, and also like doing all that in hardcore is just completely crazy. Like you can never ever die if you make a mistake. Like it's over. You know, you start again. That's so crazy.
What if you just go hard? I'm thinking about going hardcore. Well, what if we just like go hardcore if the servers are good? What do you think about that?
I mean, I hope the servers will be good, but I don't think so. Like there's so much interest, so much hype in the game.
Like I'm kind of on the naughty list with grinding gear right now. I gotta like reinvent myself. I'm thinking about hardcore, like only hardcore soul stuff on streamer on launch.
No, but
like,
you're like memeing or you're serious right now, like.
No, I mean I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking I got some things in the works. I got a 6-part plan.
Like hardcore, like from the very start. Like
yeah.
When the servers come up on Friday, you go hardcore.
Well, I don't know about it. Okay, we'll see. We'll see how the servers are. But I'm thinking about
you gotta commit now, man.
Right? I mean, wouldn't early access be the way to do it?
Right. For me, I mean, learning like for me, never playing Path of Exile like really and like getting into the game. I don't think hardcore is good for me because like I'm just like it's gonna be so much longer learning the game in hardcore. You know, like you die once and you start all over again. Like it doesn't make sense for a new player, and I would not recommend any newer player in the game like starting in hardcore. It's just like you're just torturing yourself. You gotta get a wrong impression, I think.
That's a base take, but okay, let me ask you another question. This is completely unrelated. Are you in Blizzard's good graces? Like, do you work with Blizzard on stuff?
This is like a publicly available information. Like there is a partner program with Blizzard. And
okay.
I'm in that, as are many other content creators.
But what I mean is like do you have like points of contact? Like are you like in the know on Blizzard stuff? Because like sometimes these partner programs, they're not really like I have a reason for asking this, okay? Is it like, are you in contact with people at Blizzard? Like are you on good terms with them?
Yeah, I mean I know a few people that work there, yeah.
All right, let me ask you something. Let's say that you did something and they cut ties with you, okay? Just hypothetically, asking for a friend. What would you do to get that relationship back?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, that's like a very complicated and individual question, depending what I would do.
I mean, no, you
I think me playing Path of Exile doesn't qualify for that.
I'm just saying, what do you think would be the right steps to take there?
Well, I don't know, man. This is like a really hard question to answer because it's like so individual, like depending on the situation and what you will do to. Like, can you know, to know how to repair the relationship, like you gotta like kind of understand like where you went wrong, and this is like hypothetical, so it's very hard.
That's what people have been telling me. That's what people have been telling my friend. Yeah. All right.
But how does it work? Like, I have a question for you in that regard. Like, how does it work on GGG? I don't know if this is like you can talk about it, or is there like a like a some sort of like partner program? Or I'm pretty sure you might know some people at GGG as well and stuff like that.
I used to.
Yeah, you used to.
There's no partner programs, but like there is people they choose to sponsor, there's people they choose to work with, and there's like de facto contacts in the community for grinding your games. That's kind of how it works. It's like unofficial but official.
Okay.
But basically, listen. I'm working on some stuff. Okay. I'm just asking around, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I see them doing like so many like interviews with like different creators. Obviously, like, you know, they can't like interview everybody. Like they don't set an interview up.
That's true. They can't interview everyone, chat. That's true.
I mean, you know, like there's like so many creators, but
there's so many. Yeah. How they choose? Who knows?
Yeah, who knows how they choose, right? But like my experience with this has been very positive because they reached out to me a couple times and it was very nice. And I've been chatting with some people. It was nice. I've been also invited to some of the events, but like timing didn't add up. Like, you know, I'm also in Germany. The event was in Los Angeles, like a long flight, and like, you know, like, traveling, and then time stuff, but like, really appreciate it, man. Maybe like, you know, if they do ExileCon again, I don't know if there's an info about that, but like maybe I'll visit. Like, very nice, super cool to like meet up and network.
Did you just tell me that you got invited to some grinding gear game stuff?
Yes, I was.
I'm gonna need a second. All right, I'm back. Congratulations, that's wonderful.
Yeah, I don't know the context or the history there, but you know.
It's a me. I'm
just telling you my experience, you know, like from my perspective, like the communication was very nice. People are very friendly, and I'm very much looking forward to play the game. And a lot of the things that especially like Jonathan was saying like in recent interviews about PoE2, I don't think he could have said it better, man. There was like, especially like about having the open economy, and there's like a lot of history of this, right? Like he's not just saying that, like GGG has proven this, and that you can trust them like for many years in PoE1. At least that's what the community has been telling me. Obviously, I don't have personal experience.
Listen, I think you're gonna be a great asset to the community. Okay, I would even say after this little talk that we had, I would say that I would consider you an ally. I really would. I really would.
Hey, thanks, man. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting to know more of the community and also more of creators and figures in the community. I've been watching a lot of videos of a lot of people, and yeah, just like having a great time learning this game. And a lot of people have been super helpful. I know there might be like drama here and there, but I mean that's just happened all the time.
Wait. What drama have you heard of?
Not personally, but like the drama, like just recently here with Frextra Live getting this like early access kind of thing, and now like the GGG responded to that and stuff like that.
That's probably a thing because we're all just so thirsty for anything PoE2 related. Like if this was like any other time or any game, I don't think people care. It's like we just don't have any info. We don't have enough teaser, enough leaks that like we're trying to latch onto anything, I think.
Yeah. Okay. So what's your take on the data mine? You asked me earlier on my take like about the data mine stuff. Like, do you think that would be like a good thing, like to know the? Let's say somebody gets the full passive tree, or maybe even GGG puts it out like a day before. Like, how do you feel about that?
I feel like the only thing I have to compare that to is Diablo 4 and like other games that if you get a full PTR and only certain people are invited, that creates a lot of like bad will. It's like bad will, I guess, in the community where it's like, okay, so I could sweat this hard, but how am I going to compare what I learned in the time that I spent to some guy that's been playing it for a few weeks and they have literally spreadsheets of like everything min-max, right? It's more of a bad feeling. I don't think like because you play a game like online, you're kind of equal, right? Unless it's like some pay to win trash game. You log in and you are equal to everyone else. I don't think most player base would like a full data mine, because then what that means is that like some people are gonna just come out with like the most min max, and then people, because of how fast information spreads, let's say you're playing it and your friend's like, hey, why aren't you doing this thing instead? Because I know for a fact that this thing is better, it's faster, it's more rewarding. That kind of shit feels really bad. At like the release of any content. So that my take is that like data mine would be fine if it's just like if it's a skill tree or something, yeah, whatever. But if it's like a full review copy of the game in terms of like every little bit about the all the monster stats, all the breakpoints of everything, I think that's overall downside for the game.
Yeah, I totally understand that. And what you said, like with people, like people actually like play video games to some degree, like. Sometimes escape like their real life in some way, like immerse yourself really in like a video game, and like real life can already be very unfair. So yeah, at least the video game should be fair in some regard. So yeah, that definitely.
But then I would be hypocritical because like if presented, like let's say they did offer you access to like a PTR version, everyone would take that opportunity. Right?
Oh yeah, as a content creator,
I mean you kind of get it. So whatever.
Yeah. I think this is like something that I remember like Zizarin saying something about that as well. Like he doesn't want the like anyone to have early access, but if he would understand like if people would be offered early access to take it, because obviously, and I agree with that, it's a very big advantage. And I mean, this happened to me in Diablo, and it was to some way like a big boost. Like to my numbers, and also in some way like popularity and being known in the game.
You were on the invited side to the PTR stuff, where you had you had time to like pretty much know what the best stuff was.
like and this was like all public. I made many videos about it. Like I pretty much figured out like the best build and the best thing to do like for the end game before the game even released.
Yeah, I mean, great. Like this Spectral Life thing is like just some random. It didn't even spoil that much. But yeah, PoE doesn't usually do that. So like, you know, in terms of discovering stuff, usually everyone's on the same page when it comes to discoveries, right? Like everyone gets to the end game and we all figure out the little nuances of the new league mechanic over like the next few weeks. Now here's the thing though. All right. In PoE 2, all the end game systems for the most part are already like fully, I wouldn't say solved, but like you know exactly what you're getting into. So like what I would say is like something that I'm gonna watch so many like Diablo kind of like any streamer, right? That's not like a PoE main. I am gonna watch, not because like I just want to watch PoE 2. I'm gonna watch these people. Like I'll watch like you and like Rax and everyone play, just because like I want to see their interactions with this end game that I've had X amount of years to, right? Like I want to see like how you view that. Because like I'll give you an example. You know Darth microtransaction?
Oh yeah.
Okay. And so there's this mechanic called Blight. It's like a pseudo tower defense game inside of the end game, and it's like a full-fledged end game that you could spend, you know, months on. Right? And we did spend months on it. Most people hate Blight. Okay. Most people think that Blight is kind of low tier in terms of ranking it with like other mechanics in the game. But then this Darth microtransaction guy comes in, and then he says it's his favorite. He's like, I love doing Blight. I like doing Blight in the regular pseudo endgame. I like doing it in the full-fledged endgame, in the blighted maps, right? He loves it. And I go, holy shit, wait, hold on a second. How did he come to this conclusion? Like, what about it is he seeing that I'm not? What part of this is like? And then so I watch content creators like that because I want to see how they view that stuff. So like, I don't think you have to worry about like, you know, earlier you were saying like you don't know anything, right? I don't think they worry about that. I think people are gonna watch you and they're gonna be excited to see how your take on these things that we have like such conclusive like takes on. You know, that's gonna be sick.
Yeah, I'm totally looking forward to like experience all these like kind of different mechanics. It's gonna be, I think, pretty wild and so much to learn, so much to uncover. One thing I wanted to ask you about, and I've seen this a lot of like, I guess people like half Twitch chat is just memeing about this. But how do you feel about, in general, how is the PoE community about this thing, like content creators like stealing each other's builds, some people claiming ownership over a build? I already heard like a lot of like drama about that, and to some degree there's always drama about that in Diablo 4 as well. Like, do you think...
Is there? There's I feel like there's stuff like that in Diablo 4?
Yeah.
So if I have the same 5 or 6 skills on my hotbar as you, and I have the same skill tree, but you came out with the video first, people would actually bring up that you're playing Rob's build, like something like that, for example.
Yeah, some people would. Yeah, I mean, not everybody, but like some people.
It's like
would.
A conscious thing.
Yeah,
is it a conscious thing between streamers?
I mean, to a degree it is, and in the community as well. And I'm completely like, you know, in my opinion, nobody can own or owns a build. You know, if you take inspiration from someone, give credit where credit is due. But at least in a game like Diablo, and I get it, like PoE in the endgame can be way more complex, and the probability of two people that don't look at each other to come up with the same build or a very similar build is less likely, but it can still happen. And I feel like in Diablo, there's not that crazy many combinations you can do. So it is only the natural, like, conclusion that some people might get to the same conclusion build, right?
There still is complexity in Diablo because there's still like systems past like the skill tree, and so I like as a non like Diablo 4, like I usually just play Diablo for like a week or so. I think there's complexity, but okay, to answer your question, I would say for the most part it is a meme. It's a complete meme of like stealing builds or like gatekeeping people from like build. You are pretty safe to be like, you don't need to worry about that from like a professional standpoint, okay? There's gonna be weirdos out there, okay, that try to like, there has been drama in the past, but it's a very specific kind of take on builds. It's not like
most of the
pretty
time
much make whatever content you want, man.
Yeah, I feel most of the time it's also drama from people that are not even involved. Like the guy who made, like, I don't know, the build first or the original build or whatever, like, he didn't say anything, but the guy who allegedly copied the build didn't say anything. And a third person that's not even involved goes in the comments and starts drama. You stole this build from my favorite content creator who might have played this, you know?
Like I'll give you a very honest way that most people will approach PoE in terms of builds. Okay, so let's say you like spells. Okay, and spells is a whole archetype. Let's say you want branch out and you want to play some attack build. Okay, so is it reasonable for a normal person to be like, okay, I'm going to learn from scratch this other side of the skill tree and all the nuances that goes into like an attack build? What you're probably going to do is you're going to look up some videos, or you're going to go on PoE Ninja, which is like a database, and you're going to get inspiration from like what someone else already has, right? They've already done the hundreds of hours of legwork for you. And then what most people do is, it doesn't mean you're stealing the build. You take the build as like a starting point, and then you build that to like your taste, and you build it to two things. One is your own play style, your taste, and the second is what content are you doing with that. And that is, to me, okay, so people are gonna say Copium Galaxy, but to me, that's just the same as like coming up with your own build. Okay, it's just you're not being retarded because you're not wasting hundreds of hours for the legwork that someone else did, right? It's like just because someone invents like the first version of like a locomotive engine, and then you just make the engine more efficient, that's still there is still merit to that. Absolutely.
Yeah. And
that's, that's how most people approach it. Like 90% of people probably approach builds that way.
Yeah, I mean that's great to hear, and I mean to some degree this is like what GGG did with Diablo, right? Like people have been joking, and this Diablo has been like people have been writing this for a long time, but in general, like I think also like in terms of ARPGs and making video games, it's like totally fair to look at what works at the like in the genre or at the market, like the systems that people really enjoy. Like in my example, it's always the weapon swap system, right? We had this like weapon swap system in Diablo 2, and yeah, GGG obviously took a lot of inspiration from that, but they didn't just copy it. They cooked with it, right? They took this like weapon swap system, like the very basic system that we have in had in Diablo 2. And that was loved by the players. They took it and they cooked with it, and now you can even, assign different parts of your skill tree based on which weapon you use, and like basically swap around these weapons with different skills and stuff like that. So that's just amazing. Like you don't have to, completely reinvent the wheel in terms of build making or in terms of like making a video game even. Just like do the stuff that people already love and enjoy, and like keep cooking with it.
That weapon swap thing, I'm not sure about that. That weapon swap thing, I feel is like it's like overly designed, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe it was just an example. Like that's probably like a lot of other.
I get what you're saying. I feel like there's like parts that I'm like, did they cook too much? I don't know, man. But dude, okay, wait. We got like look at all these content creators responding on the Path of Exile statement, dude.
Oh, that was a lot. Yeah, I responded as well.
Holy.
There are a lot of people.
Wait,
but it's good. I think it was a good response, and they're also like very fast and very interactive with the community.
Well, to some people in the community, yeah.
Well, yeah, to some people.
Yeah. The chosen ones. We'll call them the chosen ones, like the Neos.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Yeah. You have some history there, or what?
No, it's a meme. It's a meme.
It's a meme. Okay, it's a meme. Okay.
Wait, I just realized I might be retarded because I've been talking to you as I would anyone else like that knows like the history and stuff.
Yeah.
And that, like,
I'm trying to like get some background.
Some things are like, yeah, and it's like, dude, I just realized I'm retarded because like you don't know any, so it might seem like I'm being like a weirdo, but it's just like all memes. So basically, I am pretty influential in the PoE community, okay?
Hell yeah.
But at some point in the past, okay, they just like cut off all contact with me, like within the last few years. And I don't blame them. I am not an entitled Andy. I'm not like, I don't feel bad about it or anything. It's just like something that happened, and it is what it is. And so like that meme, my chat likes to make fun of me for that. Okay. And it's like something that I play into. I don't really care. I love grinding your games. Like I said, I'm not entitled, Andy. It is what it is. I keep doing my own thing. And cool. So this is the meme I'm playing into, that I don't get invited to anything. I don't receive any communication or any juice from grinding your games. That's basically the meme.
Okay.
But I really don't care. No, I don't care. I don't. I really don't. It's just something I play into because I know that people like being able to make fun of you for something that they know you don't care about as well. Right? It's kind of like that edge play, I'll call it, between the streamer and the community. It's a funny meme.
Yeah, I noticed that.
I don't care at all, though.
Like in general, like a lot in the community, there's like a lot of like inside jokes and memes, and especially emotes in the Twitch chat. Like I've seen so many.
Let me tell you. Okay, I'm
like some people are snitches, some people.
No.
Some people steal builds.
listen. You're gonna be a boon to the ARPG community overall. Okay, so let me give you a rundown. Okay, you pretty much want to be allies with everyone except for a few people. Let me tell you right now. Okay.
Okay. Who is it, man? Shots fired.
You don't want to have anything to do whatsoever with Path of Math and James Belton. Okay, these two guys, you want to stay.
Okay, Path of Math
I'm
history.
telling
I know.
you right
Who's
now,
the second guy?
this is like for your own good. You don't want any kind of interaction with these two people. I'm telling you, they are like, yeah, it's nuts. Okay, that's it. Everyone else you can be allies with. That's fine. I'm just telling you like it is. Okay.
Okay, so Path of Math history, I know, but like Belton, I have no idea. I'll probably check that.
it's yeah, no. It's
okay, like okay, okay. So I hear a lot of negative, and I don't know if this is drama or not, but I hear a lot about like trading, and people have been warning me about this like TFT, like trading community Discord thing. Like what about that?
You don't have to worry about it. It's like think about it like this, right? It's like TFT is like the mall, the store that you go to get your groceries, and maybe one of the people that owns the groceries is like a bad dude. Right, but it doesn't matter.
Like a mafia boss bad dude, or like just a normal bad dude.
They could be like just think like maybe they're like a racist or like a misogynist or like just like some bad person. But it doesn't affect.
Doesn't affect the
like
entire store.
It's overall a boon. It's like Walmart is an overall boon for most people, even though like maybe the decision making at the top could be a little bit. It's kind of like that, right? You don't need to worry about that.
All right.
That drama is like kind of weak. I mean, it's an annoying thing that you have to do out of game, but that's a whole nother conversation.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'll totally laugh like everything to be in game, but like, I'm coming from Diablo, so what GGG is doing is already like like 20 times better, because like in Diablo 4 there's like no trading system like whatsoever, basically.
Well,
like,
I mean, yeah. Oh wait, isn't there that auction system on Discord for Diablo?
Well, I mean, there is some stuff, but it's all based on third
like,
party. Like, I mean, at least GGG has
an
official thing, and they have this marketplace with the currency exchange now.
Yeah, that is good. But what I'm saying is that there's a very much refined version of that Diablo system for anything you can't get on the trade site, and there's a lot of stuff you won't be able to get on trade site in a convenient way.
Yeah,
so like it is a very necessary thing. Like someone has to do it. It's just that the leadership has had some issues. And that's what people don't like, but people don't actually care. In the same way that you don't care.
Yeah, I mean, at least if the product, if it solves like a need that the community has, and it's the best product or the best marketplace out there, like people will use it anyways. Like they don't care that much about the drama. It doesn't really affect them,
Nah, it's not something you need to worry about, man. It's just some little thing. But that's crazy that like you mentioned that, because like that means that like you actually know a lot more. You're actually kind of an informed Andy.
Well, I mean, I was not slacking the past week. I was basically like sitting here, like streaming, talking to chat, checking out like history, checking out like some of the like creators in the community, checking out a lot of info. I've been soaking it all in for the past week, basically since the announcement, man. I've been riding, like I've been on the hype train, man. It's been like I was really hyped. I was really impressed with that initial like announcement that they did, and every interview and like hearing like some of the devs talk, like Jonathan is just like, yeah, like 100%, man. Like I couldn't have said it any better.
Oh shit, Stoops got sent of all those puzzle box. God damn, everyone got puzzle box. Wait, Rob, did you get a puzzle box?
Not that I know of. I mean, I'm here like in Germany. Like there might be some like
dude,
thing
listen. People in Madagascar got like multiple puzzle boxes. Okay,
multiple.
I know this.
Like what one guy?
I know the scientist in Antarctica. That's like he got a puzzle box. Okay,
special delivery.
Right? It's crazy, bro. Oh, yo, Stoops, thanks for resub though. All right, everyone get It's like that Oprah meme. You get a puzzle box. You get a puzzle. Everyone gets puzzle boxes. Everyone gets one. But it's okay. I'm gonna get my own. Yeah,
it was a great like marketing from their side. Like it was like pretty cool to activate the community like that.
It sure was, dude. It was great. It was fantastic. Okay, but I don't care. I'm not intelligent. I don't care at all. All right, it's just like I have to address it because people just keep mentioning it, and then like they know that I see them mentioning it. And I can't not mention it because it's like you're ignoring it. So you must really be affected. But I really don't care. So yeah, it is what it is. All right, bro. Hey, listen. I'm glad we talked. We got to know each other a little bit better. All right.
Oh, one last question. I also like super
sure.
like thanks for like this opportunity, and thanks for like hearing me out and like asking me the stuff. I'm really looking forward to like go into the community, jump into the game. So did you decide on your starter like ascendancy or class yet?
Yeah, I did. I'm going Infernalist Minions.
Ooh.
I think it's gonna be really fun. Oh, I guess I'd have to tell you, like, so my vibe in PoE, I just play for the vibes. I'm not really sweaty anymore. Like, I mean, there's some things you could say that's sweaty adjacent, but like, I am more of a funds over muns enjoyer. All right. Like, you got these new kids on the block, like Fubgun and stuff. They're just like sweating their dick off trying to make every shekel they can. And listen. Everyone gets to the same spot. Okay, you don't need to sweat too much. Like, it's So I just play for fun. So I'm going Infernalist, which is like the witch, and I'm gonna have a lot of minions. I'm gonna have like some tankiness. I'm gonna do ignite. It's gonna be some kind of ignite build. It's gonna be pretty good.
Yeah, that's cool. I mean, I'm a fellow like melee enjoyer. You know, I really like melee classes. So I like thinking about monk or warrior, and I would probably go like Titan on the warrior. And on monk,
you're gonna start with melee.
Yeah. I think it's gonna be very hard though. Like people keep saying that melee is like maybe not the most, like, let's say, beginner friendly. We'll see. Like they said, like on monk you die a lot.
Well, that's in PoE 1 classically. Melee is just kind of. It's like you can do everything that, like, even melee is not melee. Usually there's some kind of like weird separation of melee where it is melee, but really you're not really melee. Okay. So it's just like, because it's just like, it's so bad. It's like, it's actually so bad. You can, as maybe in like some hardcore settings, but you're almost always better putting more distance. Okay. And so it's like, it's whatever.
Yeah, I'll see. I mean, I'm pretty sure, like in the interview yesterday, I don't know if you saw this like Korean interview that Jonathan did.
Yeah,
like they were talking about, they were touching about this like melee thing a little bit. They said they improved it a lot, and I just like the playstyle. I like to be like close by and like basically blast. But
I don't want to be a negative Andy, but they've said it a lot in PoE 1's past. We're like, hey, yeah, we're buffing melee. This is
melee is
we're
fine.
On melee. And let me tell you something. Even melee does not truly believe that it's melee. Okay, like even melee, there's some kind of mechanic that people bake into their build where like you're melee because you have the melee tag. Okay, but you're not really melee. Okay, but you can still claim melee.
Yeah, it makes sense. I saw this on the monk. Like they're having like some kind of like mid-range like attack basically for some element.
Yeah, I think everything is like just so unknown, right? We're gonna have to see, because like we don't know the scaling of like if some things gain range or radius when they level up. We don't know if like there's like all these, like, we don't know what the distances are. We don't know anything really. So we'll have to like get those skills and test them out.
Yeah, it's gonna be really exciting. I really like this approach, like people going in like kind of blind. You know, I wouldn't mind, like having some more people like talk about like this is gonna be like my starter like combination that I think is great, or that I want to play. And some people have been doing this content, and I just don't really see like why there's so much negativity. If somebody makes, it's not like a build, but somebody just makes a guide or like a video basically explaining, oh, this could be a cool startup. This is gonna be like what I'm starting. And I feel like there's like a lot of negative vibes. People instantly like talking, oh, this is a build or a guide, and it's just like, you can't do that now, nobody knows. Yeah, of course nobody knows, but I still appreciate some veterans like making a video like that for new players too.
Don't worry about that gatekeeping stuff, dude. What you're talking about is like some pseudo level gatekeeping. Okay, I'm telling you that a lot of people have what I'll refer to as like a simulacrum of what they think is some bad thing going on, but it's not really going on. You don't have to worry about that.
Yeah. It's probably like just a few guys in Twitch chat as well. Like they're just like mad that somebody like shared this.
Nah, you're gonna pop off. You're actually gonna pop off, bro. Like that, people are gonna watch. Like so many people are gonna watch you just because they want to see how you interact with the game, that parts of the game that that are kind of like solved, or like that they've seen in PoE for years. So you're actually gonna pop off, bro.
Nah, I'm looking just forward to like the experience. I'm just excited. Like even if I wouldn't stream right now, like I'd still like just check out the game. I mean, I was like playing Diablo 3 like many years before I ever started streaming or doing content creation. Like I just like to game, man. And this is like super exciting times because everything is so kind of new to everybody to a degree, and I'm just really looking forward to like solve this puzzle together with some parts of the community and like do my own things.
That was super gauge. That was super gay, dude. All right, but like in a good way. Like that. That's like that vibe that you just expressed. Like Holy shit. I mean, it's just been so long since I've had a new game, and a lot of us have had a new game that we're excited about to this level. That's like, you know, you got a refreshing take.
Yeah, but you feel like
kind
of like about a new game. You kind of feel the same in a sense that Path of Exile 2 also kind of feels like a bit of a new game to you as well.
I'm treating it the way that I'm going to approach it from a gameplay is absolutely going to be like I'm going to consider it a completely new game in the sense that like an isometric game like Lost Ark, it looks the same as Diablo or PoE, but the speed and like the system and stuff, like it's completely different, right? So I am going to go into that, but I do realize that the things that I don't enjoy or the things that I focus on in PoE 1 are going to be this. There's going to be a lot of overlap in PoE 2 because I just know those leagues, right? Like if you play a league for 3 months and then that league is core and you play that for another 3 months and then years because it's been in the game for years, you're going to have like, you're not going to be able to separate yourself from like the biases that you have, right? With those endgame systems. So that part I probably won't play like a new player, but just going into it, yeah, I'm going to try to go in pseudo blind.
All right, yeah, sounds fun. Well, looking forward to it. Yeah, also the same to you, man. Good luck with all the stuff. I'll definitely like tune in and see like how much further along you are than me.
You think we're friends now?
Yeah, I mean, I would like. I would definitely like. I don't know. Are you like mainly playing solo, or are you also like playing group at some point?
Yeah,
you know,
well,
like, I'm not talking like on launch, but like maybe like some months down the line. Like I don't know.
I'm a 99% solo entity just because like it's like yeah.
Because I also still really like to play together with people, you know. Like I really like the group play stuff, but I see like a lot of people, a lot of players like more like the solo kind, and I mean PoE might be like a bit more in that direction. Like it's very like there's a sort of cell phone mode and stuff. You go even that far, or you still play like trade usually?
Yeah, I'm mostly a trade enemy, but like I said, PoE 2, I might change things up depending on how things go. But yeah, I'm a default solo trade any in PoE, man.
All right, yeah.
Let's just say we're friends. Okay, let's just say we're strong allies. All right, we're kind of like we have some full homo thing going on.
No, let's do it, man.
All right, for sure. Hey, man, you also you have a great head of hair too. I was looking at your images.
I just got a fresh cut, man, because I'm ready to not leave my house for the next 2 months and game.
Is it the one from 8 hours ago? This tweet with you with Jonathan on Korea. Is that the fresh cut? You know what the Norwood Reaper is?
No.
Never mind. I'm not gonna. Okay, it's like the male pattern balding. You have a nice hairline. Okay, that's nice.
Yeah, not going bald just yet.
That's nice, bro. I mean, I think that's why I decided to take a call with you because you have a face.
Yeah, if I was bald, you would never, right?
You're like a European Colonel Sanders, a face I can trust.
Yeah, let's go, man.
All right, bro. Hey, thank you so much for coming on this call, man. I appreciate talking to you.
All right, man. GG, have a good one, and yeah, good luck on the launch if we don't talk before that.
All right, man. Yeah, you too. Bye-bye.
There's a reason he says, "Hey guys, it's Rob here," before every video, lol.
Oh. Before every video? Hey everybody, it's Rob. That was Cute Dog, my friends. He got a nice kind of hairline himself, man. Yeah, log in, friends. What was he saying?
He didn't respond. He did respond. He responded without. It's called a state of mind. Like he's responded by not responding. Okay. Like you can infer these things. Okay, no problem. Listen. That guy's gonna be an ally. All right. Like chat back when I'm in when I'm in grinding gear games, good graces again. All right, I'm gonna be people are gonna be
okay. Chat.
You know, they're gonna say I'm so lucky to have Cute Dog underscore as an ally. That's what they're gonna say. Okay, who do we got? We call it Captain Lance.
How much is this a meme, man?
You want to jump on a call about this Factual Life stuff?
Like he said, it was pretty meme with this. He just keeps doubling down on this. I think people are confused. I am. There it is again. Yeah. Yeah, I don't truly know, man. 99% memes? He's still memeing after our call about this? Master bait. Alright. This is Cute Dog on X? Yeah. Oh, there he is, man. Look at the hair. That was a great call. Well, let's see YouTube. Let's see YouTube. What's his YouTube? Shit. He must have YouTube. I think I'm actually subscribed to him.
Oh, true. That's base, bro. True. That's base, bro. Okay. Okay, wait. Yo, I don't want to put you on the spot. That's toxic. Well, I did. That's why I didn't say it. I just heard that being said. Yo, hey, does
it's gonna be fun, man. I love the PoE community already, man. Okay. The most baddest of takes. Yeah. I see a little bit of this. That's most popular. But most popular is gaming, not drama, guys. Come on. The most popular content he makes is gaming. It's not drama, man. Yeah, he makes content, man. Yes, he. Handout Andy. Ooh, I could have asked that as well. Yeah. Because I was wondering, like, people taking handouts. You're not allowed to do giveaways? That's kind of cooked, man. Handouts, yeah. What's this? Date change. Yo, what? Is this true? This guy has 5 million in his stock account? What? Can you do math? This is just meme, right? No way he has 5 million ETF. This is a big handout. Meme? Meme or real, chat? Meme. Well, if he used to work at a trading firm, is that a meme or is that... Like, so I don't know what's a meme and what's not. Like, because I generally, like, don't know, you know? Yeah, that's 100k equals 2%. How much equals 100%? He legit did work at a trading firm. Yeah, that's the thing with Q Talk. Nobody really knows what's a meme and what's real. Really? Worked as a trader. Ultimate troll of all time. Ah, I like that. Never trust him for anything. Okay, that's what you said. I mean, I don't know. Man, don't think too hard about it. Yeah. What is this?
Walking down the street of Chengdu in the middle of the night. Look at this. I feel so safe, tremendously safe. I can go.
That's a Trump meme, man. Full caps lock sounds almost like German. Get a bunch of PoE2 early access keys. Also meme? One of his old videos? Which one? This is not the latest stuff. $20k MTX. Oh, gotta support the game, man. Standalone undies. Timeline might be not safe for stream. Nah, I don't know. It's all fine, man. Yeah, look, how many people follow him that follow me? That did I follow? Check this one out. It is from Ziggy D. Yeah, we checked this earlier. Oh man, you don't even want to know how much stuff I have open on my stream right now. Holy fuck. It's a lot. Q-Dog does gambling stuff with PoE currency every league. Can you Gamba?
Dude, I have no idea. I really don't know much about Factor Life.
Me
I
neither,
do
yeah.
remember, I don't know, it was like a year ago, I want to say, they would regularly pop up when, like, you know, whenever like a new game would launch, you know.
But they
a
know
bunch
each
of
other,
streamers would
right?
just do the new
Him and
game,
Captain.
and they'd be one of the top streams. They'd be like 20-something K or whatever. And I think that was the embed thing, right? But aside from that, I literally don't know anything about them. But I know a lot of people hate them. That's what I've learned today.
Yeah, well, like I said, I thought it was just because of the embedding thing. The embedding thing was such a huge, and like, dude, Quinn hates them for the embedding thing. Like, that, Quinn absolutely despises Extra Life. You know?
Yeah, okay. Everybody knows each other. Yeah, I mean, this is how it goes in the community, right? If you're part of the community, you know, for a long time. Is this safe? I think it might be. Top 10 stream of the year. Rob from the blog. It's just like me joining his Discord community. Okay, I'm not sure if I can keep scrolling, guys. I better stop. I'm not gonna get banned on Twitch. I don't know about this. I can scroll ahead, man. I saw like some anime girl, man. You never know, dude. You join some Discord, you keep scrolling, and boom. It's like all there, man. All two, you know? Good call. You gotta be careful out there, guys. You for sure do. Quinn will have the most views. Yeah, Quinn probably gonna pop off like 20k. 20k. So what do you think, how many views will be here? Like on launch day, what do you think? I mean, I'm pretty happy like with like so many people like already checking all the stream. It's super cool. Not gonna be on kick. Yeah, I think we're gonna have like, you know, Asmongold, Shroud, Quinn. Like there's gonna be like some big streamers like logging in, right? Asmon 100k. Yeah, Asmon's gonna play for sure. And Asmon is not gonna like, you know, do like one stream. He's gonna play a lot, I think. Yeah, if the servers are bad, he's gonna have 100k. Dude, if the servers don't hold up, I hope they work, but like, if the server's not gonna hold up, dude, like, then it's gonna be crazy. Six times 8k PoE streamers, like what? Like Zizaran, Methyl. Ben, Woody, Rex, MP. Crib. Diablo 4 had 1k. Let me check. Gazi Lily. Yeah, there's so many more. Like what? Steel Mage. Okay. We're talking like 10k. Ben probably has 10k. So wait, we need to go back, right? How can I check this? We need to go summary 2023. Yo, yeah, Diablo had 1 million. I mean, give or take, a little less than 1 million. 1 million. But this was the release. I think it's gonna be like 500k. You think it's gonna be 1 million? I don't think they're gonna do 1 million. They don't have drops. If there would be drops, then yes. There are no drops though, as far as I know. Yeah, it'd be like 500, 600k. Yeah, but the announcement had drops. And they had a lot of sponsor streams. They always have drops? Where can you link? What do you mean they have drops? On launch? Well, not on early access launch. Nobody cares about drops. Well, okay, nobody cares about drops in the PoE community. Okay, but the thing is, the PoE community is gonna, like, most of them will watch anyways. It's about new players, and new players really care about drops. If there's a drop for a new player, it's much more incentive. Right? I can, like, put up the music a bit more. 300k POV, 600k minimum, says Demva, yeah. I would say something like 500,000 viewers. Every D4 player is gonna try? I don't think every, like, no, not even close. I don't think even half of them will try the game. Yeah, I think 500,000 is gonna be crazy already. Server's gonna melt, yeah. But look how fast it went down as well, right? Like it had this crazy peak and then, oopsie. Yo, we even had, during the beta, it even had 1 mil. Well, yeah, Elon Musk is not gonna stream on Twitch. He's gonna have like 1 million by himself on X. If he's gonna stream it. Right? Yeah, you're probably gonna have like the same amount and on Twitch, just on his stream. Why is this crazy? About 206 million followers. I mean, a lot of Diablo 4 players will try PoE, but it's not gonna be everybody, man. Not even close. Not even 207 million, yeah.
Yes. Yes.
I have not seen this. That's pretty good. Yes. Try always with the facts. Damage over time build. I don't know, man. There is damage over time. I'll check that real quick. Obviously, that's wrong. Well, it's actually not wrong. It's a dot build. Yeah, okay, so yeah, damage over time on the weapon is correct. It's a dot build. It's poison build. Does dot. Take a look at the PoE announcement graph. Again, they had drops. They had drops, man. Drops is like ×2 almost. And they also had sponsored streams. It's very hard to tell by that number. You base this number on they probably spent... Well, they spent a lot of money on sponsor streams and they had drops. They always do? Maybe. Yeah, okay, if they have drops, like we need to guess the numbers again. Yeah, but they're not gonna have a PoE stream. They're not gonna have a stream on GGG, on the PoE channel. You never have heard anything about drops until now? Yeah, but drops are huge on Twitch. I can just show you for me. Look at this. Look at this. 90 days. So all this time, Diablo had drops. It was hot, but like look at the crazy amount. Like it would probably be half this without drops. Like here you can. Drops is like a 0.5 multi. Yeah, okay, 0.5. Yeah, 50% maybe. It's maybe not double. But 50% is realistic. Probably even more. Green numbers without drops. No, green is Path of Exile stream. See, this was before launch. It's just crazy. The hype has hit. Yeah, for sure. But there's only... So the thing is, yeah, there is a lot of hype. But the hype is a little bit in a bubble. You know? Because every player that is... Or like most players that are interested in ARPGs are probably going to try Path of Exile. A lot of them. But there's only so many players that are interested in ARPGs. You know what I mean? Yeah, PvP community is far less casual. I would also say a lot more of the players that play PoE are also on Twitch. Because naturally they are more elite. So they also look at other people. You know, like a full casual player, like a full casual player, they don't go on Twitch. They don't go on YouTube. They don't even have a browser, man. They are like, have a job, they have kids, they have a wife, maybe more, and they just are at work the entire day. They come home, they sit on the sofa, they turn on their console, they boot whatever game they want to play for an hour, and then they go sleep. 2 wives? Yeah, maybe even 3. And there's this meme. The average Diablo player, man. 5 jobs, 3 wives, 11 children. You know, he has like 5 minutes to play the game. He's not gonna look at somebody else playing the game. You know what I mean? That's not gonna happen. They're not gonna go around and watch somebody else play a video game. Like, are you crazy? Like, they're just gonna play themselves. And they don't care about the recent Twitch drama. They don't care about, you know, whatever somebody said about somebody. They just log in, they play the game, and then they go on with their life. And that guy is pretty hard to reach with your marketing campaign. That guy does probably not even know what Path of Exile is. But there's a good chance that he knows what Diablo is in terms of a brand franchise name. You know what I mean? Yet. He doesn't know what Path of Exile is yet. We'll see for the free-to-play launch what they're going to do in terms of marketing campaign to probably hit like a more mainstream.
"11 children means 11 more characters to farm good gear for you. Admit it."
Yeah. What the hell? Hey, Steel Mage, what's up, man? I tell people about Diablo when I want to tell them about PoE. It's pretty true. Yeah, I mean, the brand recognition that the Diablo franchise has is crazy good. And to some degree, what they did with the launch of the game. Can I not go 2023? I can. To some degree, what they did with the launch of the game, they managed to hit and also in some way activate a lot more people to join the ARPG genre, right? And a lot of them, and some of them, are playing probably Path of Exile right now. You know what I mean? Like a lot of them are probably gonna play, playing Path of Exile, because they maybe got into the ARPG genre as a whole with the launch of and the marketing campaign. I mean, they had Megan Fox do an ad campaign for Diablo. They had billboards at Times Square. They hit like a big casual audience that usually would not play ARPGs. And I think a lot of them discovered their passion for ARPGs during that time. Yeah, Megan Fox, 100% target audience penetration. That ad was crazy. Yeah, Halsley singing. I think the Megan Fox ad, man. Like those gamer dads, dude. Dude, they got penetrated, man, by that ad. Let's go. They know their core audience, man. Yeah, and to some degree, like, I'm pretty sure, like, some of them, they got bored eventually with Diablo, and now they are playing Path of Exile, or they're going to play Path of Exile, too. I think there's a good chance. Yeah, Blizzard as a company, I mean, their marketing strategy for Diablo 4 was crazy good. Like, what? Yeah. I mean, come on, like, most of you are Path of Exile enjoyers, but you probably still have seen this marketing campaign. Was it this one? Must have watched it before.
Diablo 4 is here. It's time for you to meet your bloody fate. And I want to see it. Post your endgame death with hashtag Diablo Deaths, and in return, I may bestow upon you some words of honor. Or scorn.
See, they knew their target audience, man. Sold, yeah, like, take my money, you know, like that was. Yeah, she probably got $1 million for that. Yeah, maybe. Worth it. 20-second clip. There was follow-ups. I think she would have gotten more than $1 million for this. Easy. They probably paid her a couple mil. Because he did follow-ups, like reactions to clips. Like people sent clips. Here.
Just like, maybe roam in a safer direction.
Like she was like roasting. Like there's like another like...
Rest in peace, noble soldier.
And this is like with names.
You will always be remembered for how you led with your heart. Right into a blade. There's no coming back from that one.
Yeah, dude, like they did. I'm just saying, you know, a lot of people probably discovered their passion, their true passion for RPGs. It was not AI. What did she say? She was talking about Diablo? Yeah, no idea. Oh yeah. That to me was just cringe. Well, then you're not the target audience, right? The target audience here, like, was the gamer dad, you would say. You know, like, I think the target audience for Diablo is like between 30 or maybe end of 20s to like 50. People that grew up with Diablo 1, Diablo 2, and played those games. And those people, they probably have a lot of disposable income too. Yeah, a lot of income. This is the ad here in the boot.dev, man. Dude, Ziggy D, he's like the best ad integrations, man. It's so good. Here's the video. It's so good. That ad integration, man. Oh boy. I did buy Diablo because of that ad. Yeah. I mean, there are many like that for sure. Oh, I remember. Do you guys remember? Okay, who's old enough to remember this one? Is it this one? Wait, I don't even know if that's the one.
At first, I didn't know what to think.
Oh yes, that's the one.
Maybe they just celebrated Halloween early in this town. Maybe every day.
Dude, the barbarian!
Just celebrated Halloween early in this town. Maybe every day. I began looking for answers. But soon I couldn't get the images I'd seen out of my head. And it was clear that their world was becoming mine.
Bad dream, hun?
Diablo 2. Play it now on PC and Macintosh. Rated M for mature.
Rated M for
Macintosh,
mature.
rated M.
It's everywhere, man. That's how you sell, dude. Look at that barbarian, man. Look, dude.
At first, I didn't know what to think.
Macintosh
Maybe they just
L,
celebrated
yeah.
Halloween early in this town.
This guy.
Maybe every day.
He's like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Dude, W ad, man. Those were the days. I grew up with Diablo 1, Diablo 2. Lefty 2 after they patched it when Crip broke the game. Yeah, I wasn't streaming back then. Yeah, that's a W ad, man. Sucks to be me. Apparently everything was good before my time. Well, this game, Diablo 2, is still out there. You can still play it. They even have resurrected graphics. Yeah, look at this, guys. The thumbnail is there. Easy. Never disappoint. There was no streaming platform, yeah. There really wasn't. There's a better Diablo 2 coming in 5 days. Yeah, it's still Path of Exile, right?
Look, get.
Oh, look at that. I mean, these are on YouTube, so it should be not too bad. AOL chat back then, yeah. Well, good times, man, good times. Guys, 5 days left. 5 days. And I still haven't decided on the character I'm gonna play, man. Fuck. I'm just hoping there's more information coming out. Do you think GGG will drop some more stuff? I probably like next week. $5 days, yeah. It's gonna be great. Okay, tomorrow, guys, I think we gotta play some PoE 1. How about that? Should we play some PoE 1 tomorrow? Rob equals warrior? Yeah, but the monk is so cool. And maybe tomorrow I'm gonna download PoE 1 and I just wanna see what the trading is all about, and I'm not really gonna play the game much, you know? I just wanna like see like how the trading works, how everything works. You sub constantly have to try it. You're gonna zoom to the monk passives. That was just the videos that we... Like, the problem is, has anybody seen any monk gameplay, like, early game? Like, here there's so much mercenary. Like, we had the monk gameplay in the trailer, and then there was a little bit of monk gameplay. But do we have like a playthrough of like the first act on Monk somewhere? True PoE meta is to have everything planned out before the game comes out. Yeah, but that's I thought that's what people don't want. People don't want that. Well, a lot of people. I mean, I don't mind that, but like people don't want it. They want it to be like complete blind. Yeah, but that was not the first act from Vodijo. I saw that.
Hey guys, Gassy TV.
Yeah, but it's not gameplay. I think I watched that video already. People don't understand it's a new game and not a leak. Yeah, I mean, it sounds better when I turn my head. Yeah, I just like, I can do it like, this will be better. 1 hour of Monk gameplay. Oh, I haven't seen this. Is this Act 1? That's probably like a bit older. 5 months ago. No, it's not green. I'll show you. Here. I mean, right now it's not tied up. This is it. This is it. It's just AI. See, I have the Monk one ready. I will see what we're gonna play. I don't know yet. So epic 1 hour Monk gameplay. I don't think I've seen this. Is this
Go
the
to sleep.
I will go soon. Thanks for the support, man. Yeah, we'll go soon. 5 more days. Outrock said, thanks, man. Are you playing Path of Exile, man? Yeah. The AI is pretty good for that. Mike Stand Green. Just look at the skills, decide what works. Think which insanity. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna take it slow, guys. I want to be fast in the game, but I need to like learn it from scratch. You know? So I don't want to like completely rush everything. I still want to play efficient, but I want to understand what I'm doing. Not just doing something because Twitch chat told me, for example, you know? Ooh, that intro, man. Is it that loud? Lower the music. Thank you for linking this. Quality isn't that great. Yeah, here's the video. Veluna. This is the client that I played. I've almost, yeah, Zero. I've not seen this either. Double Monk. Oh, so many people were blasting. That's way better quality. Yeah.
Skill always beats raw strength.
What a fighter! Come and speak with the others, Exile.
How easy was the Devourer? DPS looking so low, but yeah. Yeah, boss designs are insane. He's really making good use of the energy shield. You can't see it, but like on the console client, I guess my video will go here. Yeah, I'm not sure if you can change the AI on PC. Yeah, I think they nerfed it a little bit. From what I hear, they nerfed like everything a little bit because it was very tough. She's doing a very good job at dodging. Now up here's debuffs.
Is that all?
Did you play it, Nero? Just putting those game journalists to shame. June. I played shortly after this. I'm gonna subscribe. Here's the video. You just watch people die. Executioner, Foundry. No dodge. That sounds exciting. No dodge whatsoever. Good stuff. Yeah, so this like DPS window is just so small. Wow, you're just playing really well. Good night, man. Epic. Thanks for tuning in. Have a great night. Best stuff when getting uniques? Yeah. She's gamer. Let's go. Where do I evade? I just face tank. The crazy thing is, you saw that the boss also has energy shield. Is it? Yeah. So every boss has energy shield, or is it just some of the bosses? Look at this. So they follow like similar mechanics, like after how many seconds? Like you don't hit the boss for how many seconds? Or some of them only. Okay, it's the first time I've really seen it. See, they didn't have the DPS meter in this one. 4 seconds. Okay. Thanks for the info. That's pretty wild. Oh, he's doing a subathon. Cute dog. Big fan of the game. Hey, let's go. Well, if you think controller is the best, you can just use WASD and basically have a very similar feeling. PoE console undies 1? I don't think so. Wait, do you see that damage? Was this a cull? How did you just one-shot it? Was this just a big combo? Or does he already have Cutting Strike? The fuck? Oh, it's the skill that... What's the skill called? This one that he's using? She's using? What's it called? Anyone know? Killer palm? Or is something with palm? Killer palm. Dashes to an enemy and strikes them with an unarmed attack, culling enemies if their life is low enough. Each enemy killed by this strike grants a power charge. Okay. Yeah, it does cull. But it was like, it's a different one. It's like a lightning, this one. What's it called? Anyone knows? Yeah, it's like some lightning attack. False. Falling thunder. Yeah, this one looks pretty cool. Infuse a staff with electrical energy and then slam the ground to deal damage in a large area in front of you. Consumes any power charges to fire lightning projectile. So I think there was a power charge. Converts physical to lightning, 25% more damage per power charge consumed. Pierces all targets. So you pretty much... Like you kind of need a power charge. So how do you generate that power charge early on? Killing palm, also on kill. Yeah, okay. But on a boss, it's pretty hard to get the power charges then. Oh, like, okay. So she killed the ads for the killing palm power charge. Yeah. So you see them, like it's these things floating around the character. And then bam. Yeah, that's pretty dope though. Boom. That's pretty cool. Perpetual charge. Which one? This one. Support skills that consume power, frenzy, or endurance charges on use, giving them a chance not to remove each charge. 35% chance, yeah. Yeah, that could be pretty good. This one might be more updated. Taiwan, but yeah. Thanks. I have that one. Shortcut. That was extra life monster. I never actually fought the final boss. That's probably, I mean, we don't know if it's the launch version though. Guys, it's all subject to change. Nobody knows.
I carry few possessions.
How do skeletons know where you were and attack you?
They just see you. You mean minions? Yeah, Mongol's cool. But man, he has no mana all the time. Or she. Yeah, right now, no idea, guys. Things are gonna change. It just looks good to take some mana, resource cost reduction, some mana reduction.
Yes, the skeleton in your body is talking to the other skeletons in skelly language.
That's right. They communicate. They're the swarm intelligence. Need mana leech. Yeah, you're not gonna have this early game, guys. We don't even know when we're gonna really have that. Telepathically. Yes. That's the one. I think I'm going to study this a little bit more tomorrow, this gameplay. What skills are you interested in? I haven't really looked at the skills. That's what I still need to do. I've looked at some of the support gems. Is there like an easy... I guess this was the resource that you linked me. Is this like showing you the monk skills? In some way? I mean, I know every skill can be used by any class, but like... They said they have some recommended skills. I guess we don't really see this. In gems to search for quarter staff. Yeah, I think I still have this. So you just put here staff. Oh, these are spells though. Quarter. Did it not work? Why does it not work? Oh, there's an arm missing. Sorry. Yeah, okay. This is probably a good way. Yeah, I probably have to look through. I mean, we can take a look now. Forgot the R. Siphon Strike. Hand of Chayula. That's actually a spell, an attack. That's the Ascendancy and the attack. You probably want to go look through these. So which one do you like? I'm on the schedule already, yeah. I'm gonna go to bed soon though. Flicker Strike. Is that quarterstaff only? Yeah, but the thing is you need to generate a lot of power charges. Okay, yeah, monk skills. Yeah, very combo based. So this is probably one of the most popular skills in PoE 1, Flicker Strike. But as far as I understood, you don't need the power charges in PoE 1. Yeah, we just look at the killing palm, triggering the power charges on kill. Flicker is a meme? For what? Looks like it has a lot of damage. No, I watched the video of PoE. It was, yeah, nobody knows how it is in PoE 2, man. Can't just say it's just a meme. It used to be a meme, maybe. People say it was super popular. Yeah, this is the one here that generates power charges, killing palm. Ice Strike, we saw that in one of the showcases. The Bell we saw. Flurry. Flip backwards while sending a freezing wave of ice to damage an area in front of you. Converts 80% to cold. Yeah. I think cold damage is going to be a bit more beginner friendly than lightning, but who knows. Like just the amount of safetiness you get from freezing and CCing the enemy seems pretty cool. I think cold's going to be a little easier. While I think lightning might have more damage in the end. Leaps forwards and slams the ground, sending out a stun shockwave that's especially potent against dazed enemies. Okay. I'll probably go cold then. Yeah, wait, but that lightning node. Do you put the skill tree? I don't even know where it was. Oh yeah, here. You mean this one? Pure power? Yeah, if you're gonna go ES with Mom and Pure Power, and there were some other nodes here. Ah, too bad it's only spell damage, right? Ah, it's not for attacks. Tree switching. I don't think these nodes gonna change this. Okay, this one is one that might change. Oh, so you think on a monk tree, this one is gonna not say spell but attacks? Is that what you're saying? It might be. Okay, that's gonna be huge. No, it won't. They only set starting areas. Yeah. Okay, so probably not that one. They probably just changed some of this stuff. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, I think this one is still pretty strong then if you go lightning. But I don't know, cold sounds pretty cool. So what will be my main attack in cold? Like a good scaler.
Rob, would you schedule a stream going over the basics for each class, maybe on launch day? I want to know more about other classes.
Yeah, I could maybe even make a video, but the problem is I still have like very limited knowledge, just like many people. Just not that much is known. We haven't settled on anything. So which one would we even go with cold? Glacial Cascade. Oh, it should be further on the top. It starts with a G. Oh no, it's not alphabetical. Charged. Glacial Cascade. A very low damage though. Sweeps the quarterstaff upwards, releasing a thin wave of frost which deals damage in a series of small bursts. The final burst of the wave then surges out further with a large spike of ice. So this is like a multi-stage attack to some degree. It causes 8 bursts. So how does it work if it's 46% attack damage? But then there are 8 bursts. Is it like 46% for each of the bursts? Or how does it work? Frost Bomb would lower the res. Hey, what? Bomb doesn't exist? I don't know. They do have an official trading website, no? Why do they need a Discord if they have a website? Not support skill, needs to be a cold skill. Okay, let's take. No, it still doesn't exist, dude. Oh, it's a spell in general. Okay. I just have like some random stuff here. But you can use spells normally with a staff as well. Creates a crystal that pulses with cold for duration. Each pulse applies a debuff. So you can. To nearby enemies for a secondary duration, which reduces life and energy shield generation. Rate. Also inflicts cold exposure. When the crystal ends, it explodes, dealing heavy cold damage. 4% per 0.1 second duration. And it lasts 0.8. So 8 times 4. That's pretty good. Oh, base duration is 3. Cast. Okay, this is cast time. Sorry, base duration is 3. Oh, that's insane then. Yeah, minus cold rest. Cold exposure. It says minus 15 here, but it's level 9. So maybe it starts at minus 10. Wait, but this reduces life and energy generation of the monster, right? It doesn't reduce your generation. Debuff applies energy shield of the monster, yeah. I was like, maybe it's like a kiss and curse, like this negative effect, but no, it's only on the enemy. I was like, what the hell? I want energy shield. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, there's certainly a lot to go in that direction. So basically a utility skill. Yeah, probably we're gonna make like a monk skills and warrior skills and then just see like what combination we do. That's also something I really want to do. Yeah, it's very hard without having really played Path of Exile to like think about this stuff because it's also like crazy theoretical. But basically, the idea is we go the Children of Chayula, Energy Shield, Generation Monk, and we stack mana, Leech, and a lot of mana and scale our damage. And then I think I would go Frost early on, and then maybe Lightning later on. Or do you think like a hybrid build, like going both? I mean, you can always have like these and that and these and that. You don't really have to specialize, right? Would you say it's better to match Lightning and Cold or just go one? It doesn't really matter. You just put like the Lightning supports to a Lightning gem and the Cold supports to a Cold gem. But it really matters on the skill tree at some point. I mean, if you choose a node like this, you're gonna miss out on a lot of Cold. Hybrid is best. Cross-class combo, that's even crazier. Yeah, you can do weapon swaps. So we can do one weapon with lightning and one weapon with cold focus. Yeah, it's so crazy, man. And then you weapon swap the lightning nodes. True. So this would be the lightning specialization. Yeah, I mean, we need to know more about the tree. Yeah, and lightning applies shock as a debuff to increase damage. Yes. Man, it's gonna be so exciting, like slowly figuring this out. Okay, if you reduce the target's resistance, one element focus is better. It's too early to say any of that, I feel, right? Lust for power. Yeah, I don't know what those do. I'm not seeing them. Yeah, it would be like an energy shield build with... I mean, it's like one of the obvious choices, right? Like, who knows? I just gotta start somewhere and then figure out the game. %10 chance that if you would gain power charges, you instead gain up to your maximum number of power charges. Yeah, that's pretty strong. What was the other one? Harmonic generator. Ooh. Yeah, this one is gonna be really good. If you do like something like the flicker strike thing. Gain a power charge when you shock a chilled enemy. Breath of lightning. Ah, oh, there's gonna be so many. So, but there's a cap. Like, how much lightning rest do monsters usually have? Like, do they follow the same rules? Like, they have 90% lightning rest maximum. And then they can go like a negative 100. So you can have like minus 190 penetration, or how does it work? Yeah, okay, base is around 50. But you can go negative 100, like double damage. Oh, pen can't go past 0. Ooh, so you can't go negative. Rest rate is limited. Okay, yeah. Solving the money problem. Hey, what's up, man? Greetings. You're high for PoE 2? Yeah, me too, man. It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be really hard. Hopeball as well. Been some time. Yeah, Diablo is a little bit on a winter break, it seems. Well, we have the PTR on Tuesday. So I do want to play that for like 2 days. But we have a lot more stuff to check out for PoE, man. It's crazy. Yeah, so okay, in PoE 2, you can penetrate resistance to 0, but you can't penetrate it negative. Or into a negative. It's gonna be very entertaining, not gonna lie, to watch you swap your build 40 times. Oh yeah. I mean, I don't even have a build. I'm just looking at what's even possible to do. And it's a lot. The answer is yes. What's possible to do? Yes. Can you link the skill tree? Yeah, sure thing, man. I mean, if there's more videos coming, like, we're gonna have, like, the entire tree. Like, okay, maybe we're gonna miss some of these connection nodes. But these are just, like, we already know these are just attributes, right? You just choose attribute. Need like everything. Breath of Cold. I see. Is there anything spinning? There was one, right? Oh, what was it called? I think I already kind of took it. Endless Blizzard. Let's see that. Yeah, we're gonna have like, is it like glowing somewhere? Up here. Yeah, we checked this one. Yeah, 1 level to all scroll skills. Oh yeah, the assault one. Rapid assault, whirlwind assault. Advances while hitting enemies around, but it does very low damage, like very low DPS. It's probably only for AoE. Like this, you're not gonna do this for single target. Well, yeah, there is a spin to maybe win build. At least there's a spin build. I mean, I'm not sure if you're gonna win.
One with the storm. Quarterstaff skills that consume power charges count as consuming an additional power charge. Yeah, this one is gonna go pretty crazy. Yo, this one is insane, yeah. Oh, wow, I gotta like at least make some notes, like which, like not today, I'm too tired, but like we're gonna do this next days. Now, do you really think Flicker Strike, in some video they said Flicker Strike is actually a good skill on bosses, is that true? I mean, it kind of looks like the base damage is pretty strong. Yeah, the problem is how do you get the charges, realistically? The base damage is wrong here. Yeah, the base damage looks like very strong. But it's also level 10. You think it's not gonna be any good? I mean, who knows? Yeah, I'm not talking about PoE1, exactly. Like, the difference is that you cannot generate charges. And this one is more accurate. Ooh, yeah, that's like half. That's level 13. So how do we know which data is more accurate? That's like not even half. Oh, that's like half. So we can just go in here and just search for power charges, right? But the problem is you can't gain it while you Flicker Strike, so. Power charge on crit. Is it just this one? Supporter skills that consume power frenzy, giving them a chance to not remove. Okay, this one is good. Don't think it exists. Yeah, just use Flicker Strike as like a big clearing ability and then do some other stuff in the meantime. While you replenish power charges. Riley, thanks for the prime. Welcome in. Well, I still want to have like at least some idea of some possible combinations, and then we'll see, you know, what exactly we'll do. Yeah, I have these two ready, man. I don't know. No, just a monk. Or warrior. Man, it's gonna be hard to tell. Either way, it's gonna be fun. It sure will be. Ton of fun.
Yeah, but the warrior doesn't have spin to win. Cyclone is not in the game. Probably gonna come into the game. They confirmed that it's gonna come in the future. That's probably when they introduce like Duelist or something. Yeah, but that's not really the problem, Dread. Like, this is a good thing, I think, for the game. So you can't just mindlessly spam Flicker. You're actually forced to do some mechanics. Yeah, Duelist or Marauder. You think Warrior will be much easier to learn the game? Just slam? Maybe. You think Warrior or Monk is more beginner friendly, guys? I mean, on Warrior you can always go big shield. Like, I heard Monk should be pretty squishy. But Warrior seems so slow. Yeah, I really like the Monk faster gameplay. Thank you, Conan. Have a great night, dude. Thanks for tuning in. I'm also gonna go in a few. But Monk with Energy Shield might be very good later too. Unbound Forces. Hey, thank you, Nico Mack. Thanks for the tips. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Monk is more tricky than Warrior. Yeah, we'll see. I still haven't decided yet. I'm gonna check out both classes on skills and then we'll decide. Certainly lots of combination possibilities. I definitely like the playstyle of both of them. They both like look decent. But obviously it's gonna be hard to choose, guys. Like, what the hell? This is the hardest decision, man. What a class. Maybe in the end we'll just make a poll. I don't know. We'll see. No promises. Yeah, Titan looks crazy. I know for sure I'm not gonna go Ranger. I know for sure I'm not gonna go Witch. And probably no Sork either. There is a small chance Mercenary, but the Witch Hunter Mercenary looks pretty cool. And I played it quite a bit already and was very nice. I think in the latest version that I played, was there a Monk? I don't think there was. I'm not gonna play hardcore, guys. No. You would be crazy to go hardcore. On the on the early access. Like, how could you recommend a new player to go hardcore? Like, it's not gonna work, man. Like, I'm not going hardcore, guys. No chance. If you're a new player, do not go hardcore. It just doesn't make any sense. No, it's not the real experience. It's just a meme. No one is playing hardcore, man. Maybe there's like 5% of the player base, probably less, that's gonna play hardcore. Yeah, they gotta try to get the streamer to play hardcore while they're playing softcore. Yeah. Yeah, you can play hardcore, but definitely, that's like a small percent of the community. It's like a beta, like early access beta. There are gonna be some bugs, guys. You want to lose your character to some bug? Is Quinn already locked in on going hardcore? He gonna give in? Or he actually wants to? And then there's also server problems. Yeah, good argument. He genuinely wants to. Quinn death equals views. Yeah. I mean, I get it from the entertaining part. Yeah, not having like, you basically like, you enter a boss fight. You have no idea of the boss mechanics. Like you have no idea of the boss mechanic. You go in. And then either you die and lose your character, or you beat the boss. There's no other outcome, right? You go engage a boss, you can't get out, can you? Like you go into a boss fight in hardcore and you're committed. Yeah, how can you run away though? Can you run away? You can't TP in the boss room. You can't log out. So the way I understand it, and correct me if I'm wrong or I have my information wrong. You're in the boss fight. You use logout macro to go in the menu. When you log back in, you're gonna be right there in the boss fight. It's like literal suicide, man. Like for your time to go hardcore. Yeah, so there's only two outcomes. You join, you enter a boss fight that you might not know. Either the boss dies or you die. Right? There's no other outcome. You can't leave. You can't plug off your Ethernet, nothing. That's cool AF though, yeah. 2 men enter the arena, only 1 man leaves. Can you open a portal? People say it doesn't work. That's real hard. That's the real hardcore, man. No lockout macro, no cheating shenanigans. Like either you die or the boss dies. It's like a fight till the death, man. It's a real fight. Oh yeah, you play ultra hardcore. Your character dies. The game license gets deleted. You have to buy a new one. Ultra hardcore mode. You lose your character, you also lose your game license. You gotta play again. Gotta pay again. It's the ultra hardcore mode. Minus 30. Sword Art Online, yeah. You die in real life, yeah. No. It's gonna be free to play next year, yeah. Wait, GDG confirmed you can leave the boss? That's hellcore. Wait, so can you get out of the boss fight or not? I think it should be a fight to the death, man. Either the boss dies or you die. I don't know about TPing out. I don't know if it's gonna work. That'll be kind of cheesy though. You can portal out. You can't. You can. Okay, people are very split. Like, I guess we don't know. Some people say it works. Some people say it doesn't. Yeah, I don't know. You can, but it's like 3 seconds. Yeah, I mean, that's fine though, right? You just freeze the time. Sounds easy though. Just freeze the time, TP out. I guess we'll find out, guys. I hope you can't TP out. You can always play softcore if you don't like it. It should be a fight till the death. You go in, there's no turning back. Stand your ground and kill him or get killed. Jonathan said that you can TP out. Yeah, we don't know. We'll see. We'll figure this out, guys. I don't really care that much either way because I'm not gonna play hardcore. So if I want to leave the boss fight, I just die. Easy. If I really think I can't like beat the boss, like I just die and then I reset. Okay, so what exactly did he say and when? Just die, man. It's fine. You can leave the boss fight in hardcore very easily as well. Just die. Just put a link to what he said. You can timestamp it. Okay, I forgot which one. Nah, that's fair. I think there should be no escape in hardcore. That's gonna be wild. Okay, guys, I think I'm gonna go sleep. Pretty
Or if
tired.
it's like big size. Or if it's like big size.
We'll cook more tomorrow. Yeah, too many interviews, man. There's been so many of them. We lose track. Yeah, maybe tomorrow, guys, we'll check some more skills, or we're gonna log into PoE1. We'll see. PoE2DB/boss has recent info. /bosses. Great. Doesn't work. Wait, it's just capital sensitive? Cannot use portal. So it says here you can't use portal. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know if it's true, man. Yeah, it says that, but this is not, you know, this is not set in stone and it's like that. It's not set in stone. Who knows? It's gonna be very exciting though. It's gonna be very exciting. Oh, he said it here. Three months ago. Yeah, but the thing is, okay, this is old information. They might have changed it. Like, they are changing stuff all the time, right? Okay, yeah, they might have said it like that. But who knows if it's gonna stay like this? Ziggy, the interview, it was stated the ability to portal out is being removed. So that combined, not being sent back to town on lockout, means that any bosses now win or go. Okay. So this is already the change. How do you feel about this, guys? I mean, I personally, I really like it. Like, it's a man fight, man. Like, it's a fight till the death. You go in, either you are victorious or you're dead. That's it. That's like the real hardcore experience. The game has an option to return to last checkpoint. If you want to leave the boss, you do that. And this might have all changed, guys. Yeah, I'm reading it. I think if you... Again, it's an opt-in. You don't have to play hardcore. But you want to play hardcore, then you do this. It's very easy. Like, if you really want to. I think it would be like a real crazy, like, hardcore experience. Okay, anyways, my friends, thank you so much for watching. I'm gonna go sleep. I'm actually pretty tired. It's 8 a.m. here, guys. You can check me out on X on YouTube. Look at this, man. 8 in the morning. But the good news is, it's yet another day closer to launch, my friends. Yet another day closer. This is exciting. Yo, thank you guys so much for helping me out with understanding a lot of things here. With all the tips and everything. It's been very great. I'm looking forward to be playing, my friends. And when is the next stream? I'm going to stream again tomorrow. So we raid Q Doc.
Oh my god. Like, look, I'm following this guy. I'm following this guy.
Okay, we're gonna raid Q Doc. Great guy, we were talking to him earlier. Alright, my friends, have a great night. I'll see you tomorrow. Take it easy, my friends. And we'll be back. GG's. There's so many of these. GG, good night.